All right. And we're back. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3, I think, of our Malus campaign, where we give all of our territory to Malekith. So the goal is to give Malekith, conquer as much territory as we can, and then give it to Malekith. So currently we've got 41 settlements that we've given to Malekith. Well, he conquered a couple by himself maybe, but most of them we gave to him. And we've made him. He's not rank 1. He's rank 17, but he's rank 1 in terms of most settlements. He'd probably be ranked higher. He'd probably have more armed forces. It's just that we keep taking all of his money by giving him all this, by selling him these settlements. I don't think there's anything we can sell to him right now. Some of it right there, but
Dark Blade.
Right, well, we'll take this little one here and
There will be.
I kind of wanted to fight a battle, but I guess that would be kind of pathetic to fight that, wouldn't it?
Spare none.
Hey, Cloak Monkey, how you going, buddy?
Take everything of value.
Right, Wood Elves are officially destroyed. That was good.
Master of cruelty.
Wonder if we could trade Scarpel's Lair for Plain of Dogs.
We Druki all want something, so speak.
We can. Alright, cool.
How wicked.
And then no. I was hoping he was going to be able to get across there, but nope. That's alright. And we can just sell this back to them again.
Cruel Morathi will hear your insignificant plight.
So yeah, let's see how she's got a minimum of 5,000. I don't know how that works. Maybe it's because of the amount of cash that she had or something. Because, you know, normally they factions have a minimum of 2,000, but I've noticed sometimes they have a minimum of 3,000 for a while, and then it'll kind of go away. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's got a minimum of 5,000. I'm not sure I've seen that before. But yeah, I mean, we noticed just before that she had about 55,000 gold. So maybe this is like, maybe 2,000 is like the minimum that they can get, but they always have like a slush fund of around 10% of their starting cash. Maybe that's how it works.
Naturally.
That makes sense.
Fire in my soul.
Dunno. Hey, Vasily. Dug up old saved hunter heroes with Boommaker on the Discord server and confirmed they can still be loaded. This makes me unhappy potato. Oh, nice. Yeah, for those of you who are interested, I made a video a while ago about the Boommaker trait. Or maybe it was a stream, I can't remember now. I think it was a video. And yeah, I think you used to be able to get, by having like, you know, 10 Boommaker heroes in your army, you could get your damage for what are those heavy infantry called? The monstrous infantry with the cannons. Basically, you could get that up to like 400% or 300% or something like that onto their range damage. which is like plus 200% sort of thing. And they do lots of damage, and they're really fun. It's not like, I don't know, it's no more overpowered than anything else really, but lead belchers are not. Yeah, lead belchers, yeah. Iron blasters got nerfed a bit, but they're still good, I think. But yeah, the lead belchers were just really fun, I thought. But they're not, it's not like a doom, like it's not like an invincible doom stack or anything, but it's just, yeah, it's pretty fun though. The friendly fire from it though is horrendous. Like if you accidentally move in front of your own troops when you're shooting, you just immediately delete yourself. A video on how many of the old strats still work would be useful after all this time. Yeah, for sure. All right. So I think what we're gonna do. So yeah, we're still doing Saxonies down here, by the way. So this guy's coming, and he's at war with this guy.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
So yeah, it's been like 4 turns. So if we attack them now, it'll be like treachery. So bad.
Lord of Nagaroth.
I am Kane's
So I think what we might do is we're gonna have to kill them to stop them from killing our Saxony. But might
Dreadlord at your command. Let them know death's touch.
Lord of Fear. Attack!
yeah, so I'll just keep this siege locked so this guy can't attack it yet. It's 4 turns at the moment, but we could maybe wait till it's 3 turns.
Tyrant.
This guy up here we can Saxony right now.
Seeking victims.
Excuse me.
Kane is with me.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, sorry, for those of you who missed the significance of that, the Boommaker big name is not in the pool anymore, like you can't get it anymore. Which is a bit of a bummer, because it seemed like I just made that video about how cool it was, and then the next patch they just removed it from the game. And it was like literally the best and most fun big name. Like it was the only big name that really was massively significant and really cool. Like the others are all just like, they're okay. You know, the Boommaker one was the only big name that was really fucking cool, and they just immediately took it out of the game. So it was like, oh, that was a bummer. Pyrrhic victory, really? All right, I might just fight this battle because I wanted a bit of a warm-up battle anyway, and the game seems to want to rot me on this one, so let's do it. Ogre's been done dirty in a lot of ways here. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only way I've noticed that they were just, you know, fully rotted for no reason, it seemed like. Well, not for no reason, but, you know. Oh, this is a siege battle. That's why. Yeah, right. I forgot about that. Noblar kicker that makes all Noblars in the army unbreakable. Oh, yeah, that's a cool one. That's a cool one. But it's not a stackable, like it's a, you know, that's just a one trait thing. But I think you can make, there's a technology that makes all Noblars unbreakable anyway, so if you were going to go for that, you know, you wouldn't farm... Oh, wait up. Is there? No. There's a technology that makes them all free, yeah? Makes them look really cheap. And then you combine that with the unbreakable to make them, like, good. Hey, Shadow Slap. He's Shadow Slap with a big $5 super chat. Much appreciated. Science, cheers, glory, cheers, Bugmans. That's how I'm interpreting that. And yes, I also cheers science and cheers glory. This coffee's good. Sorry for those of you who were missing me last couple of nights. I normally have Fridays off, but I was yeah, I don't know. I screwed up my sleep schedule somehow, and I basically just didn't sleep for, you know, 2 nights, or you know, I went to I missed the sleep. You know what I mean? So I went for like 2 days on the one sleep. Yeah, and then I thought I'll just have an hour sleep and then I'll be all right, but yeah, I was not all right, so I had to have a day off. And then the next day I was still kind of wrecked from that, so I just had to have another day off. So that was why I disappeared for a bit. Sorry about that. All right, so what's going in there? That's just a little bit. Where's the... Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't know why, like, what the difference is between that spot and this spot. They won't let me put it there, but let me put it there. Like, yeah, how do you tell by looking at the map, like, whether it'll let you put it there or not? It's the same for both of them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm alright now. Thanks, Scott McKee. Yeah, I just screwed myself up a bit, you know. But I think I'm alright now. I should have popped some. I should have put some units. Should put some items on these guys, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe this is not such a good idea after all. Actually, this looks like a better idea to go that side, really, doesn't it?
Corsair handbows! Murder awaits!
Advance!
Excuse me again. Yeah, if you go into the Discord server, there's a channel that's called Warhammer 3 save files or something like that. And yeah, if you check in there, there's boommakers, there's there's like frost maidens that have got like the perfect traits with like plus 7% ranged and plus 7% infantry and whatever else, you know, that kind of stuff.
Tyrants of Nagaroth! Noble born!
Yeah, I don't really get into it much myself because I don't Oh, maybe we should do a boommaker ogre campaign just to promote the saves that are on the Discord. All right, let's bust the door down, I guess. Oh wow, we blew the hole in the wall. That's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting that. Why are the walls so busted up? Where are we again? Oh yeah, yeah, this place was... Oh, the walls are down there as well.
Druki! Corsair handbows! Battle ready! Death is coming! Advance! Druki! No survivors! Nagarothi! Dreadlord! Marching! Destroy! Advance, Druki!
And we need Hellebron to come and sort out this enemy hero.
Feared by all! Moving out! Cold-blooded killers! something! Cool and deadly!
And still ages to go.
Onwards to murder! Druki, forwards! Corsair, slaughter them! Massacre them! Battle calls! Battle ready! Onward! Blood for Cain! Corsair handbows! Slay them! Cold-blooded killers! To destruction! Eager for battle!
Yeah, maybe a bit silly, but is it worth like having a boommaker traits there that only like a couple of people remember even exists, or is it better to like actually promote it so that more people can actually use it, you know?
Slash! Kill!
It's like if no one uses it, then is it even bother any bother the point like saving it, you know?
Onward!
Oh yeah, that was a nice hit.
Corsair handbows! Blood-drenched
You're really
lord.
trying to shoot with this guy, but you know, but where it works.
Corsair handbows! Merciless warriors!
I mean, I should have just taken the Pyrrhic victory, really, shouldn't I? It's pretty much Pyrrhic anyway. No, I would imagine that would be an extremely low priority for them, you know. Hey, Kirill. Is it better than the Kislev Lords building all those idiotic buildings? I don't think it's relevant to that, Kirill. I think that's about as unrelated as you can possibly get. Okay, yeah, I made this video a while ago. Yeah, I made this video a while ago about it if you guys are interested. So it's only a pretty short video, I think. Oh, it's only a 1 minute video. But yeah, it kind of illustrates what it's all about.
What you don't take, burn!
Right, so I was gonna send this ship through the portal here down to Lustria to start some shit with Hexuaddle, but then I realized that all we'll be able to do then is start a war between Hexuaddle and Marathi. We won't be able to give any of the land to Malekith because this land bridge here doesn't work. So basically our only hope is to maybe get a confederation with
do not presume my patience.
maybe get a confederation with
Malekith.
Marathi at some point and then gift her land to Malekith. So I don't know if there's much chance of that happening anytime soon, but yeah, we'll see how we go. I think I've got a military alliance with Marathi, so I could just declare war on Hexuaddle.
Why should I spare you?
That was a bit of a calculated risk, because if Malekith had to refuse to join me in the war, that would have really sucked. But usually they're pretty reliable. Like, as long as you've got good reliability and you've got good relations and all that kind of stuff. Oh, here we go. This guy is, this guy's here. I wonder if, sometimes these guys just, like, attack you and then, like, start their own little empire in the middle of your land. So, yeah, that'd be kind of cool if they did that. Hey, Wolfspaw, how you going, buddy? The wolf's paw is here. But yeah, no, I think we're pretty safe at the moment with stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think that, like, it seems like Creative Assembly are pretty under the pump right now, and yeah, I doubt they're going to be spending resources like screwing around with little, you know, inconsequential changes like that. But maybe. Hey, Wolf's Paw, yeah, good buddy. I was really tired, so I had to have a couple of days off, sorry. But I am back. Did you miss me? I was gone for 2 days, I don't know if you noticed. Alright, what am I doing with the Malus?
I am consumed.
He's consumed. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm back now. Yeah, I think I hadn't had a day off for a while as well, so maybe I was a bit worn out. But hopefully now I'm all replenished. Alright, so yeah, long story short, I don't think I'm going to go down there. I was just thinking I'll just start a war with them, you know, start some shit. Hopefully these guys will be strong enough to threaten Marathi slightly. And then, yeah, I'll even potentially peace out with Marathi at some point. And then, yeah, we can go from there. But meanwhile, this guy can move back the other direction.
My dark heart is yours.
Excuse me.
I can feel their power.
Vicious dreadlord. Sail, damn you.
Sorceress of Grond.
The weak are crushed, black-hearted.
Yeah, I just wanted to...
We have a deal. I have prevailed.
Yeah, I don't really need this many wizards in the one army, but
All shall be mine.
we're probably going to do some
Cruel and
sacking and so forth with them, so it might be a good idea just to get a bit more, get more characters in there so they can just be leveling up. One growth, so once we get one more growth in here, or two more growth in here, we can build some more stuff. Maybe we could build the Hydra building. What trait did he get? Fleet Master. Oh yeah, he's got plus 30 armor for shades. Yeah, nice. And minus 15% upkeep for shades. Yeah, nice. I think I got that on one of our lords as well. One of our land generals.
death to the weak.
Yeah, good. Max replenishment. Yeah, I like Witch's Brew on all my death hags pretty much.
Dreadlord of Nagaro.
Good lord. I guess we can go for army. I was sort of going for the martial ones because that's good for sack lords, especially if they've got perceptive. But oh yeah, maybe I should do that with this guy as well. But then again, if we want an actual land general, then you better off getting the army trait in case he gets like hydras or something. Yeah, you see the Shadow Dart one? This one's really good for shades. That one's not really good. Yeah, this one's pretty good. So yeah, I'm not going to really use that while we're sacking, while we're just using him as a sacking lord, but yeah, we'll have it there in case we need it for later. Sometimes you need a turn or two for replenishment. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I did. I just put myself in replenishment stance for a second and in camp stance and replenished for a couple of turns. Man, I ate so much pizza tonight. I've been sort of on a diet, so I haven't been eating too much carbohydrate stuff, and I pigged out tonight and bought a pizza. Oh. Hey, Arthur. Witch Brew.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
headstrong commander.
What did this guy get? Grey Wing. Oh yeah, this one got the same thing, yeah. So he's got plus 30 armor for shades and minus upkeep for shades, but probably won't use it because we're just going to use him as a sack lord. But if we ever do need a shades lord, it'll be a good one. Get that, boom. Now he's got pretty cheap, cheapest upkeep we can get, I think at the moment, 124 for shades. This is 124 for shades, and we've got supply lines at 24%. So if we actually got rid of all of our extra lords, then this would be probably really low. I don't know if we should wait. Yeah, I should probably wait the 4 turns till this guy's
Cruel and
fully
savage,
out of it.
supreme sorceress of Grond.
I shall not rest.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so they need one more lord. There.
Death to the weak.
Seeking entertainment.
Yeah, we'll just keep this siege locked for 4 turns. I'll give up on my sack city for that time, so that we don't
Bloodshed await.
analyze our reliability, because we want to keep our reliability really strong so that we can not have to worry about Malekith betraying us.
Such terrible concoctions. Master of
Mercy appears to stream every time I open YouTube. Your motto could be such unholy resilience. Indeed. Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Withdraw.
That's a problem. Because he goes before the Norskins, so if he keeps doing that, then he's going to be vulnerable. Like, he's not going to follow up on me, but he's going to break my siege. Then the Norskins go after me, you know. I'll enter on the side of the Cult of Pleasure, but I'll peace out if I can, and leave them in the war by themselves.
My blood is quick to boil.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, I didn't build any new troops here. Shit, forgot.
End them. Slash, stab, fight, kill.
Alright, well, what we'll do is consolidate all these guys, so they're all tier 3, so I'm not going to lose anything.
Black-hearted
There you
dread.
go.
Droopy Lord. We will make them bleed. Search the place.
And keep leveling up this Black Arcs, and so we can get him nice and cheap.
Murderous Lord. Dread Lord of the Druki.
Glory to Cain. I am Cain's instrument.
Yeah, so put these guys in raid stance so that they're
Dreadlord,
not
awaiting
getting
command.
attrition. And then they'll get replenishment from the Black Arc.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Yes. Who seeks me?
Oh shit, this guy's on land now.
Cain honors me.
Oh man, he's gonna ruin my Saxony.
Dreadlord, at your command.
I have prevailed.
Great.
Our revenge is at hand.
I have dark purpose. Death to all enemies!
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I don't know if we can.
Victims. Your plans are foolish. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I think I managed to. I think I managed to do this somehow before, where I like
Malevolent
managed to
Lord.
transfer the troops without actually going into the water.
Set the sails. Move. I go.
Yeah, no.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Crap, I should have done this last turn,
Powerful
but
sorceress. Moving on. What is this foolishness?
Plotting a course.
Supreme.
What? I do not fail. The ocean awaits. Sail, damn you! Dreadlord of Nagaroth. A brief interlude. Rest for the wicked.
what if we trade him in for different lord?
Supreme sorceress of Grant. My powers are yours. The time draws near.
No.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Well, I don't know. I really don't want to lose my reliability.
Feared by all.
Oh, actually, we could get it back by a rebellion anyway.
The winds
So-
are changing. Go, kill!
For Nagaroth!
We
For
could,
victory!
yeah, we'll just occupy
Their
it,
sorcery.
Battle at last!
and we'll just put a bunch of crappy units in here.
Kill! 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 Destruction lies beyond.
Yeah, so we'll just loot and occupy,
Feast
and
on
then
spoils.
that'll destroy them, but it'll also lower the public order here, so that we'll hopefully get a rebellion fairly soon.
Vicious warrior, ruthless.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Ever onward.
So yeah, well, Saxony's going to be out of action for a few turns, but we should be able to get it going again fairly soon through rebellion. People say that Skaven are not fun in Warhammer 3 due to lack of food mid to late game, especially with many cities consuming it. Okay, I don't really play Skaven that much, so yeah, but I haven't, like, no one's said that to me before now. Are there any Skaven players in the chat today? Like, what do you think about that? Is there some way to get food and manage it late game, or is that actually a bit of a problem? All right, so I think we send a fleet this way,
Untouchable, undefeatable.
and maybe
A victory most cruel.
yeah, we need to recruit.
Yes, a fine plan.
I need to recruit
We have a
some
deal.
new dudes into this army.
Crushing victory!
Wait, what buildings does he got?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's just gonna have Blackheart Corsairs.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
He hasn't got a trait yet. He'll get his trait next turn. So yeah, he's got this building that gives him cheap Blackheart Corsairs, and we've also got a technology that gives us cheap Blackheart Corsairs and so forth and so forth. But if I go for shades, they'll be quite expensive. So yeah, we'll just, for in the name of economy, we'll just go for a full stack of gold chevron. Gold chevron Corsairs. 88. Yeah, they're still costing us a bit, but it's not too bad.
I feel Cain's gaze.
The torment.
You reckon Norska's got a better campaign than Skaven at the moment? Jesus.
Fire.
Alright.
In
So
my
yeah, so this guy
soul.
we can move down to here and then teleport back up to the top. It was kind of what I was thinking of doing.
Do you know who I am?
I'm not sure that we do.
Guided by evil.
Oh yeah, so we just need to keep checking our
Yes.
checking this to see if these guys ever get any close to Confederation. I doubt they will. Like I'd say Marathi's probably going to steamroll now. But you know, you never know.
Master of cruelty.
Lord of the Black Court. If you insist.
Excuse me. Excuse me again. More perceptive. Nope. Functions. No, there's perceptive.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Alright, and then we can send
Despair.
Heliburnator
Murder awaits.
to join our other army. And they've got
Lord of Fear.
fire and 2 dark sorceresses. Yeah, so they're pretty sorceress stop.
Noble of Nagaroth.
I have brought them
Oh,
ruin.
so we got a slate. We got a rebellion about to happen immediately. Good timing. You'd always rather take eyes than play as the vermin. Ah, true, true. Makes sense.
My glorious victory.
Indeed.
Dark power. I must think a while. What is your dark purpose?
Yeah, we don't want the Saxony to be there, but
Mixing spells.
this could be problematical. They're probably going to attack the rebels, I'm guessing. If the rebels... Oh, the rebels... Did they spawn? Oh, they spawn in the middle, I think. Man, this coffee's good. They're refreshing. Slightly bitter and good. Oh, cool. They're pissed off.
Northmen come.
Rebels...
Attempt to subjugate.
Yeah, we got like random rebels instead of rebels that we wanted.
Noble born.
Foul sorceries. Grow faster. Chosen of Hecate. Marauding.
Cruelty and violence. Prepare the raiders.
All powerful. Pulling the winds. Raid and pillage.
Alright. So if they take this turn, we can just immediately take it back. So, because it's got 100% Slanesh corruption. Yeah, so our Sac City's fucked now, basically.
Lord of the Black Court. Going ashore.
God damn you, Norska. Because, yeah, we won't be able to get it back because of the Slanesh corruption. I think Elithanar's permanently dead now. That's annoying because we can't sell this to Malekith because it's not connected onto the land. So we're kind of stuck with this territory, and if we can't use it as a Sac City, it's a bit useless to us. I mean, we could build it up as an economic settlement, but it's like, yeah, it's not really worth it. We're like, you know, we're making heaps of cash anyway.
Sweet rebellion is coming.
Yeah, no, this really helps us much. It's fine. Technology. Yeah, I'll just take that and get more, go for more growth, go all the way to the end. Black Ark's probably our most important technology at the moment, really. I guess seem funnier now with the unlimited number of camps for sure. Didn't they already have, they always had the unlimited number of camps? Well, they've had it for a long time anyway. I reckon the new slave mechanic's really fun. I like it. I reckon the old mechanic was really boring.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Well, not boring. It was just nothing. It was just a nothing mechanic, you know. It was just you didn't notice it really. I mean, late game you noticed it because you get a lot of money, but early game it didn't do anything. Now it's cool because you can actually use it in the early game. But that's my opinion. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the new system, but yeah, I reckon it's more. I reckon it's, you know, slightly more fun than the old system. And it's especially more fun because it's more usable in the early game. The old system just didn't do anything at all until like tier 4, which is quite late in the game. The new system, you can actually use it the whole time. And it suits my kind of more aggressive, semi-horde kind of gameplay style, I guess. I'm going to take attrition everywhere here.
Voyaging.
Yeah, the new style is very good for being aggressive. I know what I want to do with him. Yeah, but didn't they change that ages ago? And that's not like, that wasn't like a 4.0 thing. Wasn't that like ages ago?
Tyrant.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this don't really matter.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Black-hearted dreadlord. I admire your darkness.
We might be too close with that lord because we didn't get an enemy lord spawning.
Take everything.
Normally we should get one pretty much every turn.
I have prevailed.
Going now! Cruel Dreadlord.
Yeah, put them both on the south side.
I admire your darkness.
Excuse me.
With noble purpose.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
A victory most cruel.
And we're just gonna keep going until we get to tier 8. Tier 4, like, yeah, 8 growth for tier 4. This one.
Command me.
Death to the weak.
The portents are good.
Dark and noble warrior. For the Witch King. What awaits me?
Cirrus, behold true power. Druki Cirrus. I sense another power. The Dark Conflict. We have lives to end. This was your destiny.
Yeah, I mean, I guess having, like, getting rid of, like, the stack cities are pretty bad for us economically because we have supply lines, but, so I guess, like, getting rid of them is actually pretty good in the short term because we'll be making heaps more money.
Death walks.
But,
I march onwards.
but,
Black Arts. Be ready.
But yeah, the point of it was never really to make money, it was just to get magic items. To farm heaps of magic items. Because we don't really need the money. Yeah, he's going to go for tier level 16 growth. Tier 5. Oh, there's a lot of, is there no way to get out? Shit, so I don't want to, I don't really, oh, stop, halt, halt, stop, halt. Oh, crap. I meant to be in an ambush stance so they wouldn't see me.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Because they're going to attack me and then I'm going to kill them all and then they're going to be really weak. And then the whole point of getting them into a war with Marathi was to, like, kind of weaken Marathi, but it's not going to work if I kill all their stuff.
Here there.
Yeah, she's got perceptive, so she's slightly better for our sex city. Yeah, I just want like 4 perceptive lords on there so that we can just get more items. Oh, if I build, actually no, that won't work. I was gonna say if I build 2 of these, maybe that'll fix the purity levels, but it won't do anything. Yeah, possession plus 15 mostly. Yeah, so even if I build another one of these bad boys, -3, it won't really do anything.
Ready.
This is going to be interesting. I'll try to run away. Like, I don't want any beef with the lizards. Ideally, I want them to just fight Marathi. We'll just keep an eye on Marathi's strength.
I am Malus.
Hopefully, she'll dip, and we'll be able to snipe her. Oh, maybe we can peace out with it, with the hook sword or something.
Favored of the Witch King.
No. Oh, minus 1058. What was that from? Sacking, oh, gifts given to Nagaron. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cruel Dreadlord.
See, all the enemies of, all Malekith and Marathi's enemies hate us because we've given them, like, tons of ridiculous gifts.
There is little left of me.
Is it gonna be quicker just to walk up there? I was hoping to get to this portal so I could teleport back up to there. But, yeah, there's no way to get off, like, without going through his armies. Oh, I guess I could go this way.
You dare rush me?
We can try and sneak around.
No lagging. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that might work. We can just nip across here and jump into the water there. I reckon we'll be safe. Will you take Ulthuan? If I can, so what I'm like, yeah, my problem with taking Ulthuan was how to get Malekith over there, because I can only gift him lands if he connects on. So yeah, so basically what I'm hoping is either Malekith will confederate these Scourge of Cain, and then I can just conquer next to them to give him more lands, or Marathi will confederate and then I can conquer next to her.
Marathi.
But yeah, it's like pretty far away from happening at the moment. She's strength rank 3, so she's gonna have to take a few pretty big hits. Can you take Malekith's army, take something far away, and then return it to him? Yes, you can do that. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, no. Well, no, I can't take the land and then give it to it, but I could start a siege and then leave him on it, and yeah, let him take it. Confederate Marathi, sell everything to him. Yeah, that's the mission. That's the goal. If that would work. If Marathi confederates Malekith, don't say that. Don't say that, Simon.
I can see the void.
Yeah, hopefully that won't happen. Because that would really suck. I'd probably abandon the campaign if that happened. I don't know if there's a... Yeah, speaking of which, is there anything we can do to, like, reduce the chances of that happening?
Conquest lies ahead. All-powerful sorceress. Ever closer.
Alright.
Master of cruelty.
This guy is disciplined, so we can get rid of him.
Always seek more power.
Tyrant of Nagaron.
Deceptive, cool.
Cruel and deadly. Tyrant. Fear my malice. Death and carnage await. What you don't take, burn.
Revealing scales. Armor discord. 2 more, yeah, so we got 2 more items out of that. It's pretty cool. We're just like killing it, still trucking along, getting more and more items as we go. Good.
Slaughter. Finally.
A novel prospect. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
I have prevailed.
Proven in combat and loyalty.
Alright,
Dreadlord of the Druki.
so it's costing now. 101 for Shades, 47 for Blackheart Corsairs,
My glorious victory.
52 for Shades on this one. Oh, this one's got the trait though, that's why.
So much death.
Alright. So yeah, I guess we go to Fortress of the Damned and start smashing.
Black Court. A vile plan. With haste.
Bloody-handed priestess.
What now?
Death hag.
Right, 1 or 2 more turns and we should be able to make it there.
What?
If Marathi confederates Malekith, can you revive him? Well, it'd be hard to revive him because Marathi would own all of his territory. But yeah, I mean, in theory, I guess we could, but yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. Buildings -7. How does the building... oh, -1 corruption right there. -1 corruption. That's -2. Oh, it's -2 as well. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, we could maybe bring him back if we put a bunch of heroes here. I think these ladies,
Beauty. Moving amongst them.
can they purify? Yeah, cleanse corruption. 3. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we could maybe do something. Do something.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Dark waters.
Any other followers?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dark whisperer. With speed.
The weak.
Yeah, if we level her up.
Lord of the Black
Actually,
Court.
this wizard can also
Double time.
Setting out.
jump into the army.
Relics come forth.
Black
Get
Heart.
some levels.
Death to the weak.
Military prison's 8. Oh wow, so that actually is counting. Yeah, that's cool.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Lord of the Black
Might
Court.
just give this guy a full stack,
A
just so
vile
in case
plan.
we get in trouble.
Dark Seers.
Yeah, true, Lero, but I don't think it counts because, like, towards this, there's a mechanic that Malus has got where he gets heroes at the level that, however many territories Malekith has got, that's what level we get the hero. So we're trying to get this to, like, as high as possible. If we get Malekith to 50, then we'll have maxed it out. We'll be able to recruit level 50 heroes, which would be kind of cool.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. Hopefully these guys will invade into Marathi's lands. If this is pretty good how they've got a 3-stack army there. I was hoping that they would stay together and just rampage, but look, they didn't even take Iron Spike. I might be able to get past still and get in the water though. Hey, well, yeah, maybe. And like, if I can get past here,
Stay in control.
and jump into the water there.
I am lost.
Then if I can get in here next turn, then hopefully they'll just piss off and leave me alone.
I am
Because they'll sort of still have that anti-player bias, but if I'm sort of like gone, then yeah, hopefully they won't be able to do anything. Right. We can't quite attack this turn again, but we can... Oh, she can go onto land.
Tame the sea.
Black-hearted.
But yeah, we can't quite attack. Try and get this bonus.
Anchors away.
Aha, a battle.
Fear my malice.
It's alright. Alright, about to start all with the Demon Prince. Demon Prince is pretty serious, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can just check it out in diplomacy, couldn't we? 9 settlements. No, 21 settlements. 21 settlements, yeah. Fuck, that's a lot of settlements, actually, isn't it? He's ranked 9. Shit, maybe we should have brought more than just Hellebron and one Black Ark. Maybe we should take a second Black Ark up there. I know, I kind of like keeping 2 Black Arks together because for safety, but yeah, we might need a bit more firepower up there. Once we get Malekith, once we get Malus back over there, that'll
Leave nothing.
why aren't these guys recruiting anything?
Creatures be
They got no military. They got no military building. I think that maybe screws them up a bit.
Rookie sorceress. Marauding.
It doesn't really matter. Like we get slightly more money if they were recruiting a lord, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. We still get just as much chance of getting a magic item, which is the main point of it.
The thrill of battle awaits. Thieves and usurpers.
Sword of Might, Forbidden Rod. Yeah, so about 2 items per turn still, so that's
I admire your darkness.
All shall be mine.
68 each. Yeah, pretty cheap. How much is the whole army? 1400. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
I have just the poultice. Observing these thralls.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, check this out. There's little one of Malekith's little heroes wandering around the map.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord, at your command.
Ah. Shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Do you come to forge peace or make war?
I meant to move Malus. But I think I already moved him. Yeah. Actually, that's fine. I think I already moved him. It's good. Yeah, in order to gift lands, in order to sell lands to people, they have to be connected onto the territory. Oh no, he's recruiting lords, yeah. We must have just been in the spot, like, maybe the spot's here or something, I don't know. I think it's there, but it could be there, I guess.
Dreadlord of the Druki. None can stand in my way.
Moving amongst them.
What now? Draw your blades, we fight!
500 slaves, pretty good.
Keep your filthy hands off.
I see, so we're actually paying for ourselves, like, the upkeep, the money that we're getting from the slaves is more than our upkeep now, so it's cool. The Saxony's paying for all of our armies now that we got rid of all the extra lords. Raise or sack, another 22, yeah, I don't really care about that. I've been trying to do all these quests, but yeah, the Hawkley one we missed out on. I don't know if we're going to get it again. I hope we do.
I approve of these dark
But I suspect we aren't going to.
murderous lord. What?
I have prevailed.
Alright, cool. The Saxony's good to go.
Honors me.
Get this hero up there as well. This guy's already level 12, right?
Black-hearted.
Yeah, so he's already got the, oh, I haven't taken his revered name of power. I might send him up just to get a quick...
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Just to get a quick,
Anchors away.
single level. Just so he can get his name and
Plotting
power.
a course.
See if Malus made it. Oh yeah, so they're keen. Look how many armies they got. But not keen enough, unfortunately.
Little left of me.
Alright, we're going back north.
You dare rush me.
We started some shit with Hexawaddle and Marathi, and now we're gonna leave. Man, I hope these armies... they're nothing special. There's not a big dino. I hope they were like big dino squads or something. Yeah, he's got 14 territories though, so he's like a pretty serious power down here. Hopefully that will put some threat pressure on Marathi, but I don't know. I feel like Marathi's just gonna have better resolve or something, you know. She's just gonna kill him. I wonder if I left my hero there so it stayed in my vision, if that would be better. Or oh, actually no, we're military allies, so we should be able to see what goes on, even if I'm not there. Get a Black Ark to sack Ulth one? Yeah, I mean I would, but I want to
Slaughter awaits. I approve of
I would, but I don't want to.
Bewitching.
I don't want to make Marathi too strong.
Priestess.
malevolent lord.
Are nothing to me. Nothing.
Nothing. Alright. I'm gonna see if we can get Boris to pay us to go to war with Legion of Chaos.
Personally.
Which we can.
A toast.
Also go and attack Norska. Yeah, we're going to attack Norska now. First we're gonna fight our way through all of the prince's stuff. And then we'll go from there.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Kill them! By Cain!
And we'll get
Mistress of Arganet.
Helleborn to take this. I mean, I feel like we should maybe fight it. Yeah, we'll take this army inland, which will immediately tank our income, but it's like, who cares? We're rich anyway. And then we'll build a new army in Black Ark. Yeah, we'll make Wolfric cry for sure. Just on the way through, we'll be making the Demon Prince cry, and Wolfric will just start crying as well. Everyone will just be crying. Baby. So let's get some wall bowling going on. Got all the pins lined up.
Spreading despair to murder. Move to battle. Guided by Cain. Forward. Arganeth.
Ah,
Now.
they didn't stay on the walls. I wanted to do some wall bowling.
Spreading despair. To battle. To murder. Fight.
Yeah, somebody blood letters.
Forward! Guided by Cain! Sethai! Dealing
Oh,
death!
shit. Look really fast. Just yoinked out of there. They're only harpies, but still. A Furies, I mean, but.
Guided by Cain!
Alright, let's take the wall, take the door. That's a pretty good hit.
Helibron! Cain wills it!
Just wreck those guys a fair bit. They're gonna disappear in 18 seconds. There's no point really fighting them.
Mother of
Using our heal cap for no reason. Yeah, I hope Tyrion gets stronger actually, and takes out Marathi.
Dreadlord! Shades! Onward! Understood!
The executioners, these guys can stay in there.
Eager for battle!
And these guys can sort of try and
Going!
get away.
Exquisite! Of course!
Helibron!
That was a bit damaging to us, but that's alright.
Where to?
Helibron!
Warrior!
Death hag! Done!
Going!
Mothers of murder!
Helibron! End them!
Yeah, I'm not sure how I can encourage other factions to attack Marathi. I mean, if I was at... Wow, this is a cool thing. I never even saw that before. It's like these two hot plates with like a whirlpool going around them. Pretty cool.
Leaving by your command! End them! We are ready!
Yeah, I mean, like, if I was at war with Marathi, then I could literally ask other factions to come and go to war with her as well. But, well, you know, I don't want to be at war with her because I want to potentially confederate her, obviously, so I can't do that. So yeah, I'm not really sure how else we can,
Moving out. Shades.
yeah, I'm not sure how else we can
Dealers in
encourage factions to go to
Carnage
war with her.
awaits.
But that would be good if we could somehow.
Power of Cain! Blood! Blood!
Sorceress of blood!
Forward. Honor the king. Slay them.
My power is yours!
Elfry and Aha! Death Hag!
I thirst!
Terror and death.
Right. There's one down. We might keep this for ourselves for now, so we've got a beachhead so we can easily transfer troops back and forth between the sea and the land. Because if we give it to Malekith, we'll, you know, we able to move through his lands at will, but we won't have that zero movement through the port. We'll have to go around the city. But yeah, I feel like you should be able to have zero movement through allied cities, but yeah, apparently you can't. Declare war and I get people to join, then peace out is my only idea, but that's not easy to pull off. Nah, yeah, I can't really do that because I've kind of got like interwoven alliances and stuff. Yeah, if I declare war, if I go to war with her, I don't know. I mean, maybe I could do that. I mean, yeah, maybe I could do that. I don't know. It's sort of the opposite to the plan that I've had so far, but that doesn't mean that it can't be done.
Cain demands triple.
Hey, Andrew Jones, member for 33 months now. How you going, buddy? Nearly up to 36 months. I don't think we've got an Andrew Jonas in this campaign.
Of Nagaroth.
We will rename one of our admirals after you. I'm pretty sure we've got a Shadow Slurp already, that's why I didn't bother. Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe we don't have a Shadow Slurp. Huh. Sorry, Shadow Slurp. I didn't realize maybe we don't have a Shadow Slurp either. Alright, we need a Shadow Slurp and we need an Andrew Jones. I thought we had a Shadow Slurp. That was the only reason I didn't do one. Normally I love renaming characters after people. But I try to limit to a maximum of one per person. Yeah, I thought we had a Shadow Slurp. Oh, anyway.
Lord of the Black Court.
Admiral Slurpin, the Sea Shadow? I don't know. It sounds kind of lame, but... Alright, that works. And...
The enemy's stench is everywhere.
And Admiral Andrej Onas, the Red King. Boom. Done. And we can only guess how they got those horrific names. Yeah, very close to 3 years. Yeah, thanks for being a member for so long, man. I appreciate the support. Been there nearly right from the start.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
All right, I think we are done here.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Oh yeah, we'll build a barracks here just to make it so more valuable. Just out of interest, I'll just see how much Malekith would have given us for it.
Choose your words carefully. I most certainly will.
39,000. Oh, nice. Yeah, Malekith must be making some good money because every time I leave it a few turns and then go to trade with him, he's got like tens of thousands of gold. Yeah, man, been a good time as always. Oh, nice. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated.
I have prevailed.
Chicken auto level now. Not really sure what I go for really with Dark. I'm mainly just planning on using these guys as map heroes, I think. So maybe we'll just focus on that. Alright,
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Bloody-handed priestess. Spreading despair.
Lord of the Black Court.
Ridiculous.
No, the ocean awaits.
Proud. I am Cain's instrument.
Such slaughter awaits.
Alright, we've got a plague. This does corruption though, it's fine, it's not a bad one. And meanwhile, these guys will, yeah, recruit a bunch more cheap shades. And, oh yeah, we got heaps of growth now. I don't really know what else we really need. Yeah, we don't really need anything else. Wish that these would give you, I guess I could build that for the research rate. It's 10,000 gold though, it's not really very... yeah, there's just nothing really else that we need. Yeah, I can't really think of a single reason to build any of these buildings. Guess we'll just not build anything else. We don't really need anything else. I mean, that one's literally the only thing that would help us at all, the 5% research rate, but 5% research rate for 10,000 gold seems pretty excessive. Yeah. Alright, what's going on down here? Alright, let's see if these guys are going to effectively... They've got a battle group here of like 2.5 solid stacks. Marathi's got 2 full stacks, so I don't know. I feel like Marathi's probably going to crush him. Ooh! Ew, here we go. Let's go, Hexawatl, let's go. Smash 2 of her main armies, I think. Unless she just... Oh, she might have just moved them away. He might have taken it unopposed. But yeah, basically we're rooting for Hexawatl here to weaken. If he can just rip through Marathi and really bust her up. We'll see if she's any more
Count Noctil, speak.
Oh yeah, look at that. She was like at 30 something, and now she's down to 24. So that had a big effect on her. And oh yeah, she got knocked down from strength rank 3 to strength rank 25. So yeah, that was a pretty big
What?
a big difference. I reckon if we pieced out with a bunch of these factions, that would make this more likely as well. So we'll. Well, we don't need to be actually. No, we don't need to stay peaceful. Oh no, we can't peace out with anyone. Yeah. Exo nearly wants to peace out with us. We've got heaps of cash, so if they get close, we can always just pay them out. So that could be worthwhile.
What?
The price of failure is high.
What do you seek?
Oh yeah, no Lord again this time.
Fear
It's not because of my
order.
placement though, because they reloaded one last time.
Darkness. Draw your blades, we fight! Take everything!
Go ahead and banner.
Lord of Fear,
Very good.
such slaughter awaits.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dreadlord, at your command.
Powerful enchantress.
Fear my malice.
Alright, yeah, so we got this guy up here.
We have a deal. Plotting a course. A vile plan. I approve of these dark deeds.
Well, nearly 16 is only he's nearly up to 16, so that's good. Alright,
Blood
let's
Queen
go.
of Haganeth.
What's the best route here? Should we go around the back first? We go here and then there, then back. There.
Crone Hellebron. On the move. Take it all! God of murder.
Malevolent Lord, I admire your darkness. Anchors away. A vile
We'll recruit some more shades. Seven more turns. We've got to get 9 more settlements in 7 turns, so we can max out the level of our next master. Should we take it? I'm not sure if we can take a master or, well, actually, yeah, we don't really need sorceresses. I guess we just need more masters, yeah. More hero doomstack action. What was her problem? Oh, she's just turned into a dragon now.
A bloody victory.
Actually, we can sell this to Malekith now.
Choose your words carefully. I most certainly will.
Yeah, 38,000. Not bad.
Very well.
That'll keep us in Wheatbix for a couple more turns. Yeah, we're paying a bit more for our armies now that we've gone ashore. It costs significantly more when they're not in Black Arcs. Yeah, sorry again for anyone who's joining us late. Yeah, thanks again for coming, and sorry I was away for a couple of days. I just had a bit of a sleeping malfunction and I missed a day's sleep, and then I thought I was going to be alright, but I wasn't, and I had to have a day off, and then I was still kind of wrecked the next day, and I had a day off again. Oh, actually, I had another weird thing. Hey, we'll support member for 10 months. That is fantastic, man. Thank you for being support for your support for so long. I'm like, yeah, when Andrew Jones is like, 33 months. Yeah, good one, Andrew. But it's like, Will's like, amazing, 10 months. No, no, thank you for both of you guys. That's awesome. I don't think we've got a Wolf's Paw in this campaign either, so I'll put you on the list. And yeah, we'll name an appropriately badass character after you, so that he can die soon after. No peace for you. 5,000 gold is not worth as much as the items. So yeah, so we haven't actually fought a really good hero stack army battle this session yet. But for those of you who watched the earlier ones, like the main strength of this campaign is all about the hero hammer. This is just a new like proto army, not fully geared out yet. But once we get going, actually, yeah, we should start getting technology going.
I'm gone.
She got wounded. All right, that didn't work.
I will see to it.
I know the way.
That's no good idea.
My beauty. Cain is watching.
Servant of Hecate, all shall be mine.
Yeah, we're better off leveling them up a little bit first and then sending them out on their missions. Should have a heap of items now. It's so many helms of Discord, but we still can use more of them. Actually, I'll give it glittering scales. And Hydra Blade or Dagger Hotech. Magical attacks. Yeah, keep with the Hotech Blade. Shrieking Sword. Okay, we can get rid of some of these. Black Iron's actually not bad. Also, protection's like okay, but I'd rather get better stuff. Main thing we want is blue armors. Death Mask is pretty good, I guess. Calidor's Bane. Yeah, we'll keep melting those down. Giant Blade. Scroll of Black Horror. Yeah, nice. Anzapal's Horror. That's a really cool one, but you can only put it on wizards, unfortunately. Calidor's Bane, yeah. Ring of Hotech. Oh yeah, this one just gives a plus 50% miscast chance for all wizards on the map, which is pretty cool. It might give one. It's good to have like one in each army. Actually, maybe put it on a caster so they don't need to use the tankiness. This guy can have some more tankiness. Excuse me. Guiding Eye I don't really use. We can give him Shrieking. Oh no. Give him Terrifying Mask of E, so he's got use Terror, that means. Anything else we can melt down? I got 3 rings of Hotech, probably don't need that many. Oh, we don't have anything else to melt down there, so that's alright. And I think that's about it. Actually, yeah. It's funny how like a lot of the lower tier items are actually better ones. This guy can be a wolf and Paul. That means something in Dark Elf. But yeah, you're going to be Helebron's right-hand man and enforcer. Exemplifying the qualities of Nurgle for being an unkillable frontline wall of iron. I'm going to fight this one manually. Oh, we're not in range. Not that we need it, but not in range of artillery. Oh, bro, we should be in range.
Destroy them.
Oh yeah, we've got the artillery. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight this one so we don't take too much damage. But yeah, so if we so the thing is, if we I don't know. Nah, it won't really work because if we it's like a gamble because if we go to war with Marathi, then we'll immediately get like a massive negative because we betrayed her, but it won't kick in till the following turn. So it'll be like, we'll be like plus 400 trending to whatever, negative. We might have so much positive that it doesn't go into negative, but I think it probably will. But yeah, and then like she might want to confederate, but then if she doesn't and we have to like wait more turns, then it'll be bad because then all the negative from breaking the alliance and betraying her will come in. So it's like, I don't know, might be alright, but it might be a bit not good as well. The other thing too is it's only been like 2 turns since we gifted her a region, so if we just wait another like 5 turns or something and don't give her any more regions for a while, that could also work.
Very well.
Excuse me. Big yawn. Alright, I'm just gonna like come in strong in the front here, but then at the same time we'll launch a big invasion in the back here as well.
Merciless warriors! Shades! Moving out! Terror and death! Advancing! Shades!
Yeah, cool. So we screwed them over, like they wasted a heap of their resources over there, which is good.
Helebron, ever ready. Sorceress! Aria! Helebron! Ready! Watch now!
come they're not? They used to be able to unload all of these at once. Now they've changed it. Wow, that was bad.
Certain death!
Certain death.
Executioners! The merciless host!
Sacrifice them!
Cain, lead me!
Dark elves! Now! Pain, suffering, death!
Debuff on all those guys.
Helibron!
Warrior!
Cain's chosen! Feel the dar!
Feel the daw.
Elfry and Aha!
Shades! Carnage awaits! Nagarothi! Onwards to murder!
Oh, a duel.
Slaughter them!
Oh yeah, we're chomping him up like nobody's business. He did.
Spreading despair! Excellent!
This flaming head here, I didn't know I was actually watching that one. Was it a good one? Oh man, our sisters of slaughter are getting ruined.
Master Druki! Pain, suffering, death!
Oh yeah, they did. Oh well. So it goes. We might have to get some extra like witch elves or something just for some flavor for
Adept!
yeah, the executioner's got that heavy armor, a little bit more durable.
Shades! Death is coming! Going! Forward!
To murder! Now! It is done! Sarothan!
Sorceress of Grond!
Hag Queen! Destruction! Helibron! Sethai!
Orders understood! Murder awaits! Battle ready! Druki, forward!
To battle! Dealing death! Guided by Cain!
Well, they're done anyway.
Helibron! Let them suffer!
Eager for blood!
Oh, that was a good hit. They were getting shot by these guys at the same time though, so it's hard to say whether they actually.
Destruction! Eager for battle! Kill everything! The merciless host! Master Druki!
Harkonnen!
Druki, forward! Where to?
Death Hag! Power of Cain!
Shades! Forward! Battle ready! Onward!
Move! Blades drawn!
Right. Yeah, bounced twice, ended up wiping out an incoming unit. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was busy jumping around from unit to unit, so I didn't even get to see the glory. Yeah, sorry I accidentally got that unit of which I was wiped out, but yeah. All right. Run command, very nice. And yeah, we'll make quiet, get some replenishment. Yeah, we'll just stay inside the. We'll stay inside the settlement. Anyone wants to attack us, they can come and have a go if they think they're hard enough. Alright, very nice. Now we've got this sea battle.
I approve of these dark.
We should be able to auto resolve it, shouldn't we? Yeah.
The thrill of battle awaits.
No sweat.
Enslave them. Black-hearted dreadlord. The ocean awaits.
Another wreck.
Slaughter
No problem. Again. Good replenishment on that too.
The price of failure is high.
Hydra blade. Yeah, it's not so useful, but that's alright. Alright, now we're cruising along, slowly going to work towards taking Folly of Malefics. Good thing is that we've managed to go to war with this guy without pulling Malekith into the war, so it means Malekith doesn't get to, you know, he won't feel threatened, and also they can't take the territory back from him. They can attack my territory, but they can't attack Malekith, so they're not at war with him. So basically, we don't have to defend, we can just attack, which is really, makes it really easy.
What now? Weakness cannot be tolerated.
I'm just trying to think of what other troops we might want for another army, like Shades. We've got Shades, we've got artillery for siege attacker. There's not really much else we would really want, except for, I guess we might want Hydras, maybe. So, we may as well build this, I guess, just in case there's some situation where we want a bunch of Hydras for some reason. I feel like the Shades are probably better, though, overall.
Fear my Malus.
And we'll just, yeah, finish off the stack. Meanwhile, the man is back, Mr. Malus.
Catch the gales! You dare rush me!
And we'll get him to catch up with the Admiral Chizak. What we might do is once we get close. Oh wow, there's a long way to go. We've got to go all the way around this coastline, all the way around here and back over here in order to conquer this stuff. Because we can't, if we take this here, we won't be able to give it to Malekith. So, but yeah, so what I might do is get Malus to kind of like leapfrog past and like, so we can conquer, you know, this part. Maybe we'll conquer this part with Elebron and Chizak, and then Malus can conquer like this part. And then once they catch up, they can leapfrog over or something like that. Try and speed it up a little bit. That's the plan anyway. Let's see how Exoidal's going down here. Okay, so he already lost. He took Sildred's Tor. He already lost that. And his 3 armies, his 2.5 stacks are decimated partly. So yeah, I think he got crushed.
Dreadlord,
Yeah,
awaiting
I
command.
don't know. I was hoping he was going to come back and wreck Marathi, but
all want something.
yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
So speak.
Also, Marathi's got the Sword of Cain. She's down to -16 to join Confederation now, so she's kind of getting there.
Big as a...
Speak.
Alrighty then.
Dreadlord of the
Have we sacked this already?
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Nope.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Alright, get this train, guys.
Death!
Actually, I'll just
What? Lord of the Black Court. We have a deal. Plotting a course.
Weakness cannot be tolerated.
Druki Lord. What now?
already then.
Draw your
Wanna resolve
blades
that.
and fight. What you don't take, burn.
Blackstone, crown of black iron. Yeah, so 2 items. Seem to just keep getting about 2 items every time. Remember to keep spending our money all the time to get selling our slaves every turn to get more slaves. We could potentially do it, actually. Corruption -6. Yeah, we could actually do it, couldn't we? -13. Yeah, we're kind of getting there. Yeah, we'll get public order back up, and then we'll bring back a Lithanar again. So we can have 2 sex cities going.
Supreme sorceress of
More
wrath.
items, more power.
Lord of Fear.
Oh yeah, he didn't quite level up, so we'll just let him sit there and keep.
I approve of these
Interesting.
dark deeds. Yes? Such slaughter awaits.
Whoa!
Speak.
The weak are.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Oh, I don't know if did I keep recruiting with Chisak? Probably.
Blood Queen.
Yeah, I can't quite make it there.
Moving out. Take it all. Finding my way.
No,
He's still not at war with Malekith, so again we can just keep
But they will change nothing.
we can just keep selling stuff to him as we go, so we don't have to defend.
I suppose.
So nice and easy.
Black.
Nice. Alright, got a full stack there.
Such slaughter.
See if we can
awaits.
force march and grab this.
With haste. Sail, damn you.
Another black staff. Nice. We can probably melt one of those down now. Magic item drop chance. Very
Vicious
good.
Dreadlord.
Get him close to be able to take that next turn. Malus.
The Druki are coming.
Keep killing. Maybe we should send another one of the Black Ox with him. Because we're nearly about to get another one. 4 turns till we get a new one. So we don't need to sneak. I like having 2 of them on to defend my lands. Or defend Malekith's lands, but yeah, we're about to get another one, so we may as well send one out and the other ones can stay and defend.
I admire your darkness.
The thrill of battle awaits. Take everything.
Cruel and deadly.
He still didn't quite level up. Yeah, that's right. I'll let him stay one more turn. I'll move this guy back a little bit. Maybe he was too close. Maybe if I put him back a bit over here, maybe then we'll get a actual Lord coming up. Rebellion. Yeah, the rebellion is going to be Nurgle again. Slaanesh again. Still a nightmare from selling out, trying to save Lothern from Malekith invasion.
Death to the weak.
Hey John, sorry man. I hope it didn't scar you or anything. It was all in fun. Yeah, I really am not really a competitive gamer. Like, I'm very I know it's hard to explain. Like I do get into it. If I play competitive games, I sort of get into the competitive side of it after the fact, but it's not really my natural fate. I'm much more about my own internal. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just setting up little scenarios, like setting up your own little fantasy world. Kind of, that's more my speed. And I much prefer co-op, where you kind of create a little fantasy world together with your mate, you know, and you both kind of invest in it, and you both, you know, have the same shared enemies and rivalries and all that kind of stuff. Like, create a little story for yourselves, you know. That's what's really cool, I reckon. But having said that, you know, yeah, PvP is pretty fun. Not so much. I don't really like head-to-head campaigns that much. Like that one we played was pretty fun, you know, fun little one. But yeah, I think like the battles, like PvP battles, is better than head-to-head campaigns, I reckon. But I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I haven't given it a chance or something. I don't know.
It's colder than my heart.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Actually, that would be fun. Actually, that might be something that Legend would be interested in, actually, John. Something like that. Like, yeah, actually, that could be a good thing. If you have like, because I think Legend really likes competitive stuff. And I'm sure he'd be happy to go head to head with anybody. The only thing that he'd be concerned about is whether it would actually get any views. But yeah, I was thinking something like that. If you did something like that, where it was like Legend had to defend Ulthuan with like Tyrion or something, which is like one of his favorite characters to play, I believe. And then you have like, it could be like Legend versus like 7 other players or something, you know, or something crazy like that. I don't know if he'd be into it. He might be though. Ooh, Idol of Darkness. Here we go. Speed plus 20%. Passive ability, Idol of Darkness. 35 meter range, minus 5 melee defense, minus 45 speed. That's awesome. So you can stack that with Glittering Scales, minus 5 melee defense. If you get Marathi, she's got another minus melee defense aura. I'm trying to show it 2 actually. Excuse me. God damn it. Sorry. Got some heartburn issues going on. I ate all this pizza and then tried to sleep for like 4 hours afterwards. Like immediately afterward. What are you gonna do? Be all with the well workers in 8 turns. Alright, remember to do that.
Yes.
I'll be gutted if I miss out on that.
Serious.
Oh, this is about to rebel.
I am beyond.
Okay,
Bloodshed becomes me agreeable.
What is your dark purpose?
I think that the AI will attack us instead of the city.
Bloody-handed priestess.
My glorious victory.
Dreadlord.
I have prevailed.
Should I take the Black Ark first, or should I take the extra hero first? Because whichever one we do is going to be delayed. I might take the hero first, because if I take the Black Ark first, that'll be 25 turns. Then I have to wait 5 turns and then do the hero. And then the hero will be in 20 turns, which will mean that it'll be on exactly the same turn again. So yeah, whereas if I wait that extra turn, wait 5 turns for the hero, take that, then I'll be getting, then, you know, it'll be like, they won't be matching up anymore.
We will sail if we must.
We'll come back and check this out. I'm more interested in seeing what goes on up here. It's weird. It's funny how you can only sort of watch a certain thing in the end to it, and also if depending on what happens, it might zoom the camera somewhere else, so you might not even get to see what happens in the bit that you want. But yeah, there should have been rebels spawn up there, but I didn't see any rebels. Maybe they insta destroyed themselves. There's only 88 factions left already. They tend to gobble each other up pretty quick. I wonder if they're actually working on... Like, they haven't really made any...
I will destroy them.
Yeah, I've noticed it seems to be really easy to keep your sack cities alive now. The AI just seems to attack your random lords.
Fresh slip. We have lives to end.
What happened then? What? Did we run out of time, or? Oh no, I didn't care about that one anyway. It was just money. But anytime there's an item, like, it's like, gotta get those ones.
Feared by all.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, so those guys replenish pretty good.
The world will bleed.
I was trying to get this down to 1 turn, but it's not even going to make any difference, so it was a bit of a waste, but that's alright. Alright.
High priestess. Behold
Hello, Brune.
my beauty.
You can take this settlement. Looks like we can just auto it. Good.
The spoils of war. This will please Kane.
Hey Jalen, how you going, buddy? Yeah, it's like pretty. Like if you play against, yeah, if you play against, like knowing how to play the campaigns is a huge advantage. Like even people who know how to play Total War, like if you go up against somebody who's not familiar with that particular faction, like it's a massive massive disadvantage. She's pretty red line already, so I guess we may as well just go a bit more. Did she actually go into no. Oh man. She should have gone to Slaughter Lord, that's her whole thing. Witch Elves and Slaughters. That's right. That's a kind of a bummer, but we've got the range for her shades.
Cain's bride.
Noble born. I admire your darkness.
Blade Charm Shield. Manner of Murder, sure.
Tyrant.
Maybe we should give him a potion of healing. No, I'm probably not gonna. I'm probably just gonna order a Resolve anyway. Is this a capital or? It's just an open field battle.
Only the
I guess we could fight it manually. Would be fun. Where are we? Potion of healing. Enchanted. Right. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, here we go. We might get tag teamed here.
None shall live.
All right. It looks like we've advanced. We advanced until we encountered resistance, and it looks like we've encountered resistance. That looks pretty serious. Cockatrices. I think cockatrices are pretty high tier, aren't they? Flamers are terrifying if they actually get to shoot at you. Don't know what Izor's got there, but all in all, I'm thinking maybe we sack this. Uses 10? Are they fucking serious? What the fuck? How the hell do they have 10 summons? Is that what? Is that normal? Is that like, do you get that as the player? What the fuck? Cockatrices are only tier 2 or 3, you reckon?
I only obey Bloodfather.
What I might do is occupy it, then go in the water, then let him attack it, then I'll take it back off him again. Maybe something like that. Or should I just... Oh, actually no, if I just go in, if I occupy it and stay inside, he'll probably attack with this one, but this one won't be able to reinforce from the water. I don't know, if we do, I mean, he's immortal and we don't have any heroes in there, so it's not like the end of the world if he gets wiped out.
None can stand in my way.
Although it's kind of a bummer. It'd be a hit to morale for sure. If you go undivided, you get Fury summons. Yeah, but like 10? That seems pretty insane. But yeah, I feel like maybe I should play Legions of Chaos again, but it really shits me that you don't get Exalted Heroes. I think you can get Khorne. Can you get Khorne cultists or no? No, you can't get Khorne cultists even, can you? Can you? I don't remember. I know you get the demons. No, you just get the 4 different demons, don't you? The 4 different demon heroes of each faction. But you don't get any of the cultists, and you don't get the exalted heroes, and you don't get the sorcerers. Is that right? I love the chaos sorcerers and their armor and stuff, and I love the I love the Khorne cultists. Those look like mad berserkers, and I love the exalted heroes, of course. And yeah, I don't think you get any of those as the Legions of Chaos, which really sucks. I hate googly demons. Hey, old fart, how you going, buddy? So 10's like the base. You don't even like have to level it up or anything. You just like put one point into that skill and you've got 10 Furies. That's crazy.
Blood-drenched Lord. Dread Lord. Shades.
Oh yeah, the short form of Mercy is Merce, by the way. But but I guess you spell it with a C because it's like short for Mercy. But it's sort of confusing because it looks like it's Merc, but it's actually Merce. But yes, Mercy and Merce. I installed both of those. It works better in chat though, in voice chat. Sort of skill, its final ability and undivided path. Yeah, you know what I mean, like technology, fucking whatever, body part thing. Alright, I'm gonna go for a sort of a checkerboard. Just because we're gonna have fucking harpies everywhere.
Shades. Battle ready. We are ready. Shades. Cold-blooded killers.
I don't know, something like that.
Dreadlord. Rookie Lord. Done. Advancing.
I think we're gonna need to even move our units. We should be able to just melt everything. Oh shit, they've got magic! Look out! Oh Jesus. Ah, we dodged it. Suck a dick. Excuse my French. Alright, they tanked that pretty well.
Shades. Onwards to murder. Forward. Dreadlord.
Bros, there's a bunch of dogs here. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but there's a bunch of freaking dogs there.
Shades. Lord of fear. Merciless orders. Druki. Shades. Dealers in death. Shades. Battle calls. Druki, forward. Advancing. Onward. Hack, cut. Feared by all. Shades.
Dodging around, trying to make sure those harpies aren't gonna get me. Furies. Alright, I don't know if we healed ourselves much, but yeah. Hopefully we'll get a good replenish out of that. Hopefully replenish pretty much all of our health that we lost. Because yeah, even though they were demons, like I reckon we still would have shot the crap out of the demons and gotten a fair bit of captives from them. potentially. 225, yeah. 11%, yeah, so we got a decent amount of replenishment.
You steal our pleasures from us.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Nice, full heal.
A vile plan.
Alright, yeah, we'll start going into red line. Any more cheap? No. But he's got this stuff. He's got like plus 15 armor, plus 5 armor piercing damage when defending, plus 5 melee attack and weapon strength for whole Lord's army, and magical attacks and 15% spell resistance for whole Lord's army. So he's got a pretty good, like for 3 points, that's a pretty good boost. Plus he's got the Name of Power that gives him plus 30 armor for his shades, and plus 5 melee attack for his shades. So his shades are pretty beast already. 60 armor shades. Pretty good. I think I kind of almost like that better than the range, than the Shadow Dart one. Because it's probably better for auto resolve, whereas the Shadow Dart one's probably better for actually fighting the battles. I'm thinking we might grab an Assistant Lord here. We may not really need it.
I waited long enough.
It may not help us at all, but it could come in handy. Maybe I shouldn't use a leveled up. Maybe we'll just use a...
Dark and noble.
Yeah, this guy's fine. Oh yeah, notice as well, since we've got our loyalty up to level 10, we haven't got any more loyalty dilemmas. So yeah, so it might be a good idea to put all our lords back down to 9 loyalty, just so we can start getting those loyalty dilemmas again. So we'll get rid of... Oh wait, which guy is this? Oh yeah. Yeah, so we'll get rid of... so he's down to 9 now, that's good enough actually. Get rid of it as well. 8, yeah, that's fine. Down to 9 now.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Down to 9 now. 8. There we go. Yeah, so those, now that they're down to 9, we should have a bit more, better chance of getting some magic items. Admiral Slurfen.
Black-hearted, a vile plan.
Oh, actually, let's just grab, well, we've got this guy.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Just grab some... Stripping all these items off these other lords without lowering their loyalty. You can't fuse these other you can't fuse these other things. Yeah, I don't really want them to get loyalty increases because then I just have to keep lowering them all the time. Cool. What the fire? Wasn't there a fire banner on one of them? Oh, yeah, this one. Cool.
Malevolent Lord.
Plus nearly enough to sell for 1,500 slaves. There's probably like 1,300 gold worth of slaves there, so 2,700 gold basically we got there. Plus, another more slaves, so another, 1,100 there. So yeah, probably nearly 4,000 gold worth of slaves and money. Plus another banner, but no items that time. Most of the time we get about 2 items per sack, so that's a bit of a bummer, but that's alright.
Lord of Fear.
Get rid of that. We'll build a barracks there next turn if we want to sell it.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
And yeah, same here. We'll keep the money. Get rid of that. Build a barracks there. That'll be worth. If we have a barracks there and money there, it'll be worth a shit ton. Probably be worth like 50,000 gold, but he won't have 50,000 gold to give us for it. But that's fine. All right. So yeah, hopefully this is gonna work. I think he's gonna attack here. And then we'll probably just kill him. But if we have to retreat...
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, if we have to retreat, we're fucked. But yeah, hopefully we'll just kill him.
Dark Blade.
Oh yes, Dark Blade. So... Wait, so she got... Hellebrand's got a Death Hag, yeah? Yeah, Hellebrand's got a Death Hag. He needs a Death Hag. And he needs a Wizard as well.
The torment.
I think I want to keep 2 wizards in this squad because it's quite nice having double spells.
Murderous Lord.
He can keep the fire there, I guess.
Gateway to the world's plunder.
Tyrant.
Oh, this guy got his name now. Let's do it. Lord's Army, revered name of power. Right, let's go. What have we got? Sea Shadow gets Grimgaze, armor for Blackguard, beer for Blackguard, or Life Quencher. Minus 15% for Witch Elves and Sisters of Slaughter. I mean, that could be kind of cool if we wanted to make him like Hellebrand's. Yeah, Shadow Slurp can be like Hellebrand's personal, Black Ark. We can give her like heaps of Sisters of Slaughter and stuff. I don't know, probably not. Kind of like, yeah, the Blackguard of Nagaron is probably like cooler, but even them, they're not really very good. The upkeep production could be cool, but it's not really, I don't know. Like we could, yeah, I don't know. It's like, would we rather have like leveled up shades, or like that for that we have to pay 107 gold, or we could get like super cheap Sisters of Slaughter.
Dread Lord of the Druki. Fear my malice.
Yeah, so I'll just take this guy with both.
Lord of the Black Court.
Wait
Dread
up.
Lord of Nagaroth.
We're missing. Wait up, what's going on? I'm confused. Where's our 2 shadows? Oh, they're in here, right? So. Oh yeah, so I guess we don't really. So I guess we only need 1.
Lord of the Black Court. Cruel and deadly. I approve of these dark deeds.
There is opportunity in the open sea.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Double time. Set the sails.
Must stay in control.
My mind wanders.
All right, cool. We're coming in hot. We're gonna sweep through the Demon Prince once we get there. Be no stress.
Crushed.
This one is blood sworn to me.
I have dark purpose.
I admire your darkness.
Right. Tier 4 achieved. What's his trade again? Oh, we haven't taken his either. No, we have. And oh no, we haven't taken his one either. Alright, cool.
Cain honors me.
Black arts.
Alright, well, how's Exoauto going? See what's gonna happen here. Alright, we won't see what's gonna happen here. Alright, nice. I feel like if we just take the auto, it'll be fine.
Death and carnage.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough, but it's not too bad.
Bind.
By the time we get the 10% replenished, it'll probably be pretty sweet. And the replenish over the end turn, yeah, we'll probably don't take no damage at all. Yeah, I don't know what it is about. This competitive play just doesn't like. I don't know. It just doesn't really get me into it. Like, it doesn't. Yeah, it's like I like it when I'm doing it, but then nothing like pulls me back to it. Like, I don't fantasize about getting back into it, you know. Whereas when I've doing my like little single player campaigns, I do like think about it when I'm at work or whatever. Well, not at work anymore, but you know, like when you're doing other stuff, and like I'm eager to get back and continue my campaign or whatever. Whereas with multiplayer and head to PvP and stuff like that, I don't really get into it for my own sake. But if I'm in a team, then I do. Like when I used to do like guild versus guild PvP in Warhammer Age of Reckoning and stuff. You know, and like, I mean, a lot of time it would just be solo, that you'd just be soloing and stuff, but, or going in small teams or whatever, but it was sort of, I don't know, there was like a progression, it's like progression and building something, like, with that, in that game, instead of building like a campaign, it was like you're building your guild, you know, we're building the strength of our guild, and like kind of team, you know, and you want to like be stronger to help your mates out and like be a better part of the team and stuff like that. Like, so it's sort of, I don't know, whereas just, yeah, I don't know, for some reason I just like, yeah, it's, I guess the same thing should apply to solo PvP. Like, you just want to be stronger so you can be a better player, you know, or whatever for yourself. But I don't know, for some reason that just doesn't grab me as much as it does if it's kind of like world building or
The thrill of
in a team.
awaits. What you don't take, burn.
Whereas, yeah, co-op multiplayer does really attract me, the idea of it. Like, I love, like, it's kind of even better than, like, solo. Like, if you can have a buddy that's got the same kind of mentality about it as you. What do we get? Grimgaze and Life Quencher. Is this the same one? Oh, man.
Brought them ruin.
Oh, well, whatever. We'll mix it up. Get Grimgaze in there. We're not going to use that trait anyway, so
Noble boy,
irrelevant.
we have a deal.
Probably get rid of this now. Not down as many slaves as we can. Where's this? Oh, this. Oh, we got a few enemies floating around here.
Noble born.
We stay hiding inside the.
Do not even try.
Ooh, nearly. Pity you can't you can't ambush stands in the water, eh?
Even try.
That one's force march can force march to there. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna get rolled.
Dreadlord, at your command.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Mother of despair.
You can check out all the heroes trying to assault me. Look at that, it's got literally one of each. Oh no, he doesn't. He's got one of each except for Slanesh.
Ruddy gaze. Mistress of Argonet. Finding my way.
Alright, how about...
Yes. Going now. Go kill. Carnage and bloodshed await. Feast on your spoils.
We'll take that. And then
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
this bad boy will re-summon.
Malevolent Lord.
Chief Master? No. Raid Leader? Yeah. Yeah, so this guy will summon and recruit a bunch more shades. And one artillery piece. Really enjoying your current Kislev campaign? Oh yeah, tell us about it. What's good about it? Why is it, you know, what's good? Yeah, are you playing Mother Stankia or classic Kislev? I kind of want to play like a non-Stankia Kislev campaign, but I haven't really figured it out. Much good in that. I'm gonna get Rebellion here. Shit.
Death walks.
Yeah. I need.
Bloodshed becomes me.
I need some public order. We got anything we can do with public order? I thought that we had a heap of public order followers. Sure, there are a heap of public order. I think there are a few, but I don't seem to have any of them. Wow, that sucks. We've gone so far into the campaign without getting any. How does the gift of Malekith work if you confederate him? I don't know, Siphon. Well, we might, maybe if I've got the opportunity to confederate him like right at the end of the campaign, maybe I'll give it a try and see how it goes. She's bounced back a bit. She was down to 16 at one point.
What? Nagaroth warrior.
Alright, cool. That's enough to stop it rebelling at least. That's all I need. Because it's just if the rebellion spawns here and there was just the solo lord, then that would be bad. But yeah, we've got no turn to just get back there again and we should be good. Yeah, we can't go outside and we
Establish a
get
garrison.
wrecked.
Proven in combat and loyalty.
Oh yeah, I'll just lower her loyalty a bit. Yeah, that's fine. 9, 8, 10. Nine's good. Put her loyalty down a bit. Beautiful.
Blood will warm me.
Alright. The reinforcements are coming.
Motion awaits.
And then we will sweep aside the Demon Prince's forces.
Consumed.
So many leaves in an autumn breeze.
Dreadlord.
Classic Katerin campaign, the fight against chaos and the forces of evil never ends. But now the Red Tsar has returned. He and his legions will turn the tide. Yeah, I like Boris is kind of cool because he's a Chad and everything. But I feel like, yeah, Katerin's more classic, yeah. And like, although, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that's like the proper way to play Kislev. Jesus, like that's probably be my preferred way as well. Yeah, exactly that. Play as Katerin and try to confederate Boris, and so that it's like he returns from the wastes or whatever. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Who seeks me?
A bit of a bummer though that like Astankia's got such better faction mechanics than. I think that Mother of Stankia's faction mechanics are a bit too, like, over the top, cheesy and broken, but, like, they are fun. They're really fun. Like, Mother of Stankia is a really fun faction to play, but I just think she feels a bit wrong and shit. Like, you know, like, I mean, for her, like, if you want to be all, like, witchy and stuff, it's kind of cool because she's all, like, all of her powerful abilities and everything are kind of cool in terms of her being, like, this crazy evil witch and stuff. But if you want to go for that, then it's sort of fucked up because you can't even have, there's not even any lords that you can, like, all of her lords are like Gospodar lords, and it's just, yeah, I don't know, it's just all weird. Like, you can't really play proper Kislev with her because she's all witchy, but you can't really go full witchy because she doesn't have any witch lords, and, you know, it's just, yeah, it's a bit of a weird, thematically, it's a bit of a weird situation. But maybe they'll give us some free LC lords for her later on. That would be cool. But anyway, long story short, yeah, I think that's the best way to play Kislev. I think I might do that as well. It's hard with streaming though, because you kind of want to come up with a bit more like sexy ideas for the campaigns and stuff to make them a bit more exciting for people. Like even beyond like what would be just the classic good best campaign, you know, you can't. Sometimes you want to have a bit more of a like a theme or a what do you call it? Not a like a gimmick, yeah, basically a gimmick, yeah. But so it's sort of hard for me, like, because I want to have like a gimmick to make it attractive for people to be interested in watching the stream, but I don't want it to be so gimmicky that I don't feel like I'm having a good proper campaign, you know. This one's actually quite a fun. This one's quite, you know, gimmicky because we're giving all of our territory away, but it's actually kind of like, because I quite often play this way as well, like myself, like just normally. Corrupted by Slaanesh. Just suck it. Hopefully we don't fight any Slaanesh because they've got plus 50% chance, plus 50% budget. That's fine. Which campaigns have you had the most success with viewership wise? Basically like sort of challenge campaigns are the ones that seem to get the most views. Like challenge campaigns where people think, what the fuck, that's impossible kind of thing. That kind of stuff is the stuff that seems to get the most views. But I don't really like, that's not really my thing. Like that's not really what I'm into, you know? So yeah, I mean, like my best ever stream was the Volkmar no recruitment campaign. And, you know, I think that one worked really well because people were like, you know, how can he play with no recruitment? That's crazy, blah, 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 you know, like that kind of thing, you know. But for me, it was also fun because it was sort of thematic, and also you had the Chaos Endgame to look forward to. Oh man.
Carnage
Oh, man, that was pretty brutal, actually.
You take leave of your senses.
The Volkmar campaign was insane. Jeez. Yeah, but it was good, but it was like, it was a bit of a perfect storm because I've played other no recruitment campaigns after that and they were not as popular. Like when I did no recruitment with Elithanar, like didn't get that many views. I think I did it with Sisters of Twilight as well. But I think with those ones as well, because we didn't have like a clear like goal and stuff, like I don't think it was, yeah, it was like with the Volkmar one, we had like a clear goal, which was to like defeat chaos. So it was kind of like everyone was kind of, I think everyone was looking forward to seeing whether we'd be able to do it or not. I think it came down pretty, it was pretty hard in the end. It's fun though. But yeah, that one was kind of cool. Like honestly, that was probably a bit too gimmicky. Like it was, don't get me wrong, at the time it was super fun, but I would never, like, it's not the sort of thing I'd want to do more than once, you know, like, yeah, like it's fun to do as a one-off gimmick, but it's not, it's not like my preferred way to play the campaign, you know what I mean? Countless hordes of Chaos Warriors and you faced them with Basic Empire Spearmen. That's true. It wasn't just Basic Empire Spearmen though. I did have like some heroes and some other stuff as well. And I think we managed to confederate a couple of rocket storms from Balthazar Gelt. So that worked out well. But yeah, yeah, I highly recommend playing a recruitment campaign if you want to. That's pretty cool. If you want something really different, not just for the challenge, but just because it's actually really fun. Like it works pretty well with Empire. Like it's pretty doable, I would say, with Empire, because you can force the confederations pretty easily and stuff. Armor for shades, yeah, nice. So we can get like our shades up to 70 armor. That'd be pretty good. Alrighty then.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, he's enforced much. What a noob.
Manipulate me.
No, but I can kill you. That works just as well.
Warrior.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. By Cain, I admire your darkness.
White Raven, Chirkers, and this is just a generic lord, right? This is not their main lord.
Draw your blades. We fight.
Yeah, nice.
I require slaves.
7,000 gold. Not bad.
You cannot manipulate me.
For the Witch King.
Feared by all. Plotting a course. Death to the weak.
Coming ashore.
Yes, I will continue in.
And hopefully retreat away from him if need be. Bretonian Crusader campaign, chat votes for target. Yeah, that's, I'm planning on doing that soon. I know I can't quite get my head around how it would be, like what would be the most fun.
Dreadlord, at your command.
What would be the best like end game scenario to fight with that?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Black-hearted. Lord of the Black Court. My glorious victory.
The end game scenario though. Which end game scenario? Is there a Noble King end game scenario?
Cain honors
Did you? Brr?
Cain's bride.
All right. So we're gonna get a rebellion.
A headstrong commander.
What's this guy's deal? Confident. Oh yeah. Casual replenishment, missile strength. Shadow dart. Oh yeah. 35% range for shades. Shades cause fear. Oh yeah. That was lucky.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Will of Hashut and Wa for endgame.
Crushed.
Will of Hashut is cool, but it's sort of like I mean, I like the portals for certain things, like for Malekith, like, well, not for this campaign, but normally if I was doing like a roleplay campaign, then it'd be kind of cool to have the portals, so you could go like have like Malekith opening up portals to go around and do stuff or whatever. But like, I think now I only like to have Hashut on if I'm doing like a specific sort of campaign. Blood Mountain.
Do not vex us further.
Build barracks there. And barracks there. Right, let's sell Blood Mountain.
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
Yeah, so they're really broke now.
I suppose.
And we'll sell them Fetid Catacombs.
I accept.
How much do you like dogs? I like dogs about the same as I like cats, I'd say, but in a different way. I'd say I'm probably not really a huge animal person though, I'd say, like compared to some people. Like I know some people they just love, like my wife for example, just fucking loves animals. She could probably talk all day about how much she loves animals and just sit there looking at pictures of cats all day long. I've banned her from showing me pictures of cats now. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see another fucking picture of a fucking cat. Ever. No cats. No, none. I don't give a fuck how fucking cute it is. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. I'm sick of fucking cats. Like in real life, I love my cat. But I don't every fucking day, pictures of cats being fucking texted to me. It's like, fuck off. No more cats. There's a hard ban on cat pictures in my household now. All right. Okay. So, we should now be, yeah, cool. Now we're rocking -7, so it's only going to take like 12 turns or something to get this down. Oh, yeah, we could speed up a little bit more. How are we looking now? -24, so it's 9. So yeah, like 11 turns. 11, is that right? 11 turns? Yeah, it's about 11 turns. And yeah, so we get that down, and then what's the public order like? +0. Okay. Oh, but it's super low. Yeah, so once we get the corruption down low enough, then he's given -12. -13, -14, 15, 16, -16. Yeah, so we've got -13. So once we get the corruption down low enough, then we can get rid of these two guarded tunnels to get rid of that plus control. and then we'll be able to get a rebellion. But the rebellion will be a Lithanar instead of the Slaanesh rebels. It's weird that corruption doesn't bust your income. It could be +10, -10 public, +15 income. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's weird. Like, yeah, normally Slaanesh corruption is supposed to increase your income, isn't it? But I guess it only increases your income if you're a Slaaneshi faction. Otherwise it doesn't. It doesn't really matter though. Our income is not based on, you know, normal finances. Our income is based on slaying and slaving and reaving, like proper Druki.
Behold.
We're like the Ironborn, you know. We do not sow.
What?
We just fucking take the iron. We take everything as the iron price. We earn it. We earn it with blood.
This hurts.
What now?
I can see the void.
All right, Malus is coming.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Malus cometh.
Anchors away.
I will not
So only
succumb.
increased income from Ralphie's faction. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, factions that like corruption get boosted by it, but factions that don't like corruption don't get boosted by it. I guess that would be the case. I wonder if like you're like a Zeech or like a Khorne and you get noble corruption. I wonder whether you get bonuses from it or not. Like, does Scarbrand get any bonuses from noble corruption? Because, I mean, you'd think that he wouldn't get any bonuses from Slaanesh because Chaos, Khorne and Slaanesh hate each other. And they're kind of opposite. But Nurgle and Khorne are like, they're like rivals in some sense, but they're kind of friendly, comparatively.
This will please Cain.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth. Such slaughter awaits. We will make them bleed. We will seek bloody vengeance. Feared by all.
She keeps getting wrecked.
Cast off!
Do a bit of steed recharging.
Who seeks my malice? I can feel their power.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Was there another?
Unparalleled.
Tyrant of
That's
Nagaroth.
Alrighty then. How are we doing down here? Oh yeah, looks like Morathi's smashed all of his stuff. Unfortunately.
Make plain your ambition, Druki.
Oh. There you go. I wonder if I'd have...
We will make them bleed.
This fight is impossible. This auto resolve says yes. Don't never think it's impossible when auto resolve says yes. But yeah, I can't imagine how we would actually win that in real life. It'd be pretty hard. If he was a flying lord and we could kind of, I don't know. There's no way because no, that fight would be impossible. But luckily my lord's really high, so the auto resolve I think works off his
I will
high level.
murder anyone to get what I must.
Murder. Yeah, I wish that Marathi wasn't being so successful on the donut. Not sure how we can weaken it really. Yeah, so we could pop this now, but as discussed, we're going to wait, pop this first, then pop that fast for 5 turns. We could get, I mean, more Black Arcs technically would probably make us stronger, but...
Vicious warrior, enacting my dark desires. Fury, cruelty and violence. They belong to me. Command me. Dark Lord, leave nothing. Conquest lies
I feel like we
ahead.
should still be able to reach there.
Torment awaits.
With the extra 25% movement from...
Such slaughter awaits.
Proven in combat and
Oh,
loyalty.
you get Shadow Dart, yeah? Yeah. We'll go Raid Leader. Max out those shades. Yeah, we got pretty lucky with that.
Beyond defeat.
We have a deal.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, maybe in a smidge more.
Set the sails. I admire your darkness.
Actually, these guys might be able to get in range now, hey?
Vicious Dreadlord. Sail, damn you!
Yeah, nice. Actually, we could probably even...
With haste! Plotting a course.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Oh. Not...
Druki Lord.
Thought we'd be able to...
Dreadlord.
Oh, this guy doesn't have...
A vile plan.
Alright, I'll have to do that next time.
Losing my grip.
Tyrant. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I'll wait till we can
What
recruit
now?
them at a higher level. Dark Riders. I can't really imagine going Dark Riders for any reason. In this army. But we got to take something. Yeah, I guess Lashmaster's fine.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Proceeding into the Chaos Waste with Lewin sounds like a tough challenge. Yeah, maybe.
I have brought them.
I don't know. The idea I had with the Lewin one was sort of like a campaign. Yeah. I guess maybe I was gonna. The basic idea was gonna be like chat spins the wheel for like, you know, random rewards or something. I think that'll probably get a bit of interest, but so I think that's good. But in terms of actually making the campaign fun to play and fun to watch, I'm a bit Not sure how to go about that.
Sister of the dark,
All shall be
convent.
mine. Mistress
We've got
of
some rebels.
Argonet, High Priestess.
Some rebels in the way here.
Glorious slaughter.
They didn't provide much
For all.
resistance.
Bring me my chains. Hag Queen. Mayhem and madness.
We can just...
Glory to Cain. Fill my cauldron.
You love that dog? Yeah, it seems like a cute dog. Dogs are very lovable.
Cain.
Spin the wheel with all options a day as well. I don't know, like I wanted to make it a bit more like, you know, like the Arthurian myths, how you've got like those different like stories and stuff, and it'd be kind of cool if we could have it sort of like that, but like, you know, like one could be like, yeah, declare war or whatever. Like one could be like win back your ancestral homeland or something, and there's like a particular region that belongs to that knight, like, you know, he's got his like great ancestor, like, you know, conquered something in Araby or whatever, and now he's got to get it back or whatever. So yeah, one could be like, you know, conquer your ancestral ancestral homeland or whatever, kind of like Bebenberg, whatever it's called. You know, another one could be like, you know, defeat your nemesis or whatever, and there could be like a particular character that's then becomes that character's nemesis that they have to kill, you know, blah blah, and then maybe like and then have like a rank system, maybe where the individual lords can rank up. So like my idea is I was hoping like people will like kind of root for different lords, you know, and so you want to like, you know, come back next episode to see whether your lord had like progressed or whether he'd won his duel or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. That's kind of like, I don't know if that makes sense. So that's kind of like the concept that I was imagining. But I don't know, it's like, it's probably not really, I don't know. Like in terms of making people be interested in watching it, like then you have to have the whole like challenge aspect of people worried that they're actually going to die or you're going to lose the campaign.
Helebron.
Supreme sorceress of
But yeah, but I
Ra.
don't know how to make it so there's like that danger factor of like potentially you could lose the campaign without like all the dudes dying all the time and stuff, because you don't really want the lords to actually die, because too often at least, because that's the whole kind of concept of the game is, you know, them
Cruel and deadly.
leveling up and
I
whatever.
admire your
But it'd be good if one dies every now and again just to keep it interesting.
Death and carnage await. Search the place.
Lord of the Black Court. Such slaughter awaits.
I am Cain's instrument.
Are mad, bloodthirsty killers.
Mad, bloodthirsty killers. Yeah, see... No, I don't know. I don't know why they have... See, like, normally, you know, you have the tooth, even though he's broke, you have the, like... He is getting sweaty. Normally, even though they're broke, they have, like, 2,000 gold that you can always get. But this one's got 3,000 gold right now. That'll be there sometimes for a little while, then it'll go away. But, like, before we had one before, it was 5,000 gold on Marathi. So, I really don't know what it's from, though.
Fine.
Yeah, see, still 3,000 now, but I bet, like, next turn or the turn after that, it'll go back down to being 2,000. Not sure how that works, but... Malekith's pretty strong now, rank 6. Good. She's down to rank 18, so that's
Make plain
good.
your ambition, Druki.
Whole world! Demon Prince.
Oh, this guy wants to peace out with us already. But no, I don't think so. I think not.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Alright, cool. Well, I don't know. We'll see how we go with this campaign. We'll just try to smash out a few more settlements. Oh, there he is. Demon Prince. The Demon Prince doesn't have a good trait, does he? I don't think he does. Can't remember what his trait is.
I have been relishing the doom I have planned for you.
Oh, I wonder if Nikari is...
Cower before my might.
I wonder if Nikari is in an alliance with Marathi or anything. Perhaps there's a tool which shows an actual wheel that you can spin, you can put on screen. That would feel really interactive. Yeah, no, there is. Sam found it for us. There's a couple of them in the. If you go into Bretonia, there's a thread about this idea. So if anyone's got any ideas, please go and jump into the Bretonia Science, Bretonia Science channel on my Discord, and then there's a thread on that in that channel. Yeah, so you go Bretonia Science, and then yeah, and then there's a thread. You click on the thread, and then there's all these messages and stuff. Oh well, Sam's put more stuff in there. But yeah, yeah, there's an idea to put ChatGPT prompts in the game. I don't know. I'm not really that into the ChatGPT thing though. But that could be interesting. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so yeah, spinning the wheel is definitely on the cards. I definitely want to have a wheel spin going on. And maybe a vote every now and again as well. So I wanted to maybe combine with like maybe regular wheel spins for something, and then every now, like maybe a couple of times per stream we have a vote or something, maybe as well. So that's that sort of thing. Demon Prince has minus 50% suffered from all attrition and bonus with Kislev. Oh, that's right. Yeah, bonus with Kislev. I wonder if there's any way to use that, you know, for your advantage somehow.
What now? What violent delight?
Ah, bro. We seriously can't reach. Oh. I should have moved further last turn.
Only chaos commands me.
Dreadlord.
Alright, I guess we'll just
Pick them apart.
go a smidge closer.
Cloying stench lingers everywhere.
Yes, we have a deal. The ocean awaits.
Okay, we need to build this bad boy. This bad boy.
Lord of the Black Court.
So I wonder if I put this, does anyone know if it stacks? If I go level 3 on this one and level 2 or level 3 on the other? Oh, well, actually I put level 3 on both, does that stack? Or if I put level 2 on this one and level 3 on that one, would that stack? What stacks?
We are amongst them now.
A vile plan. Such slaughter awaits.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. tyrant of Nagaroth.
The ocean awaits. Sail, damn you.
Anchors away. Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Murderous lord.
All right. Money's going down a little bit since Malekith's broke at the moment. But we're basically doing all right. We could,
We agree.
yeah, fuck it, we could have a show.
I am guided by evil.
So that doesn't slow us down.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Cain is watching.
What are your thoughts on the slave mechanics compared to Warhammer 2? Hey Ants, yeah, I prefer the slave mechanics in Warhammer 3. The Warhammer 2 one gave you more money, probably, well, yeah, I think the Warhammer 2 one I think gave you more money overall, but it was a much more, yeah, so basically the way that I see the Warhammer 2 slave mechanics is that up until tier 4, I didn't bother engaging with the slave mechanics. I don't know about you guys, but it just wasn't worth it. Like, if you're tier 1, 2, or 3, it's just don't bother with slaves at all. Like, you just build the normal money building, you don't worry about slaves, you know. And then, but as soon as you get to tier 4, all of a sudden it's like slaves, get like 3 or 4 masters, so your slave decline never goes down, and you just have like, and then basically you have like permanent, like, you know, thousands of slaves, permanent income. You stack up all your, you know, plus slave income stuff, and you just put it all in your, you get it all set up, you put it all in your province, and you just forget about it. You're done. You're finished. You've done that. You've done. So basically, you don't use slaves at all until you get to tier 4. Then you set up your slave provinces and max them all out. They don't really get much better until you get to tier 5, and they get a little bit better. But basically, you're done once you get to tier 4. You don't use it before tier 4, and then once you get to tier 4, you're done. That's it. So it was very like, it was very powerful. Like, you get a lot of money out of it, you know. But it was very like, kind of nothing in terms of like a mechanic that you interact with. You don't really do anything with it, and also it sucked up a lot of heroes, whereas the new mechanic, you know, you can start using it like straight away from tier 1, and it's not so much about money, it's about growth and construction cost now. So it's sort of changed now the way that the slave mechanic works. It's more about being able to rush buildings, being able to get reduced what do you call it, yeah, being able to rush buildings, being able to pump growth with your 50 growth dictate here, plus you've got your 50 growth thing here, plus you've got your slave powered growth that you can build in here. So you get plus 40 growth, plus 55 growth if that was maxed out. You know what I mean? Like, that's like heaps more than other factions get on their growth thing. You know, so it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's pretty cool. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I really like the new system. I think it's heaps better than the old system, basically. But that's just me personally. I know it just depends on, it comes down to how you, like, I think it just comes down to how you like to play. You know, if you like things to just be like, so you can get them all set up perfectly and then they're done, then the old system is better. If you like a system that you can be constantly interacting with and using to, you know, whatever, then the new system is going to be more fun to interact with. Some people prefer Warhammer 2. Yeah, I sort of feel like the people that prefer Warhammer 2 are mainly just the people who played a lot of Dark Elves in Warhammer 2 and really liked it and just are not interested in learning the new system, you know? But I don't know, maybe that's not the case. I haven't really listened to anyone's arguments about it, like about why it's bad. Like, I've kind of said what I just said then. I've said that numerous times on stream. And I've had people sort of say they don't like it, but I haven't really...
Priestess.
yeah, I mean, I haven't really heard anyone say any good reasons not why, you know, apart from not good reasons, but basically all the reasons that I've had people say they don't like Warhammer 3 system is just because they prefer that system, like I was saying, of like that, just get it sorted, build it once, it's done, and just make shitloads of money. Like, yeah, I mean, if you prefer that, then you prefer Warhammer 2 system. That makes sense, you know? But I prefer being able to use it earlier, because for me, 90% of my game is in the early campaign. So if it doesn't come into effect till tier 4, it's kind of irrelevant. Like, it doesn't even exist, basically, for me in most campaigns, you know what I mean? And the other thing about it is that the old system was just about money, whereas the new system is, like I said, primarily about construction speed and growth, like building up your provinces. And like, I'm all about getting to tier 3 as fast as possible and getting a shit ton of heroes, you know, most of the time. Or, you know, getting up early, getting leveled up fast so you can get those levels that you want, to get those troops that you want or whatever. So do you know what I mean? Like, for me, like the money is not really important, because I can get fuckloads of money by just killing people and taking their shit. Like, I don't need money. I'm already super rich. Like, look at this. I haven't even got any economy at all. Like, I've only got one province. Like, I've only got one province, basically. These other provinces are just like temporary and sack cities and shit. I basically just got one province. My one province makes me 5,000 gold, and that's pretty much this is the only thing I've built up the entire campaign. It's turned 84 now. I literally don't give a shit about economy, you know what I mean? Like, I just make all my money by just killing stuff and selling shit to other factions. So yeah, so like, you know what I mean? Like, so just for me, the way I'm playing right now, especially, the old system would just not be useful to me. Whereas the new system is kind of cool, because every time I take a new province, I can just get like an extra 1,500 gold for free before I sell it, you know, and I can just, and if I wanted to level up a settlement or whatever, I can just pump growth here, pump growth there. It's yeah, it's just so much growth. Click Monkey's still pissed off about the vampire counts change. Actually, I haven't heard many other people still pissed off about the old vampire count. I've heard people still pissed off about dark elves. I wonder if that's because Legend doesn't like the new dark elves, and that's why I keep hearing it. Because people keep hearing that Legend say it, and they come and like kind of repeat it again. Yeah, the vampire count changed. The vampire counts used to be very one-dimensional. Like, pretty much the only way to play them was free skelly spam. You get a technology that, well, originally skeletons weren't free. Then they changed it so skeletons were free, and then that basically became the meta, that you just, you know, use free skeletons and just kill everything with magic. And then, and that was how it was pretty much all through Warhammer 2. But again, it was kind of boring, you know, like, it's just like every time that's like the only way to play is just skelly spam, you know. Whereas now it's like pretty much the same, except it's zombie spam. But it's, at least you can do other stuff, and then the game kind of supports you a bit more. Like, if you want to go full ghost style with Kemmler, or full zombie style with Kemmler, or zombie style with Ghost, that works. You know, you can still go full hero hammer with Isabella, at least at the start. You know, like, there's just more options now. But I feel like it's fine. I feel like it's good. Well, I mean, for me, I thought they did quite a good job with the vampire change, because they basically kept it so that if you still want to do zombie spam, you do now instead of skelly spam. But if you want to do trash spam, 4 lords with full armies of trash, you can still do that. And I believe that is what you do, right, Clock Monkey? So, you know, you're still playing the exact same game. Like, nothing really changed. Like, what is it that you're missing now that you had before? If I was you, the more thing I'd be pissed off about is that they nerfed Wind of Death.
Dark Series.
A headstrong commander.
Because, like, in terms of your playstyle, it's still pretty much exactly the same now, isn't it? Like, what difference is it? What difference does it make? Just because you like skeletons better than zombies?
Enchantress.
Morathi.
Grumped.
What?
Yeah, she's rebounded now. She's coming back.
Yes.
Oh yeah, so it's time for us to get another hero now. So we will
Bloody-handed
take.
priestess.
Oh man, I kind of don't want to take the attrition. What level are we? 47. Oh, so close to level 50. 3 more settlements. Okay, what I might do is I'm going to gift him my home settlements.
The people are displeased.
Let's go.
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak. I approve.
The Druki are restless.
You are either very brave or very foolish. I accept.
No, we're probably going to get rebellions spawning here every turn now, but so be it. Alright, what are we up to now? 49? 49, we need one more. More settlement. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, this guy can't reach here, can he?
With noble purpose, prepare the raiders.
No time.
Right, yeah, we'll have to take attrition
Queen
here.
of Haganeth.
It's got to be done.
The Witch King of Nagaroth will hear your words.
Oh, wait up, where's Slaver's Point? Oh, he can get in here. Oh, crazy. Alright. Wait a second. That's weird. I didn't think we could get him in there. Didn't think it was joined on. Alright,
Air is tainted.
crap, I can't delete it now. That's what I thought.
Seeks the counsel of the Witch King.
Well, that was the whole reason I was keeping this as a sack city, because I thought I didn't think he could get in there. Can I switch Slaver's Point to Black Creek Spawn?
Lord of the Black Tower.
Should I give him 70,000 gold? Yeah, I'm sure we'll get it back in a second.
Very well.
Alright. This is cool. Oh, we need another... Oh, fuck, we need another Black Arc down there already to sort that out. Alright, cool. And yeah, there we go. 50 settlements. I think 50 is the highest we can go, right? So there's no point getting 51. I don't think. I'm not sure if it makes sense to change the game for one person and there's other stuff needs so. Zombies not skeletons and skeletons are cool. Pit of Shades is the go-to spell. Oh yeah, right, so you don't care about Wind of Death because you use Pit of Shades on your vampires. Yeah, but the thing is that only works if you're playing Isabella or Vlad, otherwise you don't got no vampires. But of course you're a Chad like me and you only ever play Isabella and Vlad, which is the way to go. I agree.
A novel prospect.
Alright, cool.
There is little left of me.
Alright, let's do it. I guess we'll go for a little level 50 master. I think we've got enough of everything else.
Master of Nagaroth.
Boom. Got his chariot. He's already ready to go. Kakokin. I think if we just left him, then he'd be able to, then the AI would just fill in everything for us. No, so he got everything except damage walls. Pretty good. Head Reaper and Poison Blade.
Can you smell it?
Head Reaper. Yeah, I think Head Reaper's better. I don't know. They're both good, but I think I'll go for Head Reaper. Maybe more poisons. Actually, is there any other... see, poison overwrites... Yeah, see, poison overwrites armor break. So we're going for armor break on most of them, but we've already... They're armor piercing though, so it's like... Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, there you go. We got there. We're popping out level 50 heroes now. Pretty hot.
The weak die.
The weak. That's right, the weak do die. Excellent. Armor of silver steel. Get rid of some of these weapons. Hidden rods, we'll get rid of them. We've got 2 black staffs already. 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 black staffs. We've got Scroll of Horror. I don't know, I like Scroll of Horror more. Probably. Ring of Hotech. Yeah, I think I've got quite a few rings of Hotech now. Yeah, we've got 4 of them. I've got 1 of them down as well. I've got 2 of those down, sorry. Armor of Living Death. Fuck yeah, that's what we're looking for. Boom. Alright.
I have much to show.
He's got this guy. Evil Clock Monkey. Clock Monkey, you're the next on the, you're next up for a regeneration. Boom. And we'll give you a Shrieking Blade so you can do some terror. Nice. All the item farming paid off.
Must stay in control.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
A bloody victory.
My glorious victory.
Actually, I'll pop public order here. And that way we won't have to worry about the rebelling until we get this public order down. Get the corruption down. Then we can get our Saxony going again with get our Saxony going again. Oh shit, we need a port city. Oh yeah, we can get a port. We can pop it out in Hagreef. Get our new Black Ark in 5 turns. So that will be fine.
I will not succumb.
Actually, one of these.
I will. Dark
One of these witches can go.
Lord of the Black Court.
This guy's army.
I kill for Kay. My time, my talents.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
And they can still get replenishment for turn. Very good. Oh yeah, I've got to make sure I declare war on Norscar before that quest runs out. 2 turns. Look, I feel like I should do it now before I forget, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. New hegemon, here we go. Nagaron, we've made Malekith into a new hegemon. Proving beyond all doubt that they are favored by the gods, Nagaron has enforced its will over nearly an entire continent. We should ensure that either relations are friendly or our forces are ready and able to crush them. Nice. We made him a hegemon. What does hegemon mean? I don't even know what that word means. I feel like I've heard hegemony meaning like, I don't know, like I thought that meant like a kind of a kingdom, but I guess it means something different. They've been a little better, I guess. They're just going to have to hit the mark in the next expansion. Oh, what are you talking about, Jericho? Just in general, creative assembliness. All right.
What fool dares touch me?
All right, let's
Take it all.
Actually, can we force march?
Murder awaits.
No.
Mayhem and madness.
All right.
Bloodshed becomes me. For Cain!
Get in there. Drop some shadeness on the situation. Ooh, don't seem to like that too much.
Destruction lies beyond.
I think hegemony is when a few powers dominate, like great power, hegemony. Hegemony is supreme power in a region. Ah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's funny because like a lot of words I've mainly just learned from reading novels and stuff. So it's just, I guess I've just figured out the meanings from the context, you know? So yeah, that kind of in retrospect, that kind of makes sense. But at the time, I guess I just didn't know what it meant. Which is, yeah, I should have, I never got into the habit of having a dictionary with me when I was reading, and so I could learn the words. I just kind of like figured out what they meant by context.
Weapons drawn.
Often incorrectly, it seems. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like we don't really need to fight this battle, but on the same end, alright, fuck it, let's do it. Hegemony is supreme power in a region. Paul says it's whoever can down the highest number of pints at the pub. Makes sense. Rome, Sparta, Britain, once upon a time. Indeed. Jericho also postulates that it is hedgehog power. Makes sense. There we go. We've learnt a new word. While we're here, I might just read out the definition in the dictionary. Hegemony, leadership or dominance, especially by one state or social group over others. Okay, cool. So it's like, yeah, so it's like when one state is kind of like the dominant power. Alright, I think it'll be a while before I can use it confidently in a sentence. My confidence is not high, but I feel like I've got a bit of a grasp on it now. Oh yeah, I'm heavily a left side guy in this particular siege. I would like to get my Malus hero stack in there, but impossible. All right, I want to not get shot when I come in here by the towers, but I want them to send their armies over here quickly so I can shoot the shit out of them. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do, excuse me, is put my artillery here as if we're attacking this part of the wall, and my lord there, and then we'll just ride them over this direction.
Bolt throwers!
Purveyor of cruelty, visions of destruction.
Crap, they're
Merciless warriors!
so far so good.
As you say.
It's just a joke. You mean you don't seriously think hegemony means hedgehog power? Well, you tricked me.
James, on to slaughter! Taruki, forward!
Oh shit, these things are dangerous, these fucking screamers. They're real dangerous. If you've got, especially like because they're anti-large.
Suffering for all! Taruki, forward!
Onwards to murder!
It will be.
But shades are also dangerous, so see how that works out for them. Oh, a bit late on that one.
Dealers in death!
Yuki tyrant. Shadow my reign.
How's this door going? Alright, yeah, it's just behind the walls.
Onwards to murder! We are ready! To destruction!
It's getting drilled.
Lack of heart.
What was that? Someone just lobbed a big bomb over here. Oh, was that the Asoth? Oh, shit. Violated.
Nagarothi! Advancing! Nagarothi! Bloody murder!
We are ready!
Door is open.
Murder awaits! Cold-blooded killers! Going!
Bolt throwers! Onward!
Oh, another summon. There's summons. It's only a joke when other people laugh. Oh,
Moving out!
shots fired. Shots fired.
The merciless host! Nagarothi!
Oh, that was the tower that was shooting us. So okay, that makes sense. I feel like our shooting is not really happening. Oh, no, there's a bit of shooting going.
Carnage awaits!
Let's just charge these fuckers.
No mercy! Shades!
Melee. It's just melee the shit. Let's go.
Advance, Druki! Dark elves! Merciless warriors! By your command!
As you say, by your command! Shades! Forward! Advance, Druki! Carnage awaits for the king!
Battle ready!
Bro, I'm gonna stop
Eager for
and
battle!
shoot me in the
Shades!
face.
Moving out! Murder!
Alright, let's get this done.
Watch now! Master Druki!
Mystery upon mystery.
So we'll bring the full squad in.
Grond!
Primed! Dark Elves! With Shades! Bolt throwers!
This is a pretty rough battle.
Cold-blooded killers. We understand. Shades! No mercy! Withdraw! Following orders.
Follow the winds! Ready!
Back!
Alright. Let's party. We've got fire now. Oh yeah, the archery, their arrows are coming in thick and fast.
Moving forward!
Withdraw!
Cry and aha! Battle calls!
Adept!
On to murder! Darkness comes! Move!
Now I'm getting my shades shredded.
Pull back!
So yeah, like I didn't want to lose these gold chevron shades, but I'm losing heaps of the other ones.
Striking out! Dark purpose! Bringer of death! Scourge of the West!
You just stay out here and
Moving!
lead the troops.
Shades! Striding! Ruthless! No fear! Slaughter!
Yep. So he's first into the fray.
Destruction is come!
Certain
How did these guys come over the wall? Oh yeah, everyone's climbing the walls.
Master Druki! Where to? Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering! Warrior!
Oh shit. Oh well. That's fine. He's not really needed. This one.
Sorceress of Grond! Sarathan!
Ready! Right
Gonna
away!
kill Aesop Fallen. And get everyone in there.
Whatever it takes!
Fell and foul! Death hag!
Oh, actually, while we're here, we could probably get rid of this action in there.
Come, Malekith!
Battle ready! Wage war! Pain, suffering, death!
Shit.
Whatever it takes!
She's supposed to be out of there. Better than-
Go! Wherever next!
Master Druki! Carnage! Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering, death! Whatever it takes! Pull back!
Oh, she's routed.
No fear!
Aurea Sarius!
Here we
Sorceress
go.
of Grond! Come, Malekith! Seeking victims! Destruction awaits!
I get big flamestorm in the middle there.
Well then!
Oh, it's not just bouncing all the way through everything. Glorious.
Where to?
Well, they're shooting at just random
What now? Attacking!
Sorceress of Grond! Oriol, Darius!
Wage war! Witness my cruelty! Master Druki!
Sorceress! Now!
Alright, it's
Shades! Advancing!
let's go.
On to slaughter! End it! Pain, suffering, death! Adept! Master Druki! Where to? Witness my cruelty!
Oriol, Sarios! Fall!
Master Druki! Warrior! Die, scum! Master Druki! Battle
Malekith,
ready!
I mean, Malus is in there now. I keep calling Malus Malekith for some reason.
Swift!
There's a chain.
Swiftly! All powerful! Oriol, Oriol, Oriol!
Master Druki!
Oriol, Oriol, Oriol!
Ruthless! Kill them! Shades! Battle ready! Shades! Druki, forward! Master Druki! Find my spear!
Agreed!
Those guys on the ground. I'll get some support from these guys. Very good.
Bartai calls!
And more burning head.
Come,
Burning
Malekith!
head of Slanesh.
Eager for blood!
Shades! Battle calls! Onward!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
We can cast this on units that haven't taken much damage yet.
Sorceress of Grond! Eager!
Master Druki! Pain, suffering, death! Immediately!
I thirst!
He's got full health, so just cast that on him. Should give us about 8 winds of magic. Should be enough for another burning head.
On to murder!
Slay them! Whatever it takes! Adept! Ready! Ready! Witness my cruelty!
Servant of Hecate! Battle calls! Dark sorceress! At once! Seeking victims!
Should be getting there.
Master Druki! Pride! Pain! Suffering! Death! Now mercy! On it!
From the hero squadron. You think they'd give up? Yeah, you think they would. They did do a lot of damage to me earlier on, so I think they think they've got it over me.
Master Druki!
Strike them down!
Cold-blooded killers!
Sorceress of Grond! Swiftly! My power is yours!
Eager for battle!
Destruction awaits!
think that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, the demons are, that's the only losses. The demons are just gotta wait for the demons to move out. But that's pretty much fine.
Master Druki! Whatever it takes! Witness my cruelty! Suffering for all! Making ground!
Glory. Yeah, maybe I should have just hidden all of my troops outside of range and then just taken in the hero squad. If I'd just taken in Malekith with Malus with the masters by themselves, it probably would have been pretty sweet. That's alright. Well, if some of these masters don't make it back to the boats, that's fine. We'll just bring in new masters. 21,000 in the battle.
All is mine.
Lots of
Cruelty
plague going
and
around.
violence.
Actually only lost one unit.
Dark Blade!
That's pretty good. He doesn't have attrition from.
Bloody-handed priestess.
He doesn't have attrition from chaos, which is good. These guys do,
Murder
but
awaits.
might just be worth it too.
Advancing.
I don't think we need 3 armies in here though.
Increase the pace. Do not order me around.
Yeah, I'm gonna declare war on
A negotiation. How about this? I
Norska
let you talk.
before so I'll get
Yes.
Reichland to pay me
I
for the
will hear
war,
your petition, but make no promises to act on it. Right?
because otherwise I'll just forget. Chain, Idol of Darkness. Pretty cool. Put that on our hero stack and we'll have even more melee defense reduction. They've all got really high melee defense as it is, and then we've got minus 10 or more melee defense penalty as well going on, like an aura, as long as they stay together. The Witch Elves are, the Death Hags are struggling because they don't have high melee defense, even with the buffs. But yeah, their job is more like to hide in the shadows and wait and burst out when once the army's kind of already broken.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Cruel and deadly. Lord of the Black Court.
Glorious carnage.
Anchors away.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Plotting a course. With haste! The ocean awaits.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you.
Yeah, so it's so far we have to go before we can get around into the Empire, all the way over here. It's a long way. I'm really happy we managed to get in here. I didn't realize that was going to work, but apparently it is. I'm not sure if... Oh, actually, I don't know if Slaver's Point will give us... I'm not sure what Slaver's Point will give us. Hopefully it will give us... Hopefully it'll give us a Lithanar, but I don't know. Lithanar starts in Blacklight Tower, so I don't know what it'll give us, actually. Hey, Varings, how you going, buddy? There is a map on the Discord that tells you what faction comes in each region, but yeah, I don't remember off my heart.
Tyrant of
Keep
Nagaroth.
sacking here. Hopefully get another 2 magic items.
Calls us. Take everything.
Banner, Shrieking Blade, another banner. Yeah, it's alright. 2 banners and an item.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Oh, we've stopped. Oh no, it's still going down. Oh, cool, because he kept the buildings.
Mother of the Dark
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, right. So the AI doesn't really destroy buildings. So he's left the public order and, well, not public order, the minus corruption. This is kind of cool because so his public order buildings don't give me public order. Obviously, it just works on his settlement. Although it looks like it's not enough to actually do it. But his anti-corruption still works on my settlements. So you could like build a heap of anti-corruption, sell it, give it to somebody else, and then they'll basically just keep doing anti-corruption on your territories for you. That's kind of cool. And I guess, Clark Haron spawns there.
I could cut you down
Not Karen Carr, but Clark Haron.
Grace.
You talking about this? You mean these green dudes, Karen Carr, or the red dudes, Clark Haron? Because is Karen Carr? Okay, sweet. Shit. So we're not going to get. So yeah, we're just going to get. We've already got them there, so it'll just be rebels. Oh, that sucks. Oh, in that case, we may as well just sell it to. Malekith then. Yeah. No point having it. Oh, well, I mean, you can have a second. No, actually, no. There's no point in really having it. I guess it is still worthwhile because we're going to have another Black Ark. Yeah, I guess it's still worthwhile because we can still farm items from it, so that's still good.
Fell sorcery.
Right, we'll see how we go. Infernius we can sell.
You think you can lead the true key?
Oh, before we do that, quickly, let's go melee.
Yes.
Big as an old.
Yes.
Malekith, you stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak, I suppose.
No worries. Thanks, silly. Yeah, cheers for that. If you get enough of that type of item, it becomes downright silly. Running enemy below boosting stats. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I love glittering scales now. Thanks to Hamza put me onto that actually. He made one of his usual like kind of slightly overblown statements, but it was enough to get me to look into it and yeah, see that they're actually pretty good.
This one is blood sworn to me.
What? Dark and noble.
Actually, yeah, if I build a barracks here, this will be worth heaps. Not that he'll have the money to give to us, but you know. Oh, where's that hero? Can we get that hero back here?
I have brought them. Dark waters.
Ah, whatever. She's fine, I'm sure. She's around somewhere. Yeah, if anyone's got any ideas for the if anyone's got any ideas for the Bretonia roleplay thing, I think basically the title of the campaign should be something like Chat spins wheel to give my knights quests and crusades or something like that. How many letters is that? But yeah, but how we actually enact that exactly in the game is yeah, it might be hard. I don't know. Yeah, it might still be hard to figure out exactly what would be the most fun way to actually kind of do that. Chat spins wheel to give my knights quests. Oh wait up, just spin wheel. How about spin wheel to give me quests? That's 28 letters. You know, I like to have it under 40. You can put more, but I think the first 40 letters is like the most important. Because people on phones, I think, can only see 40 characters. Unless they changed it.
My hour has come.
Yeah, what about like Britannia, spin wheel to give me quests? Or spin the quest wheel?
With noble purpose.
Alright, Malekith. I mean, Malus. Sorry, bro.
Blood for
I was misnaming him.
Nowhere to. For the hag. Slaughter them all.
Give you a potion of healing. And Idol of Darkness. Oh right, this is the yeah, cool. We've got to put that. That's our purple item that we got off the thing. Ground of Command, nice. All right, blue item. Let's go. Regeneration armor. Scroll black heart. That's all right. It's not the best, but okay. I mean, it's good, but yeah. We'll keep one. Oh, actually, no. Let's keep them. What do we need? Basic armor, auxiliary scales, yeah, sure. Oh, actually, helmet discord maybe. And a weapon. Armor of silver steel, melt those down. Come on, blue item, blue armor. This helmet's pretty good, I guess. Silver strife. Illidan's Bane. Oh yeah, let's melt these down. Come on, blue armor. Book of Twilight. Yeah, that's okay, but not really. Talisman Preservation. Alright, it's fine. Good. Alright, now these guys. I need to give one of you guys the Idol of Darkness. Boom. Very good. And Shrieking Blade for some terror. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so she got a potion. This guy's got the toughness, the potion of toughness satchel. Oh yeah, we haven't been farming our positive, haven't been farming our high loyalty lords. Gotta lower these guys' loyalty a bit.
Always seek more power.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Lord of Fear.
We will make them bleed.
Potion of toughness. Vince's blades, 2 items again. Yeah, nice.
Dreadlord.
Yeah, I feel like we mostly get about 2 items. on average. Alright, she's on 9. We're on foot instead of on a black dragon, save a bit of gold.
Tyrant of Nagaro.
Sweet, he's on 9. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it matters, but it seems like since I've been putting him on 8 or 9, it seems like we have been getting more. More events.
My glorious victory!
Oh, we could have, actually, yeah, we could have, like, so... We could... We could have quests where, like, a knight will want to attack your ally or something, maybe? I don't know, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be hard. Hard to make it work. Excuse me.
Bring an inferno!
Excuse me.
Hear the din of war.
Right. Malus is getting pretty beastie now. 6% extra damage.
It shall be.
Actually, I didn't even need to fight this at all. I just realized they're all going to level. They're all going to replenish over the end turn anyway. Although, oh yeah, I guess if we heal up in the battle, then we can just we can sell the settlement straight away. Yeah, I think we need to get rid of one Witch Elf, we'll get rid of one Death Hag, and get rid of 2 Colonel Assassins.
Prime! In motion!
Sorceress of Grond!
Suffering for all!
Power of Cain! Mystery upon mystery! At once!
Quick! Master Duty!
I will kill! Whatever it takes! Witness my cruelty!
Pain, suffering, death!
Put all the buffs. I think we can do that on a unit. No, it's only heroes.
Adept! Pain, suffering, death!
Aria Sharius!
Master Duty!
Suffering for all!
Mistress of Whispers! Sister of the Dark Convent! Come, Malekith!
Where to? Whatever it takes!
Battle ready! Shades!
Victims!
Cold-blooded killers! For the king! Murder awaits!
All powerful! Aria! 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 Sorceress of blood!
Advance! Setting forth! Elfry and Aha!
Hey, Dave Frags. Good evening from the UK. Great to see you on the Purge again. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, sorry I was away for a couple of days. I was a bit tired and had to have a rest. I'm old and weak. But yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, buddy. I'll put you on the list. Do we have a Dave Frags in this campaign already? I'm not sure. Maybe that was last campaign. So the campaigns go by pretty quick because we're always coming up with new stuff. Come to think of it, both Ogres and Lithanar have go beat up that person mechanics with 3 options. Maybe there's something to be had there. Viewers choose between options 1 to 3. Yeah, what I was sort of thinking, okay, so there's 2 things there. So what Sam was sort of saying was that you can have multiple spinners. So you can have one spin that says like Crusade, and the second spin says like friendly target or whatever. And then like there'll be like one spinner for enemies, one spinner for friends, one spinner for whatever. So if you say like, if you got like Crusade, Ally, Empire or something, then it would be like attack the Empire. But if it was like Crusade, Evil Faction, and then you go to the Evil Faction spinner, and that would be Khorne or whatever, you know, like, so you can have like multiple spinners at a time, and they're not all relevant, but you kind of go through whatever, you know. So I was sort of thinking that, but then I was thinking the vote thing could just be every now and again, maybe we'll vote for like one of the knights to become a duke or something. So there'll be like, you know, like we can say like this knight, you know, completed 3 quests. He slew a troll in combat. He, you know, retook his homeland from, you know, Rapance or whatever, and he did this or whatever, and then, you know, and so that's what I was kind of thinking. Maybe we could like do a vote every now and again, like a popularity contest kind of vote or whatever. And then basically like the reason why the votes are important, or the reason why that the promotions are important, is because I was going to like allocate lands to the knights, and the knights would only be able to have units equivalent to what their lands to support. So basically like each region can only support like 1 unit of each type that can be recruited by the settlement, basically. So that was kind of going to be the challenge element. So like if you have like a basic settlement, you get like 1 unit of archers, if you have, or 1 unit of fucking peasants or whatever. And if you have like a archery building, then you get like 1 unit of archers. If you have like a stable, you get like, you know, and yeah, that could be. And then like, so if you had a level 3 stables, you could get like maybe like 1 of each type of knight, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't know, maybe that should be a separate campaign. I don't know. That was another idea I had though, like limited recruitment thing where you can kind of like doing like trying to get the Chaos Dwarf unit caps basically for other factions, and basically you can only have 1 unit for each building, or 1 unit for each type of unit that the building can create or whatever.
Take everything of value.
But yeah, so the 2 things to concern is like you don't want to slow down the game too much. So the spinning could be good if it's like quick and easy, you know. And the other thing is you want it to be kind of like fun and not just stupid, kind of, which is like kind of hard when you have random stuff.
Mayhem and madness.
I will not succumb.
I sort of feel like I should just disband this army.
Instrument.
I don't really need them.
Bloody-handed priestess. High priestess.
Dark and noble warrior. Be quick.
Behold my beauty.
Thralls, move! I have dark purpose.
But yeah, this is, I don't know, it's... I kind of feel like I'll never get this campaign going because there's just too many things to think about, like to figure out how it would work and stuff. Like I feel like it'll just never get beyond this planning stage because it's too like complicated to figure out.
Cruelty and violence.
All right, if we get down below like five
At your command.
loyalty, we'll probably have
My
to.
dark desires. Speak. What now? Nagaroth warrior. Death walks. Yes. Dark and noble warrior. Dark lord. Dread lord. Bloodshed becomes me. Cruelty and violence.
Yeah, if you just disband one unit at a time, I think there's only a fairly small chance of losing loyalty. Whereas if I had disbanded all of those units at once, then she probably would have rebelled straight away.
Blood Queen.
Yes! Damn it!
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
118, see? Pretty valuable settlement.
I approve.
I would set up a couple of reasonable options, which I feel would lead to doable outcome, but not too many. Something like 6 to 8 options, and spin should be fast, like 2 to 3 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, maybe maybe have like a lot of the options be just like fairly regular, yeah, reasonable options, exactly, like, you know, conquer the nearest enemy settlement or something, you know, something like that. Yeah, maybe we could have like, I don't know. So maybe you could go off the list like this. So it could be like knight number 1, Malus would be knight number 1, Velavith would be knight number 2, Feanor knight number 3, knight number 4, and you know, whatever. So like first of all, it rolls like a d10 or whatever. So you just count down through how many knights you've got, and that's which knight's going to get the quest, and then you roll to see what it is, and like it might just be like attack nearest enemy or whatever, and then it's like, yep, that's fine, that's easy, normal. Oh yeah, you could get one like what do you call it, spend a turn in prayer and contemplation, like replenishment. Don't move and try and get in replenishment stance. That could be cool. Yeah, so you have some reasonable options. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Maybe I can write these down. So roll 1, which knight gets quest? Roll 2, reasonable options. 1, attack nearest enemy. 2, spend turn in prayer and contemplation. 1-ish. 3, swear oath of vengeance on somebody. Swear oath of vengeance. Roll number from nearest enemy lord. Zoom. I don't know what else you could have, like feud, attack, same race, attack human, Tech human faction. Lord. Feud. What do you call it? Retake homeland. 6. Retake homeland. Ancestral territory or something. Ancestral territory. Random region. All right. So maybe like something like that. Oh, that's too many words. Yeah, something like that maybe, but it'll be like and then you could have like less reasonable, rarer options. So like basically it like every turn, like one lord will have to randomly do something weird, like fucking attack the nearest enemy or replenish or whatever, like or lose control of that lord basically for one turn. But you know, so yeah, so it might be like number 1, attack nearest enemy. Number 2, spend turn in prayer and basically lose the turn or replenish or whatever. Number 3, swear oath of vengeance against a nearest enemy lord. Or 4 could be like special quest, and then you roll again on the like on the more intense one or whatever. Call crusade. Okay, actually, I feel like this is kind of making sense to me now. Yeah, I think that was what I needed, that idea of the reasonable options there one, yeah. So yeah, so basically, yeah, so just say I've got like 6 lords or whatever, because I'll probably have a bunch. It'll just be like one of them per turn will do something random. And then, yeah, and then every now and again we'll have to vote maybe to promote a lord, and we can keep a record of like how many quests each lord's completed and shit like that. Excuse me. Oh yeah, and maybe with the buildings as well. Excuse me. Like the buildings, I was thinking like the knights shouldn't be allowed to build buildings unless like they get permission from their liege lord or whatever. So like one of the random roles could be like build a church in your territories or something like that, or you know, recruit cavalry or something like that. So, you know, like it's just, so I'm trying to like make it so I'll just like try and role play a really like backwards feudal economy that's really stagnant basically, and just all these like lords doing role playing shit, and then somehow try and make it so that it's, you know, so that the game's really kind of hard because of that, I guess. And maybe that'll make it fun for people to watch as well.
In my soul.
Supreme
Alright, we done for this turn? Good for beasts. No, don't. Wait, what about our Black Ox? I haven't moved them for a while.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Is this a? Oh yeah, it's this. That's a port city, but it's.
We have a deal. Plotting a course.
Oh, nice. Move range.
The ocean awaits.
Good.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Set the sails.
Should I go for a this or a Hydra maybe? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine.
Lord of the Black Court. What now?
Death hag ready.
Could hunt more slaves, establish an alliance, get a law-known place, beat legendary lord. Yeah. So you could, yeah, exactly. Yeah, make it general, and then you have like a role for which faction it is or whatever. How's life? You getting up to much spare time you have? What? Nice with the spare time you have off at the moment. No, not really. Not in general, no. But we are going away next week. So yeah, I'll be missing in action again for a few days. We're going up to Byron Bay, which is a pretty popular holiday spot in Australia. It's in northern New South Wales coast, so it's not quite as north as Queensland where Legend lives, but it's like kind of getting up towards there. It's like fairly tropical there and stuff, and it's a big beach culture and stuff. Yeah, my cousins live up there, so we're going to visit them. More of a family trip than like a holiday per se kind of thing. These rebels keep trying it on, but they keep not doing very well.
More slaves are required.
Aha! Here we go. We got another loyalty. I knew we'd get one eventually. Punish everyone for 10,000 gold. Yep. Really, the punish everyone is actually good because it keeps lowering their loyalty, and you know, because I forget to keep lowering their loyalty all the time, and so that way they actually lose a bit of loyalty.
Feel my power.
There you go. Not sure if you need to do that or not, but do it anyway.
Lord of the Black Court.
Slaughter calls us!
Search the place.
More items. Blue item. Chillblade. Oh, that's nice. That's super nice. Got another one. Another -5 melee attack. That's super cool. Oh, 3 items that round. That's good.
Lord of Fear.
Alright, we'll add that into our doom stack.
There is little left of me.
Yeah, so we've got sundering and we've got poison overriding each other. This kind of sucks. This guy. What's it called? Chillblade, yeah. Aura of -5 melee attack. That's so hot. So hot. It's pretty good. Alright. Burn Hellabroni. We'll smash this dude. Like a predator. I've been stuck a lot with ill health lately, so it's nice to hear others are up to. Get some pictures. Nice. I don't know if I should get pictures and stuff. I feel like it's a bit too... I don't know. I kind of like to keep my, like... Well, I don't know. I'm not, like, super private about everything, but I feel like, yeah, I don't really want to, like, show pictures of my family and shit on the internet, you know what I mean? Just because it's private, you know? But, yeah, because I choose to be public. I choose to put myself in the public eye, but that doesn't necessarily mean everybody that knows me wants to be in the public eye as well. Well, no, you know, the public, you know what I mean? Micro public, whatever. We get there in one turn? No. What about if we force march like a Chad? Should be. Yeah, we're just chewing up his lands. Give me the crystal beasts.
The supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak. Fine.
Wait, how's Marathi going?
Grundapulge!
What?
Oh, she's ready. Fantastic. We got her, boys. We got her. I thought we'd get it eventually. I can't remember who somebody was saying that we'd never get her or whatever. Like, pff, never say never.
Do not presume my patience, but speak all the same.
All right, now the campaign's opened up a bit. Things have changed. That's cool. Now we've got Marathi. Marathi's a cool character. She's a bit of a badass.
Sorceress of
Oh yeah, we've got more heroes now too. Nice. Demon Whisperer. Cool. Oh, what level is she? Level 12. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Confident? Yeah, not good. Good trait. What else we got? Mortis the Vanquisher. Oh, can we peace out? Ah, fuck no, we can't. Oh, wait up. Malekith is not at war with them, right? So once we give all the shit to Malekith.
I am king of the Juki.
No one wants to see Mercy's feet pics. Oh, he is at war with Helix Idol. Oh, shit. Oh, well, fuck it. That's right. I'll give him something to do. Keep him out of trouble. But now we can actually go to war with Hexawaddle and, like, it'll be good. Yeah, once we get another Black Arc. How many turns to a Black Arc? 2 turns. Yeah, once we get another Black Arc, we'll send this Black Arc to
Malevolent Lord.
Crusade on Hexawaddle.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
You may speak your words, but they will change nothing.
I'll just double check our hero capacity. Yep, good. Oh yeah, I wonder if there's any upkeep all armies minus 10%. That's pretty cool. I wonder if there's any cool oh yeah, Ancient City of Quintex is pretty cool, but we don't need that. Let's see if we've got any other cool landmarks to check out. No, that's fine.
I am Malekith, Lord of the Black Tower and King of Nagaroth. I suppose. I accept. Very well.
Oh. No, even just because we've confederated the donut doesn't mean that we can give it to Malekith, I just realized. Doesn't mean that at all.
I suppose. I accept. Very well. Fine. I approve. I accept.
This is taking a while. Hit a lot of territories just then. No, not Slaver's Point.
Choose your words carefully.
It's my Sac City.
I suppose.
Maybe I should keep Tyrant
Corruption is
Peak.
rife.
Maybe I should keep Tyrant Peak as sort of like a...
Very well.
as a kind of frontline recruitment place.
I accept.
Alright, cool. Maybe, I'm not sure what I should do with the donut. Should I just give them to... I could give them to these guys. Because I reckon those guys will probably get wrecked anyway. And then maybe Malekith can eventually take him back over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might work. Like, because I reckon even if I give them all these settlements, they're still just going to get wrecked.
Very well.
And maybe... maybe I should...
If you insist.
Yeah, I'll make lots of friendly relations with them. And then...
Noble born.
Maybe...
The Black Court is a dangerous place.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, maybe then Malekith will like them, and then maybe they'll kind of... Maybe Malekith will confederate them. Maybe.
Noxious potions. A foolish suggestion. Another whisper, another time. Later, not now.
Spreading terror. Be ready. Seeking entertainment. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Next, destruction! Move, you maggots!
Oh wow, I forgot
Chosen of Hecate.
about loyalty.
Limitless power. Black arts.
Mother of the
Oh, there's Marathanator. The Marathanator. He's got all the good stuff. Chanted. 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 Ogre Blade. We could get rid of Fencer Blades and Ogre Blade. Come on. Nah. I'll get rid of the Hydra Blades as well. A lot of bloodshed. I don't really like this Talisman of Infinite Blackness. We'll get rid of that. Fences, blades. Yeah, we'll get rid of those. Trix's helm's good. What? How come I can't melt those down? banning me from melting down certain items. Hidden rod. Alright. I don't need that. Oh, nice. Finally got a public order item. Yeah, so we'll get Marathi down here with the Black Ark backing her up and give her her own hero squad. We should hopefully have some more heroes floating around somewhere. Maybe not.
Spellcaster.
This is a pretty crap army. Level 36 though. Ray Vanquisher. Oh, Shades. Nice.
Moving on. Dark sorcery. Mother of the Dark Convent. What do you seek?
Yeah, I think she's a bit exposed.
What is your dark purpose?
It's cool getting a level 36 Lord though.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Lost 1 point of loyalty.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Dark power.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Buttons peak. We can get rid of the... Oh, keep the dragon building, I guess. We can get rid of the sorcerer building. And yeah, next time we can build shades and just pump out heaps of shades there.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. What?
Lord. She's got a pretty good army.
Favored of the Witch King.
This army's pretty crap, but we can just suicide these armies into, you know, brute force and stuff. Alright, I think this is all going pretty well.
Priest death to the Druki.
One hero there. No armies here anywhere? No. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna go through, quickly tab through every army just to make sure there's not another one floating around somewhere that we've forgotten about. Actually, we can just... Oh, actually, yeah, I'll just do that first. These are all our armies, that's fine. Fine. Stack armies. Hero, yep, cool. Okay, so we've reorganized. Now we're up at minus 22,000 per turn. And we could probably support that. That's probably okay. But if we can get it down a bit lower, that'd be good. We've got Malekith up to 67 regions now. Very nice.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. A vile plan. No mercy! Fear my mallet.
Medium.
Death and carnage await. Bring me their treasure.
A vile plan. I serve the king. Death and carnage await. I want it all.
Here we go.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Alright, doesn't look like there's anyone in range.
The torment.
Mistress of Arganeth.
We've already done this one.
Unequaled.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, I'm gonna put this guy in Dread encampment, otherwise those guys don't get replenishment.
Proven in combat and loyalty.
Moon Shadow Granite Stance. Oh, I did the wrong
Brought them
thing.
ruin.
Yeah, I think I did the wrong one.
Dreadlord, at your command.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Cruel and deadly.
Actually, we'll...
I admire your darkness, noble born, Dreadlord of the Druki. Black-hearted.
Dreadlord.
I wonder if we should just...
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, cool. We're going good. Now we need to meet... We need to meet Lockyer and...
Few things would gladden my heart more than your death.
Oh. Marathi had the sort of cane. But I don't know I don't know who had it. I might have disbanded them. I don't think so though. I think I was checking their items. Yeah, none of the lords I looked at had the sort of cane, I don't think. I'm guessing she got her butt kicked a little bit. Just before I confederated her. It's his feet pics. Yeah. My wife always gives me shit about my fat feet. Good-naturedly. The pirates are attacking us. We'll have to take Bo. Oh, okay. Faction destroyed. Oh, here we go. So... Mortis. Oh, is that Lord that I disbanded? She's got the Sword of Cain. I don't know. Should we give the Sword of Cain to Malus? He doesn't really need it though. Marathi and Hellebron both have their own cool weapons though. I don't know. Actually, what's Marathi got? Should be. I feel like it's not really appropriate roleplay wise for Marathi to have the Sword of Cain.
Sister.
I feel like Rakarth's weapon's pretty crap.
The Sunderer.
A Sunderer. Indeed. Alright, so yeah, we'll pop out Shade's building here. Because Marathi's usually pretty good with Shades. Actually, depends which trait she took.
Yes.
Melee defense for Shades, etc. Blah, blah, blah. She buffs the wrong stats. Yeah, bummer. I was hoping she was going to take this one. Plus 10 melee defense for Shades. And yeah, and the plus 5 melee defense for Lords. But on the other hand, plus 5% ward save for the whole army is pretty good as well. So yeah, either way is kind of good, I guess. I mean, I'd rather have the 10 melee defense probably, but you know, and the 10 melee attack, but yeah. And I'd rather have the plus 5% movement for all characters faction wide. God damn you, Marathi, you stupid bitch. Excuse my French. But yeah, casualties and income all battles is pretty cool. I mean, that would be pretty cool, like, but not for this campaign because I'm totally rich and I don't need money. But yeah, anyway, still cool though. We got, like, I mean, it's all free stuff, right? Magic item drop chance for all characters, that is actually really useful to us because we need more items for all of our heroes. Hey, Laurentio. Did you... What? Did you message me? What? I'm confused. What are you saying, Laurentio? Are you talking to me? Or... I'm confused. But if... Oh, okay. Well, thank you for still being a member. If that's what you mean. And cheers for your support. Yeah, I see you've got your veteran crew head for being a member for over 6 months, which is both
All powerful.
which I'm both grateful for and also in admiration of your veteran crew head because it's very, very sexy looking.
For the Witch King.
All right, let's let's just come down here and just smash. I don't care about these armies, so I'm just gonna basically just throw them against whatever we come up against. We'll chuck this guy back in the army just so she can get give us more item drop chance and get free levels. This guy can stay in just to give us free scavenge.
Favored of the Witch King.
So yeah, so we could get the oh, the only thing with this is that we'll be recruiting
Acknowledged.
oh, 0 loyalty. Alright, we might need to
Black-hearted dreadlord. Black-hearted dreadlord.
might need to do a bit of shenanigans on this guy. That didn't help. This is going to take a while. It's because he looks the same as the Admiral, so it's really hard to tell whose stuff I need to switch. Oh, Worm Hunter. Okay. Fuck. Is that the name again? Najira, yeah. Yeah, Najira's Worm Hunter. And... Fuck this. Yeah, this is fucking annoying because I've got way too many characters now to try to find the ones. Najira, there we go. We got up to 2. It's taking a while. Alright, we're going to 4. I feel like that will have to do because I can't be fucked doing this anymore. Alright, cool. 4 loyalty is going to have to be enough.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Actually, can I give him... fuck, I don't care.
Druki Lord.
Hey Moritz, how you going, buddy? I was surprised I was still a member, considering it's all thanks to somebody else's dedication and support. I enjoy being here, and I bet he enjoys to help you, but I wasn't expecting it to fall on me again. Oh, no worries, aren't you? So, so did you never actually bought a membership, you've just been getting gifted the whole time? There's been a few people like that have just been getting, like, because they show up so regularly to the streams that they just keep getting gifted memberships all the time. And they actually, like, rank up as well and get, like, the veteran ones and stuff, which is pretty cool. I feel like it's pretty cool either way, because if you buy a membership or whatever, like if you pay for a membership, then that's cool because that supports the channel. But also if you turn up to enough streams that you're actually, you know, if you turn up to the streams often enough that you're actually getting gifted memberships so often that you actually, you know, can maintain it that way, then that's pretty cool as well, you know. So cheers. Thank you for the support. Alright, let's kill some dudes. Sadly, I never had the liquidity to help out the channel, but always glad to catch some live. Yeah, no problem, man, no problem. Yeah, I wasn't trying to have a dig at you or anything. I honestly just appreciate the support. It's, yeah, it's like, oh, I don't know. I'm gonna try to like make this a financially viable career thing. It's not nowhere near there yet, but that's, you know, that's not on you guys, that's on me. Like I need to do a lot more hard work basically to try to build up the channel a bit more and stuff. But you guys are fantastic. And yeah, honestly, I feel kind of more the other way around. Like, I'm just really grateful that you guys are still hanging around, even though I'm not really, I don't know, I feel like I'm not really doing a great job with the channel at the moment. And yeah, I'm just kind of glad that you guys are still hanging around, basically. I do plan on working a lot harder on the channel in future months, but yeah, I'm a bit I don't know, I got this holiday coming up, and we haven't seen our cousins in ages, so I sort of feel like I have to do that. Well, I mean, I want to see them, but it's also, you know, somewhat of a family obligation type thing.
Battle ready! Destroy! For the king!
Yep.
I am death!
Incoming.
Sorceress of Grun! Kane's chosen.
Nagarothi! Moving out!
For the king! Carnage awaits!
Burn, baby, burn. Just go and burn hard. Just keep doing you. Love the way you are. Oh, cheers, Christopher. Appreciate it, buddy. Holidays are important. Yeah, I think that's true. I think you already told me why you are amazing. Oh, yeah, you probably did.
Die, weaklings! Battle ready! Bloody murder!
But feel free to tell me again.
Onward!
Stop fighting, dickheads. What are you doing? Stop fighting. Why are you fighting? He's looking over there at the other cat because he wants to kill her. You don't really want to kill her. Alright. He's hunting. He's hunting for cat.
Shades!
He's like, yeah, he chased her across my desk onto the windowsill. Then she jumped down, ran back under the desk. Then he ran back across the desk, and he's like looking for her, you know. But yeah. He's a big boy now. He's a big boy. He's just officially became a grown-up now. He's just turned 1. So he was just a giant kitten until now, but now he's technically an adult cat now. Apparently 1 year is when you get your adult wings. He's a cat.
Sorceress of Grun! Come, Malekith!
Burn, heretics!
Aria!
Well, they aren't heretics, they're just, you know, they're worshippers of pathetic weakling gods. Everyone's pathetic weakling compared to Druki. Only Druki are the ruthless enough to rule this world.
All shall suffer!
Master Druki!
Let's debuff her. What? I'm debuff. Why can't I do that on her? Fuck off. Oh, it's this. Oh no, I gotta buff my own dudes. What the fuck? Why isn't that working?
Witness my cruelty! Watch now! Pain, suffering, death!
Slaughter her. This is quick enemy range. Oh, does it have to be a unit? No. Why can't I fucking... Enemy size is large. Oh, fuck.
Master
Right,
Druki!
okay, fine.
Whatever it takes!
Eager for blood!
Alright, let's get some Pit of Shades action happening. Sort this out once and for all.
Malekith!
You guys kill that thing.
Slaughter awaits! Feel my fury!
Oh, here we go. This will work. Put that.
What now?
Alright, should be debuffed. Should be all debuffed. The crap. Kill her.
Master Druki!
Mistress of Whispers! Ready! Sorceress of Grun! Aria Sarius!
By your command!
Oh, we still haven't got this lord down.
Die, scum!
Oh, kill this Copper Trees first.
What deeds await?
Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering, death! To their graves!
Death hag, as you say.
Feel the dark! Bride of Cain!
You get that road yet? Oh yeah, she's down. She's down. Is it? Get that big boy.
By my spear! Master Druki! Battle ready!
Eager for battle.
For Cain!
A lot of cockatrices. Jeebus.
Elfry and Aha! Deathhang!
Warrior!
Alright, I think that's all pretty much dead.
With haste! No quarter!
I'd rather watch a good entertainer who's not that good at the game than a guy who excels but is an arrogant prick. No worries. Well, I think some people are like, they come off as arrogant, but it's just because they're a bit like, you know, Aspie or some shit.
I'll play! Master Druki! I can! Certain death!
Sarathan!
What? Uniqueness, nerve, and talent play a role too. Okay, nice. I haven't seen that show.
Relentless!
I saw it, but it didn't seem to be about war, so it was like hard pass. Not war. Not war or ancient Rome.
Ready!
Sounds shit.
To their graves!
Sorceress of Grund! Punishing them!
Warrior!
Let's pit of shades to these bitches. It's a bit of a grueling battle here. What are these things anyway? Oh, they're Chaos Knights. No wonder they're a bit durable. Oh well, so much for that. They were durable, but Pit of Shades taught them the error of their ways.
Pain, suffering, death!
Hag! I am ready!
No fear! Advancing!
Done. Yeah, a lot of times I don't know, I do like watching, oh, you know what I saw recently, which is actually a decent show, which I would recommend. It's not like, you know, high art or anything, but The Continental. It's based in the John Wick universe, but it's set like 50 years earlier. So it's back in like the, oh, maybe it's more years. I think it's like around Vietnam War era. It's not very like super historically accurate or anything, but yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a fantasy, but set in like a gritty. It's weird because it's got that kind of like continental aesthetic, which is sort of like that Art Deco sort of style. But I think it's set in the 1970s. Anyway, whatever. Point is, it's it's fun. It's just a fun action type of show with revenge and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, I thought it was quite good, but I wasn't really paying that much attention to it. So I think a lot of times those shows, they're better if you don't pay much attention to them, because then you don't notice all the like plot holes and stuff like that. But yeah, I thought it was alright. But yeah, all I was gonna say is like, yeah, sometimes I like to watch really good shows, like The Bear. I'd say is like both really good and really entertaining. It's just like a magical, amazing show. If you haven't seen The Bear, there's 2 seasons of it now. If you haven't seen it, you've got an awesome thing to catch up on. But then again, I quite like pulpy sort of shit that's just like genre type fiction, where it's like, it's not so much about it being good, it's about going to your happy place, you know what I mean? Like going to where you can just think about nice things that you enjoy thinking about and that kind of stuff, you know, like watching Kings and Generals videos about ancient Rome, that pretty much just takes me to my happy place. Doesn't really matter what it's about, as long as they're just talking about, you know, somebody-us, Maximus, something-us, you know, invading something. I'm like, yeah, happy place. My husband works in the restaurant business. The bear hits too close to home. Ah, okay. Okay, and see how that might be bad. Hey, Wolfspol, this is in fact live. Indeed, there's a slight delay of a couple of seconds probably, depending on how far away you are and how good the internet between us is. But otherwise, yes, it is quite live. Hey, Sikander. Yeah, I love your name for some reason. I'm sure it doesn't mean what I think it means, but what it means in my head is like a Zweihander, which I keep saying wrong. How do you say it in German again? Is it Zweihander? Anyway, let's say like a Zweihander, which is like a two-handed greatsword, but it's like, but in Australia when something's like good in like, you know, then you sometimes say it's sick, you know. So a sick-hander is like is in my mind is like a two-handed sword, but like a sick one, a sick-hander. And every time I see your name, I think that little thought goes through my mind and makes me smile. Zweihander. Yep. Yeah, I keep getting corrected on it. It's one of those words that I learnt from reading books and never heard it said. But yeah, my wife is a German translator, so when she hears me say it, she also corrects me. But I always forget.
Tyrant of Naggaroth.
Alright. This conquest is progressing well. Very well. We're ahead of schedule. The new world order is underway. Our money keeps going up because we keep selling land. We keep selling territories for huge amounts of cash.
I admire your darkness.
Excuse me.
We have a deal.
And I don't know, what should we build? Oh, is this the one? Which is his trait? Is he the witch elf guy? Life elf. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll give him the witch elf building, just in case he wants to build some witch elves. Shades for the win. Yeah. No, we're going shades mostly. Shades is our like main battle force, but we are potentially going to go for some witch elves and stuff for just for Hellebron's army, just to give her a bit of flavor. Yeah, this whole situation is pretty under control up here. But we'll get Marathi going down the bottom as well. And everyone has their Alexander the Great phase sooner or later. Nice. My nickname is actually historical, an old Persian way of saying Alexander based on his conquest. Ah, cool. Nice. Oh, thanks, Moritz. Did you know that Shades were good before this campaign? Yeah, Shades have been good forever. Shades have been good since the olden times. I don't think Shades were ever not good. Yeah, I think Shades have always been good since like Dark Elves first were invented. I don't think they were ever bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Shades that much. I don't think they're as fun to use in combat as some of the other lower tier stuff. But once I get to like mid game, when I'm like just auto resolving everything, Shades are kind of like my go-to. They're kind of like my go-to Black Arc auto resolve unit. But they're pretty good in fights, as in like battle tabletop as well. You know, in what do you call it, real-time battles as well. Manual. But yeah, no, I knew about Shades. I tried to ask a silly question. No, that wasn't silly. You failed. You failed. It was just a regular question that seemed totally reasonable. You have to be more silly.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Hag sorceress of Grond.
But yeah, no, I don't.
What violent delights.
I don't know. I don't know about everything. I know there's a lot of stuff that, like basic stuff, that I don't know about in the game, just because there's factions that I don't really play that much. But yeah, no, Dark Elves I'm pretty down with. I believe one of my kind of main factions that I'm into.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Did I already do this? Nope.
Dreadlord of the Druki. I approve of these dark. We will make them bleed. There will be consequences.
Scroll of power. So only one item at a time.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. A vile plan.
More magic item drop chance. Yeah, so we've got to get Marathi leveled up so she can give us more magic item drop chance. We've got this Celeste corruption down. So I was going to put another Saxony there, but I don't know if we really need to now. I don't wish we had have sent one of these Black Arcs. Like, I don't reckon we need 2 Black Arcs here. Seems like a little overkill. And well, we had 3 armies here now, we've still got 2.
I am Cain's instrument. Death Hag ready.
She's still chasing. You're still chasing.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Everywhere ruin.
Moving amongst them.
Feared by all.
There is little left of me.
But yeah, so one of these wizards needs to go into this army, and one needs to go back to join the new Black Arc, I guess. Plague on ship? No, it's not an attrition plague, it's just like a shitty plague that gives you like +3 no corruption or some crap. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't matter. I think so, unless we got a new one a different one. Yeah, the first plagues that we had were just nothing, no big deal. Thanks, Wolfsball. I shall do my best. Alexander means protector of man. Nice. Oh yeah, so what campaign should we play next? I feel like it's just about time to have some serious discussions about next campaign.
Tyrant.
625.
Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druki. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Alexander means Alexander? No way. That's a lie. It's an outright lie.
Master of cruelty.
All right.
Create chaos.
Oh shit. Contact.
Morathi.
Destruction. Death to all enemies.
No, if these guys die, that's totally fine.
Phoenix Queen. Heart Render. The Sunderer.
I don't really want to fight this battle. I'm just going to auto-resolve it, so if they die, they die.
Torment awaits.
If he dies, he dies. Just make sure he doesn't have any, make sure he doesn't have any,
Hag sorceress of growth.
non-immortal heroes.
Farewell.
In the army. Alright, it is Black Ark time. Alright, yeah, we'll pop this Black Ark here. Oh, actually, we could pop it here. Is that closer? Yeah, that's probably closer.
Vile corruption is spreading. My hour has come.
I wonder if we moved this guy
Such slaughter
into like
awaits.
there.
Always seek
That would
more
be.
power.
Oh yeah, I think that's just in range.
We have a
Boom.
deal.
And then this bad boy.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
And root a shit ton of, well, Corsairs, I guess.
Cease your provocations.
Oh crap. We didn't fight the battle yet.
Cruelty and violence. Let them know death's touch. Go kill.
Hold it. Let's try that again.
Battle at
This
last.
time with the Black Dragon. Okay, that sucks. But it's fine. Let's just
Death
hold
to all enemies.
on a minute.
For Cain.
Druki sorceress.
Fuck, I guess we could fight the battle. Kind of a pain in the ass, but I guess that would be okay.
The price of failure is high. Black-hearted dread.
Torment
This is a pain in the
awaits.
ass. This is a pain in the ass.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Fury.
Let's do it. Alexander the Great Tomb Kings campaign, only foot soldiers and chariots, no monsters. Yeah, Alexander the Great was like heavy into really long pikes and elite cavalry. I think that was his two main things, not so much chariots. There's no pikes in the game though. But yeah, I don't know. And there's no Greeks. I think maybe when they do
Purveyor of cruelty.
Itilia or Estalia, then maybe they'll do yeah, maybe when they do Tilia or Estalia they'll do pikes. That would be actually pretty cool.
I am destruction. Rivers of blood.
Missed the phalanxes of Rome Total War, yeah.
On the march. Carnage!
Alright, let's go bowling. Ah. That didn't work at all. So that, if you do that crossways, you can knock him straight off and insta-kill him.
I move.
Unfortunately, we did not
Advancing.
succeed in this venture.
Kill, kill. Dreadlord. Foul sorceries.
Lord of Fear! Tyrant!
Dreadlord.
That didn't work too well. Oh, wait up, she's on a horse. Shit. Okay. We'll be more careful about this.
Blood-drenched law! Striking out!
Summoning destruction! Power unleashed! Ever onward! Do my bidding!
Got really high melee defense right now, so because of the debuff. So hopefully they can't really hit her. You guys just plink away into here. They're all pretty much wrecked now, surely? No.
Swiftly!
Still took a bit of damage there. Oh, they bounced. It bounced back and forth and hit him 3 times. Pretty
Guided
good.
by a thought! Unrestrained! Hearken to me! Enchantress!
I will bounce with the burning head. Very nice. Clear her out.
Supreme sorceress!
Feared by all!
Hey, Laurentio. Laurentio Mew just gifted 5 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Cheers, buddy. That's awesome. I shall put you on my roll of glory. Actually, do we still have somebody on the roll of glory that we haven't gloried yet? Dave Frags. Yeah, we do. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. That's awesome. So yeah, she's got the hunger because of the blue item, the blue weapon, and blue armor that I gave her earlier. Getting a bit wrecked by the towers. Oh yeah, have a bit of that. Eat some breath. They're taking that guy out. It's good. That guy out. It's good. Now it's it. You can get some more regeneration if you want. Christmas is early indeed. Thank at Wolfspool, he leads by example. Oh, that's very nice. So Laurentio's downplaying his generosity by saying that Wolfspool is even more generous. This is true. Wolfspool is even more generous, but that does not lessen your generosity, though. Thanks a lot, Laurentio. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, so new campaigns. What else can we play? Can't play Dark Elves again, as much as I love Dark Elves. I don't think we can go back to back with Dark Elves. I did want to play some High Elves, but I haven't really fully mapped, haven't really hashed out exactly what I wanted to play. I was thinking some sort of techless thing. I don't know. I was surprised that people really enjoyed the attempting to solo the game with Ungram the other day. But I don't know. But I feel like maybe, I think it'd be kind of fun to see if we can do it. And I think it is definitely doable. But I'm not sure if it'll be as fun like next time, to do it again.
Leave nothing behind. Cruelty and violence.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
You love the solo game one? Kind of brings nice variety, switching between multi-armies, conquest campaigns, and scrappy solo challenge ones. Yeah, do you reckon it'll be fun? I don't know, but I was sort of thinking it was probably fun because it was novel, but I don't know if it'll be fun to I kind of want to do it again because I want to see if I can win the game with one character, and I think that'll be pretty cool, But did we just loot another Armor of the Living Death?
Praise be to Hecate.
Oh, we got the other one, Armor of Eternal Servitude. Man, Dark Elves have the two best armors in the game, I reckon. Armor of Eternal Servitude and the Armor of Living Death. This one gives you the Hunger, 10% ward save, 6 melee defense, and 6 armor. And this one gives you 10 ward save, 5 armor, and regeneration. So they're both top tier 10 ward save armors. You can't get any better than 10 ward save on a generic armor. There's the purple armor that you get. Certain lords have better purple armors maybe, and there's a purple armor you can craft with the dwarves that gives you 20 ward save. But 10 is the best standard. But it comes with built-in regeneration or the hunger, whichever one you go for. So cool. And yeah, we've now got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Plus we've got a master that's already got the hunger built in.
Dark blade.
Plus Malus has got a sword that's got the hunger on it. Or a sword that's got regeneration on it, sorry. So yeah, so this guy's already got built in. This guy's got armor. This guy did have the armor until I stole it off him. And class of preservation, why not? Enchanted, we don't really have any enchanted items for him, no. And then this guy can have another one. And then this guy we're running out of slots to put the we're running out of slots for Helms of Discord, so that's the only problem. Might just switch this out for Malus's glittering scales. Ironic since they're so damn light on actual armor and clothing. I mean, the males wear pretty heavy. Like most of the male characters wear full body armor, and the female generals wear full body armor. It's only really the witch elves and the sorceresses that are really pretty nude. Like, oh, and like basically all of the sort of Cain worshipping dudes that are just all into being like psychopaths and fighting naked and showering themselves in blood and shit. Like they're naked, and the sorceresses are naked. I'm not sure why the sorceresses get around naked. Maybe just because they're really hot and they want to show it off or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think that though, like in the game, like you might see a lot. Actually, no, you don't really see that much of it because I don't feel like witch elves are really that used. I think it's just like compared to the other factions, then the dark elves are definitely a bit more racy, but it's not really like that much. Like in terms of the faction, like the majority of my dudes are shades that are fully covered from head to toe. Master's fully covered from head to toe. Assassin's fully covered from head to toe. It's only really like these 4 characters here. And in my wider empire, you know, in terms of troops, it's pretty much just one unit of... Oh, they died. I had one unit of Sisters of Slaughter, but they died. But yeah, I probably would like to get another unit of Sisters of Slaughter or some Witch Elves or something to go in her army. It'd be thematic. Anyway, I feel like your insinuation that Dark Elves are just all about sexploitation is highly derivative and unfair. They're actually just about sadistic torturing of innocents. The nakedness is just a side hustle.
I am consumed.
I am consumed. What are you consumed by?
Despair.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if we need 2 armies going here. Like, there's certain times when it does speed things up, but I don't know.
Fire in my soul. This is my own decision. Increase the pace. Zarkan knows.
Like, Dark Elves are just misunderstood. Exactly.
Cain's bride.
They're actually just regular people who like a bit of torture. That's all.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, this guy can make it. Let's do it. Sea battle.
I admire your darkness.
Actually, this one looks like pretty good to fight manually. Have we got extended range on these? No, we just got basic range, so 130 makes it a little bit more awkward, but it's pretty doable still. We've all got naked bodies. Under our heavy armor, we do, yeah. The nakedness of high elves, I assume you mean dark elves, is a statistical error. Morathi, the exhibitionist, an outlier and should not be counted. I actually, well, maybe it's because I'm a male, but I actually really like the idea of Morathi just being like, just getting around totally naked and just being like super hot and, but also evil, you know? It's just, I feel like that's like just a cool, iconic character, you know? Yeah, I'm right with you there, Jay Evans. Dark Elf Simp, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess like most of Warhammer stuff is pretty like G-rated, you know, especially the newer stuff. So it's sort of cool having some like, you know, MA. I don't know what you guys probably call it different stuff in your city, in your country, but you know what I mean. Sexual content, I guess, or not so much sexual, but you know, racier adult themes. These guys are just making it too easy for us. The guns! Shoot the guns! God damn it! Shoot the fucking guns! Fire! They're coming into range! Stop them! There we go. Oh, we got a volley. Oh, they shot uphill. They missed us because they tried to shoot up over the hill. Noobs. Just a little bit of an afterthought there. Bit of extra damage.
Merciless warriors.
Emotional damage.
Following orders.
As you say. Eager for battle.
As you say.
They will suffer. Shades.
Orders understood.
Oh, we're gonna shoot them so hard and so much.
Feared by all.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Marathi's thing is like,
Dark
it's like, well, I don't know. Maybe I think about this too much, but but yeah, I feel like Marathi's thing is it's not even like a sex thing for her. It's just like a dominance thing. Like she just doesn't give a shit, and like because everyone's just basically everyone she encounters are just helpless weaklings to her. You know, it's like if you were like a god. You know, you wouldn't bother getting dressed to talk to the ants. You know what I mean? I feel like that's Marathi's thing. She's just like a god, basically. She thinks she is. And she kind of is, I guess, compared to the average mortal. She lives for thousands of years. She's got like unimaginable magical powers. She's pretty, you know... She may not be a real god, but she's pretty much indistinguishable. She's a pretty bad... She's one of those mean gods. One of those olden times gods. It's into like evil witchcraft and vengeance. Dominance is the right word for BDSM. Yeah, true. Maybe that is more sexual than I thought. And the whole thing about how Hellebrand like hates her because Hellebrand's also like really beautiful when she drinks lots of blood, when she bathes in the blood of virgins and shit. But she only does that like every now and again, and the rest of the time she looks like really old and haggard and disgusting and stuff. And like really like not just like a normal person, but just like really old because she's really ancient. And yeah, I feel like that's cool as well. Like they're very like kind of adult themesy compared to a lot of the other Warhammer stuff, but it's cool. Like it's dark elfy and evil. 6,000 gold, nice. Meaningless to us at this point, but
Black-hearted dread.
It's pretty rich. Like rocking minus 25k per turn and just don't even care. Not even the least bit concerned.
Sail, damn you. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Hellebrand, is Bathory gone wrong or too much? Does not have to be expected to be. Exactly. Who is the hottest Warhammer character in all the old world lore? Marathi, I believe. Yeah, I believe Marathi is officially the most beautiful woman in Warhammer.
A vile plan. Sail, damn you!
Although I think I heard somebody saying something like Hellebrand, when Hellebrand's in her hot version, when she's bathed in the blood and everything, then she's like actually hotter even or something, or just as hot or whatever. I don't know, something like that. Throg is the hottest woman. Yeah, the troll. Actually, the hottest woman in all of Warhammer is Death Hag head number 3, which is this one right here. That's her. She's the hottest character in all of Warhammer. She's way hotter than Marathi. If you look at the Marathi character, she's nowhere near as hot. Where's Marathi? This is starting to get weird though, isn't it? We have a beauty pageant between. Actually, this is my other favorite. I love this chick as well. She looks badass. She's probably cute in there. You can't really tell because of the helmet and everything. But yeah, she's got a lot of cool armor. Hellebrand looks pretty. Doesn't look very nice. That's cool. Where's Marathi? There she is. Yeah, see, Marathi does. I mean, she doesn't look hideous, but she doesn't look great. She doesn't hold a candle to Death Hag head number 3. This one actually has, yeah. I like the dreadlords. They look cool, I reckon. I feel like the
instrument.
yeah, I feel like it's a bit awkward with the sorceresses and Marathi and stuff. They're a bit too naked, maybe. But I mean, it's fine. Like, it's how they're supposed to be in the lore. But alrighty then.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Alright, we can't sell this to anyone, can we? Can we sell it to this guy?
This conversation continues only as long as the author...
That's fine. Oh, can we sell anything else to Negros?
Use your words carefully.
Julius Cliffs. Yes. Believe I will.
I suppose.
Black Rock? Yes.
I accept.
Lighted Grove. Yep.
I approve.
Malekith's the hottest because he got burnt by the flame. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Tyrant Peak. No. All right. I think we are ready to go.
There is little left of me.
Hey, Messi, did you see the Queen Best Cheese legend posted? Might be worth a campaign. I really don't like playing Vampire Host, but yeah, what? No, I didn't see it. What's the cheese? Or is it too complicated to explain, or is it?
The time draws near. All hands.
With the late game? Oh, okay, yeah. Nah, people tend to lose interest before it gets to late game most of the time, I feel like, so it's a bit hard to pull it off.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Basically, collect multiple Queen Besses using an exploit. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, let's see how this is going to play out. I think we're going to get wrecked here, but we'll see how we go. If we can auto-resolve it, then I'll take it. If I can't, then I'll just die, because I don't care.
I am Malus, tyrant of Hag Grief.
Boris wants to trade with me. Well, I don't know, Boris. I think we're going to wipe you out soon, so... think we can win this fight? I have no idea. My brain can't even calculate all these units and shit. Have we got good magic? I don't think we do. No, we don't have good magic. I did have a wizard in there, but I took her out because I thought we'd probably die anyway. What do we got in the melee department? Yeah, we've got some anti-large. What do they got? They've got magic. I kind of want to auto-resolve it, but... so I don't have to fight it, basically. But maybe we should play it, just to be fun. Oh, no, I don't want to fight it, because...
Destruction
yeah, I can't
lies beyond.
That's why we'll reform. Those armies were shit. I didn't want to keep those armies anyway. I was just going to, throw them against Mazdamundi, basically, and then just reform afterwards. But, yeah. I was hoping we'd be able to actually take a couple of settlements or something before they died, but that's fine. Yeah, no, I didn't want to fight with those ones, because even if I had won, I would have been getting experience with just random units that I'm not planning to keep anyway.
Slaughter calls us.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Oh, these guys are all creating more corruption, I just realized, because they keep getting the trait.
Cease your provocations.
Oh, no, they're not. That's cool. Oh yeah, so we're under the corruption level now. We're down 22. So if we
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
yeah, we start recruiting some lords and we put them in raid stance.
We have a deal.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. None shall live. Death!
What is your dark purpose? Searching.
Dark and noble warrior. Leave nothing.
Your favorite race by far? Oh, that's cool. I mean, that's a bummer that we don't have the same favorite races.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. The thrill of battle awaits.
How you going, Dogcoat Dog, by the way? Welcome, welcome.
We will seek bloody vengeance.
Yeah, I was thinking about like games that I like and stuff like that, and how important, and like the same thing applies to like factions and stuff as well, and like how important it is. Oh, I can't get this guy in range, can I?
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
No, that's right. You can just chill there.
Noble born.
Yeah, how important the kind of player fantasy aspect of it is for me. Like, yeah, like I was playing this game, Lamplighters League, which is it's a really good game. I highly recommend it. It's sort of similar to like XCOM, but it's a bit different, but similar level of complexity, I would say, to XCOM. But it's not like part of the reason why I love playing XCOM is because I really get into the fantasy of like being this kind of like defense force trying to save the world from the not vampires, from the aliens, and you know that the aliens are all like terrifying and unknown and alien basically, you know, and you're kind of trying to stand against the darkness, kind of like the Warhammer 40k sort of thing. But my point is, like, I really get into the fantasy roleplay of the idea of the game, and that pulls me back. Even though XCOM 2 is like a fantastic game, like one of the best games of all time, I reckon. But it's not just the gameplay; it's just the idea of it, like that gets me into that fantasy, you know. And same with like, you know, a lot of the factions in Warhammer, you know, like what do you call it? Like Empire is probably not one of the best mechanically. Like Chaos Dwarves is probably one of the best mechanically best factions in the game, in terms of most interesting, fun, you know, all that good stuff. And also a really cool faction. But like the Empire is just, I love the idea of the Empire. You know, like it's that player fantasy thing. Oh no, I don't want to get his shitty trait on on Malus.
Rise up, warriors!
Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves are just awesome because they're so like they're just I think they're just a really well done combination of like lots of things to do, kind of keeps you occupied, and they all feel like meaningful and interesting. They like to interact with all the different economy stuff and all the different interesting traits they've got to use in different ways, and you know all the different units that they've got, and you know everything. Like there's just so many different things. But the other thing about it is that they're just a really cool faction. Like there's these little evil dwarves like making stuff in their forges, and like it's just a cool like concept that you can get into, you know. And yeah, Empire, I love the concept of Empire, even though their gameplay is nowhere near on the same level as Chaos Dwarves, but I just love the Empire so much. I love witch hunters and warrior priests and brave knights charging, and you know the Empire, the humble Empire footmen, you know, holding the line against the forces of chaos, all that shit, you know. But yeah, and then there's factions that just have shitty themes that I just don't like at all, like Mother Estenkia, you know. Mother Estenkia is really fun in terms of gameplay, but her whole theme is all fucked up. I reckon. I don't know. I don't really like it. I don't get into it that much. Maybe it'll get fixed though, hopefully in future. Maybe all you need really is just a couple of lords and stuff. I don't know what it needs, but it just feels a bit wrong to me, and yeah, I don't get into it. And same with Pirate Coast, like I don't like the mixture of like vampires and zombies and Mongols. It just looks all weird, and like crabs and shit mixed in with, you know, I don't know. I just don't like the aesthetic basically. Just doesn't like. Yeah, I mean it's still fun to play because it's a fun faction. They've got strong units. They've got cool mechanics to interact with and all that kind of stuff. Although I feel like their faction's not that well designed. It's nothing like on the level of Chaos Dwarves. They're like an older. Is there an older pack that was sort of before they advanced in faction technology? I guess, you know, they're just not as good as the modern factions and the modern updates. They're a bit more like hodgepodge, I feel like. But yeah, I feel like aesthetic and fluff are definitely super important, and that's also one of the reasons why I'm like obsessed with Medieval 2. Even though I don't play it anymore because the actual gameplay is kind of fucked now because it's so old. But like I still fantasize about it. Like I still wish that I could play it, you know. And just because I love that like whole medieval Renaissance everything about it, you know, like it's just awesome. And same with like Rome as well. I think that's like one thing with difference between like Rome and Attila. Like Attila is probably like better game than Rome, but Rome is like just it's Rome. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know, it just gets you. They're a pirate faction, but they cannot assault cities from sea and have to land. Yeah, I know, that's whack. They're a pirate faction, but they're just way shitter at being pirates than Dark Elves are, for some reason. Although I think the pirate faction does have like super movement range, which is pretty interesting. They're like one of the easiest ones to get super fast movement with. I think if we...
Supreme Sorceress of Grant, Mother of the Dark Convent.
All right. Excuse me.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, man, it's so slow to recruit units without a Black Arc. We need some Black Arcs down here ASAP. Two things I didn't like from Attila were the endless influx of barbarians and public order. Other than that, it was pretty good. Yeah, well, like one thing I thought I was really impressed with Attila was that it had a really strong theme, and the theme was the end of the world. Like it was the end. It's the end of the world, and it's like it's about just survival. You know, like there's just so many things that are out to destroy you. The Huns are like terrifying. Like. Yeah, yeah, like it's just, I don't know, it's really, I think it's a really cool theme, but it's not like as fun as being like, you know, the Roman Empire and stuff.
I will not succumb.
I guess we have a mentor, why not? Right.
Must stay in control.
Yeah, I think we moved everyone pretty much.
Yes.
This guy. Oh, wait, that
I
hasn't moved.
admire your
The
darkness.
Black Ox. The Black Ox. See that thing?
Slaughter awaits.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Oh, this one's got more heroes in it, so I guess we'll use this one. Oh, wait, that's wrong.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Use that one.
We will make them bleed.
Feel like a sandbox. Do you mean Rome? I don't know, yeah, Rome's just like, Rome 2 is just like cool because it's like you start off as Rome and you gotta like expand out and build out, and you kind of, and you want to build up to be like the gloriousness of Rome and stuff. Like, you know, it's like a cool, like, the cool, I don't know, just a cool story arc, I guess. Whereas, yeah, Attila's more like you're playing some kind of like horror survival game where, you know, like you're pretty much doomed and everyone knows it, but you know, you just got to do your best anyway, kind of thing.
We have a deal. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Such slaughter awaits.
I'm gonna be here and just trash this guy once he's ready to die.
Approve of these dark deeds.
I hate how you can't give, like, you can't give replenishment to each other with your Black Arcs. I feel like that sucks. Yeah, Rome 2 is good, but like the Rome 2, like, diplomacy and the like family tree and like politics and all that shit is pretty sort of screwed up. I felt like it was anyway. I don't know if they fixed it eventually, but it just never felt like you kind of can imagine what it was supposed to be like or what you wish it was like, but it just never really felt like that. It always felt kind of random and weird. I don't know, I guess I just wished it was more like Medieval 2, like with the way that the traits developed and the characters were more sort of roleplay-ish. I just loved having like drunk fucking womanizer degenerate generals and stuff. They get like these random weird traits. But they made them unique, you know. That's one thing I think that's missing from Medieval, like from Warhammer. Like, I wish that your different generals could get more unique, random, personalized kind of traits.
Murder awaits. Sweet, sweet murder.
All right, I think we're good. Civil War was badly done. Oh yeah, the Civil War was kind of crap.
We honor you, Cain.
That's true. Do you mind specifying what you would change about the coast, making them a full horde faction? No, not making them a full horde faction. No, just, I don't know, I'm not like a games designer. Just go back and try again.
Malus,
I don't know. It's like, it's not really about the mechanic. Well, there's some things about the mechanics that I don't like, but it's, I don't really know like what would be the way to do it good. I just don't like the way that it is now. Like the way that there's the coves and then there's also the land thing, and like I feel like that's just not there's no, I don't know, it's like there's just two separate things. There's like building a land empire, or there's building coves, and there's not really like a good interaction between those things. I feel like, I don't know, there should be something else going on. Like, I don't know, maybe they should only be able to have coastal settlements, or maybe the coastal settlements should be allowed to also have coves inside the settlements or something. Like, I don't know, like that's, you know what I mean? Like the cove settlement relationship between those two mechanics, there is no relationship, and I feel like that just feels weird. Like they just slammed those two things together. And like, I don't know, also like, yeah, the fact that they can't attack coastal settlements from the water, it's kind of weird. Like, because you think they're pirates, like they should be attacking settlements and stuff, but maybe not. I don't know, maybe that's fine. Also, like the treasure shit is just like shit. I don't know what the point of that was. Yeah, I think like how Sartosa gets like the bonus treasure from attacking the sea treasures. That's cool. Maybe they should have had that for every pirate faction, and maybe they should have like extra sea stuff going on for them or something, or more sea lanes or something. Like, I don't know, like more sea content, I guess, would be a good thing for them. I just like, I just hate everything about the faction. Basically, like I go through everything, but it's a me thing, you know. It's like I just don't like them, you know. I just don't like that faction. That's basically the main thing. But I also think they're kind of badly designed and stuff. I think the main reason why a lot of people love them, or why a lot of people think that it's a good DLC, is because it's very creative. You know what I mean? Like they come up with lots of cool creative stuff, like the giant crab monsters and the bloated corpses and everything, and it's got this whole like Davy Jones locker, Pirates of the Caribbean vibe, and it's cool. Like it's really creative and cool and interesting and everything, you know. But yeah, and I totally see that. I just don't like that though. Like that's just not a thing that I like. So that doesn't win me any points. Doesn't win any points with me at all, you know. But they're still a fun faction to play because they're quite powerful and they've got a lot of interesting mechanics and stuff, and they're quite different from the other factions and stuff. Anyway, no, I just got through saying how much I hate you, pirates. Go away. Who doesn't like magic and gun lines? Yeah, I don't even like their gun lines because I just hate the whole like flimsy zombie gun thing that they got going on. Maybe their artillery's more fun. I don't know. Technology researched. Oh yeah, our shades now have got, when they're with the proper lord, have like a 70 armor. They're getting up towards pretty much heavy armor now. All right, let's get some. If we go there, I reckon we should be able to hit that next turn and still get a turn's worth of replenishment, which is pretty sexy. You guys don't need replenishment, which is too badass.
My mind wanders. I admire your darkness.
And this guy.
Cause is a noble one.
Is there anyone we can? Oh yeah, Archaon. Pay us.
Very well.
Pay me, Archaon. Archaon.
You dare come before me? Ready.
But yeah, I'm okay with like Pirate Coast. Like I don't care about the Pirate Coast really. Like I'm okay with them being a faction that I just don't like, and other people do like them. Like that's fine with me, you know. Like I don't care. Like it's like Beastmen, you know. Like I don't really like Beastmen that much, but I don't really give a shit because they're just not really, you know. Oh, actually, maybe it's a bit different with Beastmen. Like I feel like with Beastmen I could like them, but I'm not that heartbroken about it. They're not one of my favorite factions. The Pirate Coast are not even on my radar of favorite factions. Like I don't even care about them at all. Pirate Coast are up there with like Cathay and yeah, pretty much Cathay. Like they're just not even really a real faction. So who cares?
Set the sails.
But yeah, but other people like them heaps, and so that's good.
Tyrant of Nagel.
Enjoy.
By Cain. The thrill of battle awaits. Bring me their treasure.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Alright, that's all being conquered. Yeah, so we need to... Start these guys. How much public order? Public order penalties. Isn't there meant to be minus public? Oh yeah, -3 control. Okay, cool. So we're -6.
Raiding parties ready.
-9. Yep. Incoming ashore. -6. So it's -12. And
Dreadlord
another
of
lord in there. Empire and Dwarf sucks. They're not even real factions. No, because like Empire and Dwarfs are like core factions of the setting. Like Vampire Coast is like just a sort of like minor footnote kind of faction, like thing that was just made into a faction for Total War. Which again, like, hats off to the creativity of the Total War guys. I think they like just on a purely creative side. I think they did a fantastic job with Pyro Coast. It just isn't the aesthetic doesn't appeal to me. Like I just don't like it, and I don't have any like affection for the faction from the lore, because like I never even really knew they existed before like they came into this game.
We have a deal.
Excuse me.
I must be stronger.
Slaughter calls us. Search the place.
Asking because I've tried to fix everything you said in a shitty mod. I'll DM it to you. Oh, hey, Dokular. No, I don't like. It doesn't matter. Like even if they, like even if it was like the best faction ever, it would still be Pyro Coast. So I still wouldn't like it. You know what I mean?
Plotting a course.
But yeah, hats off to your modding capabilities though. Thanks again for you know, all that stuff with the testing mod that you did. That was really cool.
Such slaughter awaits. I approve of these dark deeds.
Alright, let's party. Just getting leveled up. Man, I really need to send a Black Ark through the portal down here. I actually like Vampire Coast as a geographical region in a tropical continent. Total Pirates of the Caribbean. Faction ain't bad, but we all have our taste. What do you mean, Plush? Like, what? So, like, you like playing them in Lustria, is that what you mean?
You are mine.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, like a mod, I think like a mod would be, like just say, I don't know, I can't really think of a good example, but just say Creative Assembly brought out a DLC tomorrow that made Dwarf Golems like one of their core units that were available to build straight away, and you know, made Boilers and Thunderers and all the other iconic units, late game stuff that you unlocked later on. So basically everybody's starting units were just like heaps of stone golems cruising around the map. So it was like basically completely unlike the actual factions in the game. Like that, then I would like yearn to play dwarfs, which I love, but I would hate the way that they were in the game. So then I would like, you know, maybe I would like to have a mod that fixed them or whatever. But I don't really, like I say, I don't really have that yearning to play the Pirate Coast because I don't I don't really identify with them or anything, you know. Yeah, so for me, the Pirate Coast are just like a cool faction to play when I just want something really different that I never normally play. So yeah, so that and that's what like pretty much all of the factions in the game are like good at a certain level, you know. There's certain factions that you love and you can play them kind of every second week or whatever, and there's certain factions that you don't love so much and you can just play them every few months or something, and that'll give you a good 5% upkeep on shades. That's good. Yeah, like I think last time I played Pirate Coast, which was a long time ago, I actually had a really good time because I rarely play them, you know. All right, we're getting there. More shades, more shade power.
Servant of Hecate. I know the way. I can feel their power.
Where'd this guy come from? Deceptive. Has he not got his... Oh, he hasn't got his trait yet. He's a potential blood scourge master in the making.
My talents. Dread Lord of the Druki.
All right, let's get some more lords happening here.
I watch from the shadows.
Chosen of Hecate.
What happened to our rebels? Oh, no.
Your
What?
desire?
Was there meant to be... Weren't there rebels here? Maybe they didn't spawn, or... I feel like they're going to get killed instantly by Malekith or somebody.
True power unleashed.
This hurts!
Alright. I gotta go to the toilet. Back in a second.
Draw your blades. We fight.
Oh shit, I was just... Thanks, Sick. Appreciate that. I was on a mad rant then too. I was too wrapped up in my thoughts to check my mic was not muted. Yeah, thanks Devon, appreciate it. No, I was just saying that I was just saying, well, I probably shouldn't even really talk about it anymore, but I was just gonna say, if like from the with the Vampire Coast, the theme, yeah, thanks, it was good mimed monologue. But yeah, in terms of the Vampire Coast theme, like I really like vampires. I mean, I really like pirates, I don't know, I like vampires as well, but I really like pirates and that whole kind of like 1700s style, you know, yeah, pirate stuff, I guess. Especially pirates that are mixed with horror and ghosts and all that kind of vibe. Like, that's all cool. I dig all that aesthetic, but there's just too much weird stuff, like all the giant crabs and the giant bats carrying the zombies around, and like, you know what I mean? Like, there's too many like weird comedy aspects to it and stuff. For me personally, like if they got rid of all the crabs and the giant bats and the Morngol haunters and stuff, and just had everything be more like actual pirates, then I'd like it a lot more.
Cruel and deadly. Malevolent Lord.
Oh, I just realized I just ruined my sack city then. I just occupied it. Whoops. Oh, God.
To the weak.
Oh, well. On the plus side.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I admire your darkness. Striking out.
Dark and noble warrior. Power awaits me.
Peerless. Be ready. Seeking entertainment.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
See, I knew I shouldn't have talked about pirates.
Losing my grip.
Spare none.
Slanesh will reclaim his treasures.
But yeah, I think if there was more, if there were more mechanics and characters and heroes and characters and stuff, kind of relating to the like life on the ship and stuff, you know, like I really love like Master and Commander, and just I don't know, I love all those stories about shipboard kind of life, I guess, whether it's like vampires on the ship or ghosts or, you know, sea monsters or fucking whatever, you know. Like all that stuff is pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like that's, I don't know, I feel like there's not, yeah, I don't know, it would be cooler if there was more of that stuff. But anyway, whatever. But yeah, like it's cool that they were really creative with it and they made all those cool units and stuff. But yeah, they just don't really appeal to me.
I am King of the Druki, leader of the merciless host. Fine.
Malekith does great with no money. Every time he gets a few thousand gold saved up, we just tax it off him. But he seems to do alright. He's got all these units cruising around. They're not suffering from attrition or anything, so seems to be doing a pretty good job.
What?
First sorceress. Moving amongst them.
Can't really milk the pirate theme for units. How many gun units can you make? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it'd be, yeah, I wish there was more pirate, like more ship related stuff, you know, rather than just making them like hordes and stuff. It'd be cool if like the ships were like, I wish they had black arcs for starters. Like I wish they were actual ships that could not go ashore. And like, yeah, like I wish they had like some extra mechanic. Like maybe they have like each ship has like 3 like slots, like you know how they use the you know how the wood elves have that like council shit where you can put different characters into different positions and stuff. Like if each ship had that, like one had a navigator, one had a gunner, and one had a like whatever, and then like you could like put different characters in there with different traits or whatever, you know. Oh, I guess you wouldn't even need that because you could just have them, you could just attach them to your army like you normally can.
I am the first sorceress.
But yeah, maybe they could have more interesting traits like being able to ambush in water and I don't know. But anyway, you get what I mean? Like, I just wish there was more like ship related stuff for them, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want, but I just know that that's not it.
Feared by all.
wonder if we can not fully, still fully corrupted. Man.
Noble born.
Yeah, no, I know what the faction's like there one. It just doesn't work for me for some reason.
Ready to destroy.
I mean, it works for me when I play them once every 6 months or whatever. They're still fun to play and stuff, but I just don't really get into that vibe that they've got, that kind of comedy, weird crabs and shit vibe. Like, it was more of a serious kind of, I don't know, like Edgar Allan Poe kind of horror style theme, spooky, but not funny.
Lord of Nagaroth.
I think maybe that would work for me a bit more. Would you like big ass ships as units? I don't know. Vampire Coast next time? No. We're just going through a list of why I don't want to play Vampire Coast like ever. Yeah, we should probably stop talking about Vampire Coast because I need to figure out what I want to play tomorrow. And it's not Vampire Coast. I think it's just halfway, like you have a good idea what to do, but you don't finish it. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think as well. I think that there's lots of good stuff in Vampire Coast, but it just doesn't really come together well in a theme. It's kind of the same issue with Kislev now, with this mixture of weird beast stuff mixed in with the other stuff. Like, I don't know, like if you think of Empire is just perfect. Like they've just got this mixture of like, you know, technology and religion and fire magic and everything, but it all kind of works together in this really cool kind of theme, you know. But with Kislev, it's like, I don't know, it's weird. There's like ice magic and everything, and the sleighs are, I don't know, it's all fucked up. It's just, yeah, for me anyway. Hey Astro Pilgrim, how you going, buddy? Yeah, no, I was thinking of High Elves, but I was not really sure beyond that, like what to do. So we're gonna get Rebellion next turn, yeah. Take that. What else we got going on?
Feel my power.
There's too many things now.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, Sartosa's like totally screwed up. Sartosa's the worst faction. Like Sartosa's like the worst faction in the game in terms of, you know, theme and like coherence and everything, you know. Yeah, Sartosa's the exact like perfect example of like how bad it is. Nice shade stack of lots of gold chevrons going on.
The ocean awaits.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Losing my grip.
Losing my grip.
Words have great power.
Tower of Flies.
Over life and death. Very well.
Port of Secrets. Secrets, yep.
Do not vex us further.
I suppose.
Just gotta sell it for 1 gold to make it, you know, make it official. She's getting health from there right now. What's Volcano's Heart? Oh no, we've got that already. Where's Tyrant Peak? Oh, cool. Oh yeah, next turn we'll sell Tyrant's Peak, that's fine. Who knew the living crew in an undead faction would not work? Well, they shouldn't be an undead faction, I reckon. I reckon once they bring out like Dogs of War, assuming they do Dogs of War with Talea and Estalia and stuff, I reckon they should just hodgepodge a bunch of, they should move Aranessa into the Dogs of War faction and then like, I don't know, just do something. Fix it. Just fix it. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason why Sartosa should be a pirate, like a vampire pirate faction.
hag sorceress of Grond.
Black-hearted.
Alright, I think we're good. Change VC pirates to fish people. Nah, I don't know. For me, for vampire pirates, it'd just be like, yeah, get rid of Mongol haunters, get rid of the giant crabs, get rid of the deck dropper bats, and yeah, and just if the whole theme was a bit less like the Davy Jones Locker Pirates of the Caribbean thing, and a bit more like. Oh, I'm trying to think of a good story, like sort of like spooky like ship tales. Hey, Astro Pilgrim, how do you manage public order? This isn't really a good example because this is a very special kind of campaign that we're playing now. I'm trying to think of what I would do in a real campaign. Yeah, sell your so in this particular campaign, I just sell all my cities to the AI, so I don't have to worry about it. In terms of what you do in a real campaign, you can farm the rebellions, so that's one thing. The rebellions in Warhammer 3, like in Warhammer 2, when you have a rebellion, you would lose slaves because they would join the rebellion. But in Warhammer 3, that you don't lose any slaves when you get a rebellion. So rebellions are kind of good in a way because you can farm them to get more slaves. Excuse me. But you need, but yeah, that works best if you've got coastal cities that your Black Arcs can defend for you. Yeah, Malekith came down and killed my rebels. Oh yeah, that's another cool thing to do. If you have allies on your borders, then they'll just, as soon as your rebels spawn, the allies will just kill them. So you don't even get to do it.
Supreme.
The pirate episode of Love, Death and Robots. Oh, I love that Love, Death and Robots. It's really good, but I can't remember which one you're talking about. I don't think we're gonna. Do we have a new admiral yet? Yeah, we do have a new admiral. Did we already name him? No, we didn't. All right.
A vile clan.
He shall be named. Yeah, I won't put anything else in. Oh no! What did I do wrong?
Yes.
All right. He shall be named. What's a dark elf admiral name that sounds like Dave Frags? Davfrey? Davfer. Eggs. Agsol. Dave for Agsol. The Flayer of the something Flayer. Flaying into flaying. The Betrayer. And crew flayer, that rhymes. Yeah, so he like flayed his whole crew alive because they, annoyed him or something, and so he's now called the Betrayer because he murdered his own crew. Boom. Named and storied. Laurentio shall be. Oh, Laurentio can be this new Dark Elf Master here because he's young, he's fresh. He's
How scheming.
He's only level 9. Level 8, sorry. So he hasn't got his name of power yet. We don't know how he's going to turn out. He's an unknown. He's Laurentas. Laurentas? Laurentas. The mole. He's a blunt instrument. He smashes things for Malus. That's his job. Oh no, he smashes things for Marathi. He's Marathi's mole. Shroud of Death causes fear, stalk. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Actually, that would be really cool to give to... Actually, no, I'll give him that one. No, I'll still give him that. Give him that. Alright. And then she can have that, so she can be stealth. She kind of pops out with stealth and murders. That works pretty well. There's an episode with pirates with a spooky man-eating crab on board. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that's that kind of thing, I guess. Oh, cool. Current car's back, ready to be plundered again.
A novel prospect. Always seek more power.
I will. No rest. Ever closer.
Lord of Fear.
What now? Draw your blades.
That was a quick recovery.
Take everything.
It's like accidentally wrecked our unit, wrecked our sack farm, and then just instantly built it back again.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Good.
Anchors away. I approve of these dark deeds.
Boom, tier 5. Very nice.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
Oh, it's only 11 turns till we get another hero. That's pretty cool. Now, this next hero is going to be level 73. I wonder if anything cool will happen. But yeah, I don't really know how I manage public order. I guess I... Well, one thing that I think that you may have overlooked if you're really worried about public order is the rat building. So you can actually go double public order if you really want to. Where are we? I don't find my settlements. Yeah, so you can do the public order building, which gives you +8 public order in your main settlement, as long as you've got slaves. If you really want to go ham on the public order, you can also build this bad boy, which gives you another +3 control, even the base level one. Yeah, you only need to build the base level one for level 3 public order. But I mean, that's 5 public order for tier 3 or 8 public order for tier 4. That's pretty good. You can get +1 or plus maybe more public order in technology as well. Oh, is it? Oh, control. Yeah, it's +2 control you can get there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I manage to control. I think I just deal with the rebellions, I guess. I don't know.
must stay in control.
Hag Queen.
Been that long since last time I played Dark Elves, I don't really remember. Well, last time I had a proper game of them. Alright, so we could get there in 2 turns. But only if we march.
I can see the void.
We'll head this guy down to this settlement. This should be a good fight, actually.
I am lost. No lagging.
This is his proper.
Order me around.
Yeah, this is his proper main army. He's got his bears dead already though.
I'll freeze off your fingers.
Black-hearted.
Murderous lord. The thrill of battle awaits. What you don't take, burn. Dread Lord of the Druki.
Lord of the Black.
Oh, we've got Chaos Dwarfs over here.
Plotting a course. We have a deal.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, no, so I was thinking High Elves, maybe some sort of like techless campaign where like migrate back to the Empire, or maybe don't migrate back, like migrate back to Ulthuan, or maybe don't, or something. I was kind of wanted to do like a, I don't know, actually somebody can make me think about Alariel again, because she's got, there's that mod that I can use to make her not have that vomit colored green color scheme.
Lord.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Setting forth. Who seeks me? Cloaked and hooded.
Priestess to the Druki.
What do you seek? Moving on.
Oh, I don't have any options to put on the poll yet. Still trying to figure out, like, yeah, haven't even got one option to put on there yet. It was like maybe High Elf something, but that's as far as I got so far. I would like to get you guys feedback on it, because most of the, well, a lot of the good ideas for campaigns come from you guys. Well, yeah, probably most of them, actually.
I watch from the shadows.
19, yeah, that's, like, good enough. Excuse me.
I shall not rest. Onward.
Still get attrition in the...
I am Malekith's will manifest.
A right has been formed. Oh, man. Which High Elves? Yeah, I was thinking maybe Trickless. But it's like, yeah, I need to think of the theme, basically, or the idea of the campaign to get me excited. Because I don't think, like... Oh, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, maybe just regular Techless would be challenging. I just did a Techless campaign, and migrating him anywhere is a lot of sailing. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess with Techless, I like the idea that I like with Techless is that of him not being like a military faction so much as being like kind of like this holy order of lawmasters that go around doing like magical rites and experimenting on shit and whatever. And so I was sort of thinking it'd be cool to like, I don't know, cool to have a like do a campaign where you only have like small numbers of sword masters and like heroes mainly and stuff, and don't really have any like regular troops. That'd be kind of cool. Like just Swordmasters only could be cool. Yeah, Swordmasters only campaign with Techless. Regular Techless hardest part is the early game and getting rid of Kairos. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe just playing regular Techless would be good, just without any real theme or anything. Techless goes mad, kills all the High Elves and allies with the Dark Elves. Yeah, I don't think We'll be doing that. Don't think we'll be doing that one, Clip Monkey. Sorry. Good idea though. Very creative. It's up there with Pirate Coast is one of my favorite creative ideas. He's up there when you get his gear and he's... I hate his mount. I hate the fucking mount. Like, I feel like it's so lame. And I feel like it's really un-Teclis-y as well. Like, I feel like Teclis is meant to be just a nerd, you know, just a like weird little weak nerd elf. But he just like calls down lightning from the heavens and everything. Like him like flying around on this Chad monstrous beast that just wrecks face on everyone. It's like that's like Karl Franz on Deathclaw. That's his thing, you know, like that's Eltharion on I forget Eltharion's griffin's name, but you know, that's Eltharion on his griffin's name. Like, you know, Teclis doesn't have one, has like, yeah, I don't think Teclis should have that mount. I think it's bullshit. Like, it was cool when he didn't have that mount. Having the Phoenix mount just makes him, like, I don't know. I think it was lame. It's just it's cheap. I feel like it's cheap. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm against it. I'm being very, I'm not holding back today too much, am I? I feel like I'm being hypercritical of everything. Oh, I'm not sure if I moved everything.
I have been relishing the doom I have.
Teclis clears the southern wastes and then the northern ones. Oh, this is cool. This is like an ally fight. Alright, I'm gonna fight this one. Because this one's got, right, immune to psychology. Who do we need to have that? Probably this guy. Gotta stand up to those bad monsters. I suppose I could just auto-resolve it, shouldn't I? No, I guess it's like low anyway, like it's just an easy fight, so there's no point fighting it, I guess.
I have need of slaves.
But yeah, I don't know, one idea I was wanting to do with High Elves, which is maybe better for an Alariel one, is to make like a trading empire, and basically just the whole goal of the campaign is to make as much money from trade only as possible. Like, you make money from other stuff as well, but it's only trade money that counts towards your victory kind of thing. Where's this? Oh man, we have to backtrack because I didn't sell this territory in time. Crap. Alright. Yeah, this is like another cool one. Permanent trait that you can get for your characters. Favored. +3 control local province, -5% upkeep for Lord's army. On turn start, Lords have a chance to gain 1 loyalty to local characters, so that would include her, plus anyone else that's nearby. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like if there's anything else on the table apart from High Elves. I don't know if I can play another 10 turns. We would play another 10 turns and try and recruit a level 100 guy or whatever. And maybe, yeah, like, or level 80 or whatever. Man, this is the closest I've come to painting the map in any campaign in recent eras. We haven't like come close to finishing the whole map, but that's pretty large chunk of it anyway. Yeah, I find Dark Elves are probably like definitely the easiest faction for me, I find. like to play the easiest faction to play into the late game or into the mid game. Yeah, maybe we should pause this campaign and just focus a bit more seriously on what we're going to play tomorrow.
There is little left of
Just
me.
save it there. But yeah, I feel like we've just done the whole yeah, I feel like we've kind of done this thing. We've basically demonstrated the whole conquering the whole world with Malus, giving it all to Malekith, hiring max level heroes and stuff. We hired a max level 50 master before, which was pretty satisfying. Mentioned Roman Eltharion, but I didn't know the climates. I did Eltharion as Scipio Africanus in the Middle East is green, Roma is yellow, and North Africa is red. Ah.
Empire's blessings.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit too early for another Roma campaign. I think I will do another Roma campaign, maybe elves, but maybe not for a bit. Hey Arthur, how you going, buddy? So yeah, Bretonia, we want to do the role-playing thing, so I'm kind of not off-limiting that. Played Beastmen recently enough. Demons of Chaos, I kind of want to play them because I very rarely play Demons of Chaos. They're one of my least played factions as well. But look at all these demons. It's just like Demon Central. But yeah, I kind of just hate demons. Like that, I can't get past that. Yeah. So what heroes can you get with if you're playing as Legion of Chaos? Because I think you can only get the demonic heroes, right? Wait, do we start off with a faction? No, we got nothing. Alright, I assume we're supposed to take this first.
Revel in this ruinous crusade.
Yeah, pretty much always occupy as Nurgle first because you get a hero there. Oh, you don't get a hero anymore. You used to get a hero. Alright, no hero. Fine. In Warhammer 3 you used to get like Realms of Chaos, you used to get like a Nurgle hero. So wait, how do you recruit the heroes? I forget. It works now. Man, I play this so little. It's the minor settlements, isn't it? Is it? No. Confused. Maybe it's the minor settlements that give you the heroes. I forget.
Demon Prince. I have ascended.
Oh no, you have to fuck, you have to unlock them, do you? That's right. Where are they? Pink horrors. The horrors. Bleach burn. Exalted pink horrors, right. Yeah, so you only get one hero type per faction, the demon faction. So it's exalted heroes, plague bearers. No, that's a unit. What am I doing? Where are the heroes? Oh, bro, who cares? I'm not gonna play fucking demon. I'm not gonna play them anyway. Fuck them. Excuse me. I don't know why I even bothered looking at that. If you're going to do a full completion campaign, what faction would be the one you focus the most to do? Hey, Carnivore, what do you mean full completion? You mean like conquer? You mean like conquer the whole map? Full map completion. Oh, I don't know. It would be really, yeah, it would be really boring and shit. So I guess I would just do it with where I just calculate whichever faction it would be the fastest with and easiest with, and then I just do it in a totally joyless, mechanical way. I can't imagine any campaign that you would go to full map completion that wouldn't be just a terrible, horrible grind by the end. With you just going auto-resolving and clicking end turn as fast as possible. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I wouldn't even care which faction it would be. I just go with whichever faction was, you know, the easiest to auto-resolve. But yeah. Do you have to do it now? Like, do you have to do full map completion now or something in order to get the, I'm trying to do full map completion. I can confirm it's boring and shit. Yep. Sure is. Yeah, vampires would probably be a pretty good one to do. Oh, no. I don't know. I feel like Dark Elves, I'd probably do it with Dark Elves because they're probably the faction I'm the best with, and they're very powerful and easy to just pump out Black Arcs. I'd probably just do it with Lockyer because you could conquer everything that's got a coastline really easily and then just go from there. The only annoying thing is that you'd have to go through like every settlement and sacrifice slaves like 1,000 times every turn. I think that's probably one of the really bad things about the new slave mechanic. It'd be good if there was an auto thing where you could like set it to auto sacrifice your slaves every turn. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? So dwarfs, Dark Elves we just playing right now, so obviously we can't play Dark Elves. Dwarfs we just played recently. Empire we just played recently. Cathay could be good because UMBO is one of the newer factions. And I have played UMBO like a few times already, but it's still like one of the new ones, so a lot of people would, you know, probably like to watch that. I keep hitting the wrong button.
Bring me to my men.
What else we got? Dwarves we played to recently. Cathay, Greenskins. Oh yeah, Greenskins. I was thinking about playing I wanted to play like Skarsnik, but like farm Marathi's trait and have like a hero-based thing with like cheap hero trait, like cheap hero actions and just like shitloads of heroes, but like as map heroes, not army heroes. I mean, you can have them in army as well, but primarily like as map heroes. Yeah, so did I already do this? I feel like I already did this, or maybe I was gonna do it or something, I don't know. Maybe I did it with a different faction. I feel like this feels very familiar. Wait, maybe I should look up my last Skarsnik stream. Forget. Did I already do Skarsnik migration to... Skarsnik map heroes and caravans? Indeed I did. Make money by nicking stuff. That's classic. Right. Okay. Well, no, that's a different scenario. Oh no, I'm not really interested in SFO. No, I really like I really like vanilla. Like, yeah, that's my aim. You know, I'm not really interested in learning a new system and stuff.
You remember that?
But yeah, we could, excuse me, we could migrate through the Chaos Dwarf portal over to Lustria, then invade Marathi's area. Keep it classic. Yeah, I don't have anything against SFO. It's just a different game, and my game is Warhammer, you know? Yeah, like, yeah, it's just, it's just like, I really like learning stuff about the game. Like, I still learn stuff all the time, and I also remember stuff that I had previously learned and forgotten. And like, I feel like if I play SFO, it's just a waste, because I'll be just learning all this shit that's just irrelevant because it's a different game, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. It's just not really my thing. Yeah, I'll be more like, I'm probably not really going to play. Yeah, no, thanks for I appreciate the ideas. That's cool. Oh, maybe we should go to Ulthuan again. Try and conquer Ulthuan but with Skarsnik. Skarsnik migration to Ulthuan. Yeah, plus get Farm Marathi's trait. Put that on my list of ideas. Skarsnik migrate to Lustria Ulthuan. Marathi. Alright. Alright, well yeah, basically the idea would be that you play Skarsnik. I feel like I literally just did this. Feels so recent. Or maybe I tested it but didn't actually play it. Yeah, I think I might have tested it but then never actually played it. Maybe that's why it sounds so familiar, because I was actually planning on doing this campaign but I just didn't end up doing it. Yeah, I think that might be what happened. So yeah, basically we migrate through the Chaos Dwarf portal, lap over to the Lustria, then like kind of fight our way out from Lustria and farm Marathi, and while invading the donut, and chaos would ensue, that kind of deal. Still no Shadow of Change. Shadow of Change? What do you mean? I got an Empire cheese for you, Messi. If you capture an elector count region and trade the region, you still get the special unit replenishment as if you still own the region. Yeah, I remember that. That's an old one. Yeah, and you get to keep the Rune Fang as well. But I think I can't remember how, but you can screw it up. Can't you screw it up somehow as well? I'm not sure if you can screw up the replenishment, but actually, maybe it was different, because before you didn't used to trade it, you used to like give it. No, you can screw up the upkeep. Yeah, how do you screw it up again? I forget how it works exactly now, but yeah, I know that you can do it, but yeah. Alright, so so one option was, well, we don't really need to talk about it anymore, but yeah, Skarsnik migration, etc. Skarsnik migration, map hero, etc. What about Greasus wanting to be the richest ogre in the world? A lot of trade. I don't really like Greasus' start location. I did a Scrag campaign recently, which was actually pretty fun, but I don't know, just kind of people lost interest, or I lost interest or something. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some more ogre action, but I don't really like Greasus' start location. All those weird lanes in the mountains and everything, it's sort of, I don't know, it just feels a bit shit. Because he doesn't have underway stance or anything. Like, yeah, like Greasus feels like a faction that should have underway stance but doesn't. Piles.
We must preserve this world.
Yeah, so either Alarial Trade Empire, Yeah, Alarial Trade Empire somehow. So basically, you got to like try and defend. Yeah, actually, that kind of makes sense a little bit. So the idea with the Alarial Trade Empire would be that you basically don't really go, like, you don't really expand much apart from just to get trade resources, and then you kind of have to defend. Like, if one of your trade partners is in trouble, then you might want to like try to defend them because, you know, otherwise they'll die and you won't be able to get as much trade income, basically. So the idea would be to just, max trade income, try to get as much trade income as possible by turn 50, say, and then if we want to continue on by turn 70 or whatever. The only thing with that is, I don't know any tricks or anything about, you know, getting maximum trade income. Apart from the thing where you can get the lords, you can get your lords to give you extra trade materials or whatever. So that could be good. Oh, and maybe Alarial max trade income, defend trade partners, and can only you can only conquer coastal settlements. Or coastal provinces. So it's sort of like a maritime sea vibe. Ogre faction needs movement boost in mountain areas. Blah blah. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. Yeah, because vampire counts vampire coast pirates. Sorry, do have really good movement. I think you're you're easily cruising around with 150% like max movement speed. What about playing an RNS Assault Spy and doing a lot of fun treasure hunt type stuff? Yeah, so what does Aranessa gets like double treasure? Aranessa gets like double treasures, doesn't she, or something? Where are we? Beastman. Okay, what is it? No, Vampire Counts. No, Vampire Coast. Sorry.
The Vampire
Coast.
The Sea Father calls!
Right. Chance for finding treasure maps, income from raiding, income from sacking settlements. Oh, I thought she had a thing that gave her extra treasure from yeah, doesn't she have a thing where she gets extra treasure from sea treasures or something? Oh, it's a skill. It's a skill. Yeah, cool. So yeah, maybe we could have like a RNS the pirates thing with, I don't know. Because like the ogres, you wouldn't get the attrition thing if you're in the water.
They know me in Norska, and they know me in Sartosa. But I want the world to know my name and my deeds. Aranessa Salt Spite.
She sounds almost exactly like Isabella Lancaster. That's cool. Just a little bit less rolling. Yeah, Perfect Vigor is a rort because she would get that anyway for free. Extra armor. She got really bad armor normally. She doesn't even have her own trait, does she? Like, she doesn't have regeneration in the water. Oh, that's bogus. She doesn't even have regeneration. She's got the hunger though, right? No. Oh no, she doesn't because she's not a vampire. That's fucked. So her trait gives you regeneration when you're in the water, but she doesn't have her own trait. She doesn't get regeneration in the water. That sucks. And she's not undead. So you can't heal her with... What the fuck? So you can't even heal her because she's not... You can't use an heck on her because she's not undead, right? Does she have a weapon that gives her... Nope. Yeah, that sucks. She's useless. Yeah, seems like it. She seems kind of useless. Yeah. Shit. Wow. She sucks. She's got anti-large armor piercing, decent damage. I guess that's something. Increased plunder from sea encounters at sea, faction wide. How much increased is it? Like double? Like, how much do you get? Like, do you get 20,000 from those big skulls, or do you get like 40,000 or something? One of those campaigns where you kick the legendary lord out, you get 7,000 extra, 27,000. Oh, that's pretty good. So for 6,000, you'd get like 8,000 or something. That's cool. I don't know. Yeah, it's like there's some hint of an idea of a kind of campaign there, but when you actually try to do it, it would just be terrible. It would just suck. Like, it just wouldn't be fun at all. All right. Well, anyway, it was a good idea. Thanks, kind of. All right. We investigated it. We found it to be no good. I pretty much use her as a recruiter for my legendary captain army, which did the battles. Yeah. Scrag is true neutral. What does that entail? How would that be role played? Ogre Unbreakable Noblar campaign. As in just Noblars, no ogres.
I am Tyrion.
Yeah, so okay, so I was gonna I guess nobody's really interested in this campaign idea, are they? Of like Alariel trying to do max trade income and stuff. I really kind of would like to play the Lithanar campaign and make it fun, but I can't figure out how to do it. I don't like his starting area. Throw out the Unclean doing some crazy stuff. Yeah, Legions of Chaos suck. They're another one that's like it's just a screwed up. Like they're a strong faction, but they're just another screwed up theme. And like, well, for me, no, not screwed up, but like just another theme that just misses the mark with me. It just doesn't land, you know. I don't like the whole demon thing, and yeah, if he was like a mortal champion that got all these parts as he leveled up and everything, that would be like that'd be my perfect chaos thing. Yeah, like if the demon prince was a human, they could get like crab claw arms and like glowing eyes and fucking everything. Like that would be sick. Like if he was like Archaon type character and you just got all these mutations and things and he became super powerful, then that would be pretty sweet. And then you could eventually turn into a demon prince once, like after you've leveled up and whatever, or when you win the game or something. That would be cool. But because he's already a demon prince, it's just like, yeah. But yeah, so no one likes this idea, do no one's excited about the idea of Alariel as a like sort of defensive style campaign, but trying to maximize trade income, going out trying to conquer stuff. For Lithanar, there is Chaos Dwarf Gate close, so you could migrate him quickly if you don't like starting area. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do with the Lithanar, go for like a migration gate campaign, but where would you migrate him to? I'll work your Borderlands. I don't really want to play. Bretonia until I figure out what I'm doing with this roleplay campaign. I'm trying to like avoid. I'm trying to avoid it.
Serve the Shadow King.
All right. Well, come back to High Elves. Khorne. I did play Khorne. I played Valkyrie recently, so maybe I should skip Khorne for a bit. But I wouldn't mind playing some Khorne. I kind of really liked the last Khorne campaign we did, where we focused on Beastmen units. But I don't know if that's really something that people liked particularly. I can't remember now.
I command.
Kislev, see, I'd like to play Kislev with Katarин, but I don't know. I just feel like for me, like the new DLC didn't add anything to Kislev. Like for me, like because I don't like if I'm playing Katarин, right, and like you know, imagine the kind of Katarin classic Kislev roleplay where it's all about, you know, my Kossars and my Boyars and my this is Kislev kind of vibe, about being hard Kislevite motherfuckers holding back the tides of chaos. Then I don't want like weird chaotic forest beasts and giant demonic incarnates and shit. It just doesn't like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't vibe with me. So the new DLC kind of didn't really add anything that I can really use for my own. Yeah, like I mean, I guess the Akshina are pretty good, but they're still a bit. I don't know. Like if I was gonna play Kislev right now, I just have full armies of Akshina, and probably like use heaps of those witch heroes as well, and it would just be a weird theme that I don't know if I would enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. And also like, I mean, because I know how fun Mother Estankia's mechanics are, like I feel like playing any other faction except for Mother Estankia just feels really lame. Have you done a Costalton bear riding Hero Hammer campaign yet? Hey Wiley, I have. And if you would like to play that, there's heaps of I think there's heaps of saved patriarchs. Not patriarchs, heaps of saved Frost Witch Lords. They give you hero capacity, so you can have like 20 or 20 plus patriarchs. Patriarch Doomstack. I made a video about it actually. This is a man I played recently. I actually really enjoyed that Tehanoan campaign. Tehanoan's the Chad Lizard Man campaign, I reckon. Not necessarily the most powerful or whatever, but just the most fun, like the best, you know, the best vibe. Best pacing and stuff. Northscore I feel like we played recently. Kinda wouldn't mind playing him again, but yeah. Nurgle, nah, no. I feel like you may as well just wait till the DLC comes out for Nurgle. Ogre Kingdoms, no. Skaven. I am kind of interested in playing Throt, but Arcane's vampire units are now better than most tier 3 units in the game. Okay. So what, his vampire units are better than vampires versions of the same units? I always like the, I really like the look of Throt and like kind of the idea of Throt, but, I mean of Skrulk, but he just seems like a crap character, like, he just seems like a crap faction compared to, you know, like Ikit Claw, Snickich and Throt are the other three like alpha Skaven factions that have got the really cool faction mechanics, and Queek, Skrulk and Tretch are like the lame ones that don't have cool faction mechanics, you know? Like they do have, they're all like different and interesting kind of in their own way, but they're just definitely like not as good as these factions, you know? I know with Skaven, I always want to have that like Undercity based campaign, but I don't know. Slaanesh just feels, I don't know. Every time I play Slaanesh, it just feels like the same, like, yeah. Everything's pink. Azazel. I know. I just played Valkyria recently, so I feel like it's enough Chaos Warriors for a while. But I don't know. Maybe I could play Chaos Warriors again. There's a lot of different Chaos Warriors, I guess. But it was literally like, yeah, it was literally like the last faction I played, or two faction. No, I guess it was like 3 campaigns ago. I played Chaos Warriors. Although I also played Dark Elves about 4 or 5 campaigns ago, so that's, yeah, it is what it is. Tomb Kings.
There's only one king.
Yeah, I was thinking of playing Cetra, but I'm not really feeling it. I think I will play Cetra again sometime soon, though.
Seer of the past.
I haven't played Zeech since they got their new stuff. What do you do with Zeech? Do you still like kind of like spam blue horrors and stuff at the start, or what? I feel like that wasn't very much fun. No, I don't really like Tomb Kings that much. I'll probably play Cetra. I'll probably play Cetra next time I play. I'll get bored after 25 turns tops. Playing as what faction? Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to play. Let's just rule out Tomb Kings. I don't think I'm going to play Tomb Kings next. Maybe in a couple of campaigns I could play Tomb Kings though.
The Vampire Coast is all mine.
Tides off.
The Sea Father called.
Madam Captain, Silostra Delpha.
Zeech is just boring. Okay. I feel like I played Wood Elves recently as well. Fuck, I play so many campaigns. It's like it feels like I played everything recently. Vampires, Chaos Dwarfs, Skavens, Empire. Wait, when was the time I played Wood Elves? Didn't I play Wood Elves recently? I feel like I played Wood Elves pretty recently. Didn't I play Durthu just recently? Oh yeah, didn't I play Orion with no... Oh no, I played Wood Elves with no trees? Was that the one? Or did I not play that? No, I did play. I'm pretty sure I did play that. When happened to that campaign? Yeah, Wood Elves, no forest spirits. Oh yeah, I think we only played like one episode, and then I guess people got bored of it, or I got bored of it, or something. Got pretty good views though. The first episode did. Yeah, I think we went into the Chariot Racer, and because I really wanted to try that, but that was actually really shit. That was terrible. Should have just kept playing the Orion Forest Divided. That one. Yeah, the No Forest Spirits was pretty cool, actually. But alas, it is over now. Eltharion only Mistwalker units. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. Like Eltharion Roman Empire only Mistwalker units. It could be kind of fun.
I fight for the greater... No rest, no weakness.
I feel like we did just play, like the last High Elf campaign I played was Eltharion though, so I kind of feel like I should play a different faction. Excuse me. Last one was that was a shit idea actually. It was like Eltharion trait farming. I was trying to trait farm on Nikari for their XP trait, but it took ages and like it was just really slow and it kind of wasn't very much fun.
You seek illumination?
Yeah, so it's orange. The Empire of Eltharion would be orange. Do Imric roam? What's Imric? What's this type of land here? Temperate. Wait up. So what would Imric roam entail? Good thing about Altharian is it's easy to get the short victory and the extra heroes. Yeah, true.
In the name
Although
of
Imric has, what's Imric? Imric's one's probably pretty easy as well, isn't it? Or is it really hectic?
I was born for glory.
Dragon stuff, blah blah. Immune to mountain and desert attrition. That's pretty cool. Like that picture kind of sums up like what I love about, you know, elves.
It is time for Calador to rise once again!
So, Temperate Island. Yeah, so Temperate's unpleasant for him. If you run with the High Elf color mod, Imric's faction's really nice. I think Imric's faction's pretty cool anyway, isn't it? Is this the one that's green and red?
Imric.
I think this is the green and red one, which looks pretty cool. Regardless, I think.
Dragon Prince.
The winds are rising.
So...
This is the climb of dragons.
Oh yeah, what's his thing? Defeat Clan Rictus and... Oh, that's pretty... This is pretty easy. I just gotta just kill Clan Rictus and... I've got to encounter 2 legendary dragons. I guess that's kind of hard. But yeah, that'd probably be pretty cool, pretty easy to kill Clan Rictus and Poxmark. These dudes. Isn't it? And then you could just teleport back to Ulthuan. I think you get Confederation offered to you like straight away, pretty much, don't you?
Mage of Ulfladriel, grant me your sight.
Can we do this?
They will know Calador's name!
Lesser boons, fit only for service.
Loyalty is all. It will be no contest at all.
A donation to the dragons. Imric.
I serve the king,
The same sort of
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Yeah, I want to like. What about Techless? Yeah, what's Techless's defeat? Techless's I was thinking about like maybe you do a Techless campaign where like here we go. So when you get this just on tier 2, on turn 2, sorry, or is it when you level up to a certain level or something? So yeah, he's probably the easiest to migrate with. But I was thinking like we could do like a Techless campaign, but you're only allowed to recruit sword masters.
Summon the Elector Counts.
We must preserve this world. Teclis, Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, so techless, but or like you're only allowed to either you can do like no recruitment sort of where you're only allowed to recruit sword masters, but you can confederate other units from like you basically get other races to like send you their units kind of vibe, or you can recruit like allied units that are like not sword masters, but the only like you're only like the only units you can produce are sword masters basically. So it's like it's like that. But you can still have, artillery and whatever else.
My powers are needed here.
So, the only problem is we won't be able to recruit any troops until we get to tier 4. That would suck, kind of. Lots of Lizardman allied units, yeah. Or lots of other High Elf allied units, because you could still... Because that's the cool thing, like, you can have, like, only Swordmasters, and so all your Lords can take the red line for Swordmasters, and then also have the red line for Archers, and then just recruit allied Archers. But yeah, did you get like the concept? It's like my dudes are all like mages or whatever, and they don't have like martial troops, they just have their bodyguards of swordmasters, but they can recruit other like allied troops and stuff. But yeah,
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Servant of the tower.
this first battle is going to be rough.
Refuge.
Hoeth grants you wisdom.
Shit, this looks rough. Pickless saved the Empire like Magnus the Pious. That sounds pretty cool.
Back.
Oh, bro. Got like heaps of factions I need to take out. That sucks. That's actually not too bad, is it? There's basically just these two you just wipe out normally by just cleaning up this. You can get that done by like turn 10 probably. But then you gotta kill these dudes as well. Not that hard to get short victory. Yeah, I know, but it would be hard with no troops though. Let Oxyotl do it for you. That's what I was kind of thinking. Like maybe just say we
Defender of truth.
just get the fuck out of here,
Off I
Just
go.
be like, going. Just go straight. Just go to Ulthuan. Where's Ulthuan? That's really far away. I wonder if we could get there by just end turning.
The sea is calling.
So yeah, Pickless just runs away with his bodyguards. Can you recruit like mages really early or something? Or is there something about mages? Oh no, he recruits high level yeah, when he recruits archmages, they're high level. That's right, that's his thing, isn't it? Although does he have a skill in his skill tree that gives him extra mages or something? Level 6 archmages, yeah.
There is no limit to my power.
He doesn't have a skill that gives him like recruit mages or anything like that. Nope. And what are his rights? Recruit mages for any place. Oh, really? Where does he get that? Or is that his default, one of his default traits? I thought yeah. So does he have a skill or something that lets him recruit mages from any region?
Corruption is rife. Master of the White Tower.
But yeah, so my plan was we just immediately travel to Ulthuan because Teclis has had like a premonition that, you know, Ulthuan's in trouble or something like that. So then he like hightails it back to Ulthuan. We'll probably get killed by pirates on the way there, but that's fine. It's all part of the experience. Where's Ulthuan again? Fuck, it's really far away. Yeah, we just end turn a few dozen times. And yeah, and basically you only walk around a safari. Oh, okay, so we need to do his trade. See, he's not going to be able to, it's going to be really difficult to do any of his things because we'll have no troops. So the whole campaign is going to be like really sucky until eventually we get to tier 4 and then we can recruit heaps of sword masters. And then it's going to be like a crazy like melee focused campaign. Well, melee and magic. Oh, we're making good time. We're like a 10th of the way there already. Smashing it.
High Lawmaster.
Let's go, Teclis. Let's go. Quests. Where is it? Oh, yeah, hero capacity for mages. Recruit rank for mages. All provinces +2. Oh wait up. That doesn't say he can. Oh yeah, unlocks hero criminal. So basically, we can recruit 2 mages. We can recruit 2 level 8 mages, basically wherever we want. Yeah, so basically I'm thinking he's like the real order of lawmasters, so he can literally only recruit swordmasters because they're the bodyguards, or they're, I don't know what they are. Are they swordmasters bodyguards, or are swordmasters the swordmasters like, actually no, swordmasters are more like secret police or something, aren't they? Or maybe not so secret police. Oh, well, maybe I should, I think, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty excited about this Teclis idea. Maybe I should do a poll now. So, we've got tomorrow's stream ideas. Oh yeah, whatever. Anyone speak now or ever hold your peace if anyone's got any other ideas for streams. Teclis can only recruit sword masters and migrate to Ulthuan. You like the Teclis idea? Yeah, I feel like it'll be, you know, whatever. It might be a disaster probably, but it might take a few tries just to figure out how to get him back to Ulthuan without dying. And then hopefully Tyrion allies with us, because if Tyrion like hates us and doesn't like it, like it might be hard. Okay, so Teclis swordmasters migrate to Ulthuan. That was one idea. What else we got? Oh yeah, Alarial max trade income. I feel like that one's a bit boring and nobody really likes that idea. Skarsnik migrate to Ulthuan. And was there anything else that I was sort of interested in? I wouldn't mind playing. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind playing like, I I don't mind Teclis going and helping the Empire, but it feels a bit weird having Teclis like conquering the Empire. You know what I mean? Teclis could just take over Marienburg or something. I mentioned Yuanbo. Oh yeah, I could like Yuanbo is just a good Yuanbo is just a fun faction to play. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe Yuanbo but Cathay? Like Yuanbo but abandon Lustria and just go full Cathay? How does how would that work? Yeah, well, we can go and help the Empire. Like that, I kind of like imagine like the Teclis campaign being like he'll just send out his missionaries, kind of like Jedi Knights, you know, to go and do stuff. But they won't have any troops. They'll just have like a wizard. They'll just have like a mage and like a sword master, and that'll be it. And they'll be like, "Don't worry, Empire, we're here to save you." And we brought one unit, and then the Empire will have to like give you lots of allied units for you to actually fight with them. Yeah, so basically, like a typical Teclis army is going to be 4 archmages, a mage hero, and a noble, and just like 16 units of allied Empire like guns or whatever, Empire crossbowmen or something.
In the name of Magnus.
Level 6 fire archmages everywhere. Exactly. Yeah, on dragons. That would be good. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, Yuanbo, Cathay. So yeah, what about if we go Yuanbo, but we don't go to, but we stay in, we go back to Cathay. Excuse me. Yeah, so I think you get offered the deal or whatever the first time that you conquer a settlement with Yuanbo. Because I think every time because my starting strat for Yuanbo, I take the first settlement with a different lord. I think. Yeah, I think I take it with a different lord. So then that bugs out the starting quest, so you don't get it. You don't get the dilemma. Actually, we can just put this on easy. And just choose this out.
Sorcery.
Let's just assume that I fought this manually and I was a genius and got like a perfect flawless victory. Boom. There you go. Exactly how it would have been if I'd fought it out myself.
Dragon. Such joy seeing our soldiers transit. Which troops would have the best impact?
What do you want to do here? Something like that.
Cathay's forces were created for such triumphs. Celestial General.
How do you play this again?
Their valor was worthless. For Cathay. My effect.
Just trying to think what you do. What happens when you?
Even now.
Oh, what's his starting? Is it? It's probably like something around this area, right? Instruct any 2 of the 4 astromantic key relays and empowered the Wu compass. Fuck. That sucks because they're all in Lustria. Great Turtle Island, Pixoatl, Southern Sentinels, Star Tower. Yeah, they're all in Lustria, so you can't complete his thing unless you're in Lustria. That sucks. Oh, actually, do you have to do short campaign victory to get the long campaign victory? Retrieve short campaign. Oh, okay, so you can't. Basically, we wouldn't be able to win. But I don't know. Is that like? Yeah. Do you reckon like playing Yuanbo but migrating back to Cathay would be good, or like doing So normally how I play, which I think which is really easy and works really well, is that you just go totally passive in Cathay, don't do anything, and just go really ballistic in Lustria, or unless you want to sack farm so you can get more battles and stuff, and then what do you call it? And then you can just confederate. You usually just confederate Cathay, so you actually end up kind of winning on both fronts, but by just not doing anything in Cathay. But I was thinking, yeah, just for something different, if people were interested, we could do.
My time for poetry and calligraphy.
We could do.
Humility in all things.
Do a migration back to Cathay. I think if we take a settlement here, it'll give us like a deal.
Celestial General.
Yuanbo didn't add much, you reckon? Okay. I think pretty much the exact opposite. I think that Yuanbo is like the proper Cathay now, and all the other Cathayan lords are just shit now, not worth playing anymore.
The dragon stands with you. Serve the dragon emperor. Master of the meteor winds.
Yeah, can we take this, or is this too hard?
Absolute. Let their wings blow.
Leader of men.
You reckon Miao Ying's challenging? I mean, I don't know. I reckon all of the Cathay lords are pretty much super powerful. Well, I mean, that's what I thought. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Celestial General.
But yeah, I think Yuanbo's just way more fun and interesting, you know. Is that going to give us the thing? No. Oh, wow. So, what? Do I have to take... Do you have to take High Sentinel before you get the quest?
Dragon.
No, because I thought... yeah, I don't know. Hey, Ready Nation viewers. Welcome, welcome. Village, Chorfs, Grimmage, what? Oh, you saw starting enemies, right. Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, my viewpoint on it is that basically all of the Cathay Lords are essentially the same in that they're all one-man doom stacks. You know, like any Cathay Lord, you can pretty much make a one-man doom stack super fast. Just get the Vampire Blade that gives you regeneration. You know, maybe Iron Dragon doesn't even really need it later on because he can get his own regeneration. But
Celestial General.
And then yeah, and then you've kind of got a one-man doom stack straight away. And they get stronger obviously throughout the game, but pretty much it's the same with all of them. But Yuanbo's got that really cool mechanic with the fortress precincts that allow you to, like, if you get it maxed out properly, you can recruit troops with plus 20 armor permanently, like the actual base troop, like normal troops, but with 20 armor extra, which is so cool. I love that sort of stuff where it's like the origin of where you recruit them gives them the trait, the extra buff.
The key location.
Okay, that's supposed to give me the... Yeah, here we go. Oh, so you don't get anything for keeping Shangwu. Hey, Kirill. You slept a lot of hours and most of the Tireless is still streaming, but already Cathay. By the way, Yuanbo gifting to Malekith would also be fun. Drug addict Chinese following the steps of Malus. It's isn't, I don't think it's Yuanbo that's the drug addict, it's Xiao Ming, I think. Oh, that makes sense, Jen. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, okay, so... So just say... Yeah, I don't know. So do you reckon it'd be interesting? No, it's not really going to be that cool, is it? I was going to say just basically if you just abandon, like, the start and just start in Shangwu instead. But I guess it's not really that different. It's like it's basically just the same as if you did both. Like, I guess the sort of challenge with Yuan Bo is if you try and fight both starts aggressively. Whereas, yeah, which I don't recommend doing that. I recommend you go heavy on the Lustria side and just ignore Shangwu basically, and Shangwu, and then you can just confederate Cathay really easily. But if you want a challenging campaign, then yeah, if you go aggressive on both sides at the same time, that would probably be more fun, more, you know, dangerous or whatever, harder. So yeah, so just as an alternative, I guess we could just disband this army and just abandon our holdings here. And just like sell this to this guy, I guess.
I can relate.
We can't build anything. Can we build? Oh shit! Floating pyramid. I guess you could use this to rush construction on it.
Alchemist of Shangyang. Acolyte of Warpstone.
How come she can't move?
Alchemist of Shangyang.
What happened? What happened? Did the game like fuck up because I
am accepted.
Oh, whatever. Just get rid of it.
Dispose of them.
And then go and raise a new army over here instead, I guess. Or maybe raise multiple armies. How come there's 4 lords here? I just realized. Oh, there's 4 of these guys too. Has that always been a thing with Cathay? Oh yeah, sorry for those of you who are joining from for those of you who just joined from Radio Nash's stream. Welcome guys, and thanks Radio Nash for the host. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of something here. I'm just trying to plan out what stream what faction I'm gonna stream tomorrow. So just kind of like tossing around ideas for new campaigns and stuff. So yeah, my kind of idea I had here was just maybe just abandoning Lustria and just basically pretending like this is our start right here, and like, you know, who are we going to attack here, what are we going to do here. This has been new for me because normally I just ignore Cathay, but I'm not sure if it would be that exciting for you guys. It'd probably be more exciting for you guys if we just did both, like went aggressive on both sides at the same time and tried to make it a bit of a challenge. But anyhow, overall I'm not really feeling it, so maybe we'll just forget about that idea. But yeah, so far we got Techless, Swordmasters only, and migrate to Ulthuan. So basically the idea is that Techless is kind of like just the order of Lawmasters. So he's just got like heroes, Swordmasters, and allied units. So it's going to be all about trying to get allied units and just, you know, pressing their allied units into service and stuff. So I don't know, that could be fun. Another idea is playing Alariel and trying to just focus on maximum trade income. So the whole goal of the campaign would just be to see what the highest number of total trade income that we can get by the end of the campaign. Other idea was Skarsnik, but migrate to Ulthuan and on the way farm Marathi for her hero trait, so that we can basically get free hero actions on the campaign map. I think you can kind of get them really cheap anyway in the greenskin tech tree once you get deep enough into it. But yeah, and I was going to put a fourth option on the. Going to put a fourth option on the poll, but I can't really think of a fourth option right now. Maybe Nurgle. Fuck it. Nurgle something. Nurgle something. Don't know. Just Nurgle. Alright. So, yes, everyone who's here, before you go, just if you can chuck a vote for me or chuck a comment in the chat, because actually comments are probably even better because I want to be inspired, you know what I mean? Excuse me. But yeah, I like campaign ideas, you know, just different themes and stuff like that. I think the Scars, I'm not really feeling the Ilariel one that much, but the Skarsnik idea, Skarsnik migrate to Ulthuan, I reckon that'll be fun. Nurgle, just Nurgle or something could be fun. And Techless only. Yeah, so the idea would be like Techless is kind of like, you know, he comes from the Order of Lawmasters. He doesn't have any military per se. He only has swordmasters. They're swordmaster bodyguards. So basically the whole faction is just wizards and shit. Wizards and a few heroes that hang out there learning the ways and stuff. The trade thing just seems fun. Yeah, well maybe we could do the trade one as well, maybe when I'm as a like, well, I don't know, we'll see what people think in the vote. But yeah, so chuck a vote, but also like the comments, if you make a comment about why you think one or the other is better or not, that generally influences me more. So it's same thing when sometimes I do community polls for this same kind of reason about different ideas and stuff. And yeah, the votes, I'm interested in the votes, but the comments are probably the thing that actually influences me more. Ogres migrating would be fun too. Ogres migrating to Ulthuan. Fuck, I should have put that on the poll. Ogres migrating to Ulthuan. So... Would that work? I don't think that would be very hard to do, but it would be interesting. Trade tariffs plus 50%. Ogre max trade from Ulthuan. Fuck, that would be good actually, man, because the other thing would be, the other good thing about the ogres would be that the camp thing, like setting up, like keeping your camp safe is kind of like the worst thing with ogres, but with Ulthuan, you can just put all your camps like in the central part of Ulthuan, and then they'd be safe, pretty much. So you could just get crazy amounts of camps built up in there and go Burko on it. Diplomatic ogres trade, so yeah, so trade would be good. Upkeep for Iron Guts, sacking and looting settlements, Lord's Army. Yeah, I mean, Scrag would be better because he's closer. That'd be so much easier to actually just get there, wouldn't it? What was the last Scrag campaign we did? It was the theme of... What was the last Scrag theme that we did? Like, I played Scrag pretty recently, and it was pretty fun, I remember, but then we just kind of, I don't know, just lost interest and did something else after a while for some reason. As I do sometimes. What was the Nurgle one? Oh, that was... Oh, Battle Brothers. That was Battle Brothers, yeah. Scrag Urban Planning, that's right. Yeah, that was just a fun little stream. Is there an easy path to Ulthuan using the sea lanes? No, but you can just walk there from if you start a Scrag, which see, Scrag doesn't have the bonus to trade though. Yeah, no, you can't. No, there's no easy path via sea lanes, but there's easy path via Chaos Dwarf portals. But I sort of feel like I'd rather just do it from Scrag, like, because if you just went from Scrag, you could just Just put this on easy again, so I can just flick through a few turns and see what's what.
Scrag, slaughter, sermon.
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
The Lord's call. By hook and by cleaver. The more.
By hook and by cleaver. I thought he was going to say by hook and by crook.
More did
Apparently not.
crack bone. Flesh. Ogre hunter. I know of hidden paths.
What's that? Oh yeah. Chance of underway, blah blah. Nah. Fine. And oh yeah, do the plus magic reserves.
Into my. We consume them. We win. It hungers.
Yeah. So basically we just do this and just go there. Go to the next one.
Yes.
Which one's faster? It's probably this one's faster, isn't it? Farther. Boom. +8 campaign movement range. Just what the doctor ordered. Pop the Winds of Magic per turn.
My coupon awaits.
Recruit these bad boys.
No more. Your gift.
Morks told me to listen, so talk! Fine!
No, something. Alright, maybe we'll do it again, but with ogres. So yeah, thanks for everyone who voted on that one. So looks like Alariel Max Trading Income was not much interest, but all the others got a fair bit of interest. So maybe like try again, but with oops. Okay, so go again, but this time we'll go Nurgle something. Ogres migrate to Ulthuan. Next trade. And what was the other ones? Pick the Swordmasters, Skarsnik. I'm pretty into migrating to Ulthuan today. I mean, I'm always into migrating to Ulthuan, but it looks like I'm particularly into migrating to Ulthuan today. Nurgle ally with Beastmen. I would love to do that, but it's really hard. There's no Beastmen nearby that you can get to. Like Malagor is the closest, but I don't know. We could do Nurgle migrate to Ulthuan via Beastmen or something. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, actually, maybe Chaos Dwarf. I don't know. Maybe Chaos Dwarf portals. You could migrate Nurgle through Chaos Dwarf portals or something like that. Nurgle to Ulthuan. Fat man as a fat man eating a donut. Exactly. Imagine Nurgle versus High Elves just getting shot to shit by all the arrows. That'd suck. Oh. Yeah, so just to recap, we've got Teclis, basically kind of like the UN. He's just the Order of Lawmasters, so he doesn't have any military power. So it's basically just wizards and a few heroes and Swordmaster bodyguards. So at the start, we've just got one unit of Swordmaster bodyguards. That's the entirety of our military forces. And we can't recruit any more until we get to tier 4. So basically, we have no soldiers apart from whatever we can get through alliances. So Teclis has to use his like expert diplomacy and shit. And then Skarsnik migrate to Ulthuan and go like map hero heavy. So basically, he'd be like farming Marathi to get his map hero action going, and or maybe cheaper and better chance and stuff from farming Marathi. And or ogres migrate to Ulthuan for max trade, and also to be able to, you know, once we conquer Ulthuan, we'll be able to like set up our camps nice and safely within there. Excuse me. Ogres are another faction that has like 100%. Oh no, okay, right. Not everything's suitable for ogres. Okay. So, yeah. So, Temperate Island. I think it's Temperate Island, or is it Magical Island? I think it's Temperate Island, which is where they would be. But I don't think it really matters, does it? Because, like, does the terrain matter for your camps? Like, your camps are just, they don't give a shit, right? They just make, or do, I don't know, actually, do they affect? I don't think they affect the camps, do they? Temperate Island, yeah. Camps don't care. Yeah, I don't think so, yeah. So it wouldn't really matter because the camps, all we want to do with the camps is get into tier 3, so we get more hunter capacity, and also to get the trade materials so we can max our trade income. So we don't really care about the, we don't really care about the islands that much, I don't think. Ogres do get trade income, right? We can trade with people. Yeah, we can trade. Fine. So yeah, but that could be kind of fun. Like just amble our way across here, just punching up, you know, vampires and shit. And then where's Ulthuan? Fuck, it's over there. Actually, yeah, who would be quick? Oh, actually, yeah, it'd be quicker to go through here. I kind of thought, oh, it'd be, you know, normally you would go around the bottom here, but actually it'd be quicker to just punch your way through the middle, or just maybe not punch, maybe just tiptoe your way through here.
Tyrant of the tribe. Do what I say. Boss's orders.
Boss's orders.
Soldier, servant. Servants of the ever-hungry mouth. Obey me. Follow the boss.
Oh, actually, maybe we should get rid of our other lord, because otherwise we'll
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
I will.
No, we're pieced out with those guys. Can we sell a region? Something? Oh, we can't sell Karakangor because it's our crap. What about these guys?
Talk at me in your crude language.
Mallorca,
I make no promises.
2.79k. It's not too bad. Why does it keep going over there? Sucks.
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
This guy?
You dare approach a...
This guy? What the fuck? Why does it keep going over there? It's weird. Bonuses from camps give a lot of percentage to village income. Oh, really? Okay. That's cool. Hey, Clive. What a lovely boy. Who's that? Me? Right, well, guess the dwarfs are going to give us the most money, so...
approach a lord of the Dowie in such a manner? Sure enough.
I'll keep us out of trouble for a while. Scrag the Slaughterer can go for healer. Healer? Oh, replenishment, right, yeah. Yeah, I guess replenishment's good.
Thank you, Godmouth.
Oh, Scrag's a lovely boy. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Ah. So yeah, I feel like we could get there pretty fast. As long as we can get through the mountains without getting water cleared on us. Hey Altus, thanks for the super chat, man. That's awesome. I feel like a bit, I don't know. I feel a bit dodgy because I'm not even playing. I'm just getting ready to play a campaign. But yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, man. That's awesome. I'll put you on the roll of glory. Maybe I'll rename my first character tomorrow when we start. This isn't a proper campaign right now. We're just like planning. So I'll put you on the roll of glory though. I'll name my first character after you tomorrow.
Want everything.
So yeah, we're gonna get double ambush, double trespassing if we bring this guy. So I guess it'd be better to just leave him behind. Woo! Alright, force march through here. Just hope that nobody hits us enough to declare war. So it's turn 3. I feel like we're already like almost a quarter of the way there. Tekla, Swordmaster of Sotek. Exactly. He's the Swordmaster of Sotek. Main problem is food though, I guess. No, I wouldn't think. I mean, I never really have problems with food as ogres. If you're having problems with food as ogres, you just need to probably keep one camp as your what do you call it? Keep one camp as your what am I talking about? As your like food camp, you know? Oh shit. That sounds. I've got a camp already. Oh, cool. It's killing it.
Oh, hunger grows.
It
grows.
Yeah, so we can just like force march through here.
Go.
Ah, too close to settlement. Owned. Anyway, mate. Oh no, see, we've got this camp. We can just deploy the camp, and the camp stops us from using food. But I'll show you in a second. I landed too close to a settlement here, so it didn't work. Hopefully these wood elves don't kill me for no reason. I mean, I am trespassing, but I mean, I feel like that's a bit harsh. If they just wipe out my entire race just because I trespassed on their woods, it'd be pretty classic wood elf behavior, but I feel like it'd still be kind of mean. Well, maybe I shouldn't ruin it because, like, you know, we're gonna do it. We're gonna hopefully do it tomorrow. It sounds like most people are interested in the ogre's migration thing.
They're great.
It would fit, wouldn't it? Yeah. Do I hear? Is it? Oh, Elephant's right there. Look how close it is. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we can just pop our camp down here, right? And the good thing about the camp is that we get replenishment, we get food. Our food cost we don't use any food anymore, and also there's and we can if we did it before we used all our movement, we could have moved and put our units into the camp. But the other thing is we can sort of recruit as we go, even though we're in force march. I could have, if I did it one turn earlier, then I'd have more food, which would have been good. Actually, yeah, if we get there fast enough, then we can, if we get there fast enough, we can take out the greenskin settlements as well, so we don't even have to go to war with the high elves immediately, you know. Where's the closest? Oh wow, look here, it's like nearly like on the same, but we kind of want to go here.
The slaughterer goes.
Oh shit, I just realized we can't put a camp there.
The more sends me. It points to me.
Okay. Oh no, we can. I just. Oh,
The boss.
I forgot to. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The great.
You get the gist of it, anyway. Another one here and so forth. Put all our dudes in there. We don't have to pay upkeep on them as well. Plus, every time we raise the camp, we get another couple more ogres, so we'll get full that way. Yeah, and then we have to get across here without dying, and then we can start our new lives in Ulthuan. I don't know. I feel like that seems like a pretty fun idea. All right. Well, I'm probably going to play all of these ideas at some point. Like whenever I do a poll, it's pretty much just more about, you know, what you guys want to see first. Because I really like I think all of these ideas are pretty fun. The idea of the campaign will be to steal Uthman from another angry fat guy, but a green one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cool. Oh, thanks a lot for your oh, hey Sam, how you going, buddy? Yeah, thanks a lot for all your all of your your input, guys. And yeah. Was there any other comments that I missed? Do you think Pharaoh is a scam? I don't know. I feel like it seems a bit overpriced, but yeah, I haven't played it, so I can't really give a good I can't really give a good evaluation of that one. But yeah, I'm not really a Pharaoh guy. I'm a Warhammer guy, so yeah, it's not really my my area of expertise. But there's probably some. I think who do I know that plays Pharaoh? PZA Total War. PZA Total War plays a bit of Pharaoh. He's played it a few times, I think. So yeah, he might be a better one to ask about that. If he's streaming tonight, we could maybe chuck him a host. Let's check. See who is on. PZA is not on by the looks of it. But Teapot Tom is on, and he's playing a Vampire Coast. So I know there was quite a few Vampire Coast fans in the chat today. So I might chuck a host over to Teapot Tom. I'm sure most of you guys know him already, but he's a cool streamer. He's got a very, very nice voice. Very sonorous, is that the right word? I don't know. He's got a good deep voice. Like good like I don't know. I'm pretty tired. I'm getting a little bit delirious. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna chuck a host over to Teapot Tom. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was much appreciated. See you guys next time.